I said,
we both agree that Wolverine was used because Wolverine doesn't exist. We both agree to that.
Yeah, but you came up with that on that line of question. You trying to do mind trick.
I came up with Wolverine.
Debate, bro. This ain't gonna work in the debate. This ain't gonna. I'm not even gonna play this game with you no more. I see what you're trying to do. You see what I'm saying? It's not gonna work no more, bro. That's done. All right, let's move on to the next one.
Let me ask you something. What is he trying to do?
Playing my
let me know too.
Games in my, he knows that when I brought that up, that was about something totally different, and he knows what I'm talking about. So he's playing mind games and word games. So it is what it is. We're gonna see what's gonna happen in the debate when I'm gonna come with all this proof and all this. I'm gonna show you everything. I'm gonna pull the skirt up, like they say.
Right. Okay, so being that the brother does acknowledge, because I didn't know if he was an atheist or not, but being that he does acknowledge Kemetic culture, I do want some clarity on something else. We'll leave the word myth alone. Save that for the debate. Do we agree on that? We're gonna drop the myth. Is that cool?
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
In shalom to Shaka. In Kemet that you believe in, or that can we agree that do you acknowledge the word cartouche, or do you have another? I acknowledge it as Shen, but the Greek word is cartouche. But you know what I'm talking about when I say Shen or cartouche?
No, bro.
No? It looks like a circle with it looks like an ankh sideways, and the names of kings are inside of it. It's called a cartouche.
You talking about the king's list?
No. Sometimes people wear them as necklaces and they put their name in it. It's called a cartouche, and it holds kings' names inside.
This?
You have one? There you go. You're wearing it. There you go. Yeah. What do you? There you go. What do you call that? If you weren't familiar with it under cartouche or Shen, what do you call that?
It's I call it hieroglyph. I got it made when I was over there in Egypt.
Right. I see the hieroglyph, but the thing that the hieroglyph is inside of, what is that? Yeah.
Yeah, you got it right. It's probably the cartouche, like you said.
Okay. Are you familiar with not the jewelry that we wear today, but the original purpose for the cartouche? What went inside of there?
No, go ahead and
Okay. King's names, like King Tut Ankamun. It would have been his name inside of there. So whenever you're a king, your name goes inside of it. But if you're not familiar with it, then it's cool. Well, because you're wearing it, so I figured that. I don't know.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To SABA Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your Podclass and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite Netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand, and they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it, made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called Kemet, the people that existed before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. They were taught Kemet. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahi Hawass himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like they excavated the Sphinx, and there was always said to be tunnels under there, and there was no pictures ever released to the public, and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that, for whatever reason, is just off limits to the public.
I just want to establish one thing. Those who were with him, they did not, according to Paul, not hear the voice that was with him.
Yeah, you're right. I remember reading this recently, and I was like caught on that. I was thinking like, that's something that I don't understand because I don't see what, it sounds like a contradiction.
Isn't it easy to understand?
No, it's not.
Have you ever heard of a liar?
It sounds like a contradiction in Acts, doesn't it?
Right. It sounds like a lie, doesn't it?
No.
When something is said and something is said the opposite, both things be true at the same time?
If something is said the opposite of something, can they both say at the same time?
Yeah, can I be 6'4" and at the same time be 5'11" at the exact same time? You to pick which one is the truth.
You can try to make me look like a dummy, and maybe I am.
That attitude. I just wanted to know which one.
I still honor God above man, and I don't put my trust in man.
Okay, I just wanted to know which one was the truth. I want to tell my son which one is the truth.
I mean, that's fine. I've been up against the wall before. I know what it feels like. It's all right.
It feels strange, right?
Swimming up? No, it just makes you stronger.
Do you feel stronger right now?
be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, he took some jabs, And well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kamika.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Mic check, can I be heard? Mic check. Mic check, can I be heard? Let me see what's happening here. Okay, we need to fix the lighting. Let me check the room and see if I can be heard. Mic check. Up a little bit. Oh, I can move this over a little bit. All right. Okay, let me check the room and see how everybody's doing here. This is the one. This is the one. Speaking of what this class is going to be about, there's the man right there. His name is in the title. His name is in the thumbnail, the ATEF. I see that question was sent in. The request was sent in, and it's going to be an interesting one tonight. And hopefully everything goes well on my behalf. All right, let me give a shout out to everybody in the room, all the great supporters of the Podclass and the House of Aten, which we're going to be getting into on the next break. What is the House of Aten? Let's give a shout out to, of course, the TEF, one of the main supporters who actually helped the festivities that passed this weekend. Amazing, absolutely amazing festivities. A tribute to myself, the dedication to the family. The House of Aten was announced. A young lady in here was renamed. So much happened. They'll be talking about it on their break. Oh my goodness. Shout out to the young lady right here. Minty Hotep. Nuti Ma'ad. Is that a new person in the room? There's a lot of people here that are not in tune with the movement, that are not in tune with what's going on. And to them, this may be a new name in the room. And that is because they're not in tune with what's going on. They're just watching this for entertainment. But for those who are there, those who know, those who are in tune with the movement, know exactly who this is. She'll be coming up to the panel. It's going to be a beautiful thing. Shout out to Minty Hotep, Nuti Ma'at. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to the beautiful Bella. Let me fix this lighting one moment. Hold on. Okay, you should also be able to hear me. Okay. And we'll move this over here and let's see if this makes it a little bit better. Not too great for my eyes, but let's see. Oh, that's going to make it much clearer. Wonderful. Excellent. Okay, we are clear. We are much, 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 much clearer. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, everybody. Shout out to much respect to Bella. The wise netter, the snake master is back. Peace to you. Greetings. Peace to you. Wonderful supporter of the Tehuti Podclass and the House of Aten, which will all be going to be a beautiful class today. A lot of family events took place. Speaking of the family, we have Angela Gates, who came straight out the gate from the state that she was in. Had to leave early, but didn't leave late. Angela Gates, shout out to you. Much respect. I just figured out that gift you gave me, the card thing. I just I didn't know what it was. I gave it to one of my netters. I said, what's on there? What is that? I don't know what it is. She figured it out. Thank you to us so much for the gift. That was beautiful. Appreciate that, Angela. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome to the magical man, Ani Patah Aten Tehuti. What did Ani Patah Aten Tehuti do? What did he do? He's just in tune with my frequency. He's in tune with my teaching. He's in tune with my frequency. So we're going to be announcing the name of the organization, the movement. We're going to be announcing several things during the break. And this brother here is completely in tune. He started creating something before I even got a chance to announce it. Shout out to Ani Patah Aten Tehuti. Appreciate you. Good brother, great supporter, great student. Awesome, 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 wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. What other supporters do we have in here? The Dashe. My goodness, man. Dashe did a lot of travel. He fell in love with North Hollywood or some part of Hollywood. He keeps talking about Hollywood. He came in here, fell in love with Hollywood. I think he's going to move to Hollywood. There's a lot of restaurants there if you want to continue to be a waiter or server. Shout out to you, Dashe. Peace to you, good brother. Peace to you. Excellent. Jamie, and shout out to you for your support, Dashe. Excellent support. Came up to me in the Podclass, in the event. Gave me a support, and then got home and just blasted with something big. I saw it for the class. Shout out to you, Dashe. Peace and love to you. Excellent. Shout out to another great supporter, Robert Williams. I'm giving respect to all the people who support the podcast because these are the people who want this to continue. Without the support, this doesn't continue. There's people that are in here that I know are just watching it for Black entertainment. They see Blacks as entertainment purposes, not for actual support or elevating to any type of high level. But shout out to those who see this as a world-changing movement. And this is one of them, Robert Williams. Shout out to you. Peace and love. Where's the team? Where's Menku Arab, the organizer of the event? Where's Strangers? Strangers in here somewhere, I'm sure. Eric G. I'll be calling you Eric G. Next week. I'll be giving you a call to do a major move something large, something for an animal really large. Shout out to you. Peace and love to you. Where's Menku Arab? Maybe Menku hasn't made it yet. He's one of the greatest supporters ever. Everybody's laughing. I must be cracking jokes. We got Angela laughing here. We got Dashe laughing. I must be cracking jokes. People at the event didn't know that I was giving a speech and people were cracking up laughing. With some comedy in the speech. Shout out to everybody that came. Bijan Farrow, one of the greatest supporters. I'm gonna call him 50. 50. There's a rapper named 50 Cent. His name is $50. There's 50 cents for Bijan Farrow. His new name is $50. This man donates $50 every podcast. $50. Shout out to you, Bijan Farrow. Hotep to you, 50. Shout out to you. Nicholas Noetic, who I just saw with a picture of one of my influencers. Yes, one of my rap influencers. One of the first that influenced me. The first one to influence me to my rhyme style was a man named Lakim Shabazz. The second was Cool G Rap. And this man here has a picture. This man here is all the way in Norway. And he has a picture with Cool G Rap. Most people in the chat room haven't even seen Cool G Rap. Already even know who I'm talking about. This man has the father of lyricism. Shout out to you, Nicholas Noetic. Peace and love. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We're about to get started, everybody. Okay. We are about to get started. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let me go ahead and fix this there. Let's see what's going on with the okay. That will have to do for now. We got the beautiful ladies in the back of the polygamy conference meeting. Shout out to the beautiful sisters there. This sister right here was actually at the event. One of the sisters here was actually at the event who set up the beautiful tables. Well, actually more than one of the sisters here because the netter was there, but the sister at the end was there. She's the one that set up the beautiful tables for the event. So if y'all want to know how the tables got set up so lovely and nicely, it was this sister right here at the end. She will blur it out, but that's her. All the sisters at the event were tall. I don't know what. All the sisters at the event were bigger than the brothers. I don't know what was happening when I walked in. I was like, oh, all the brothers are small and all the sisters are tall. The sister here like 6'2". Everybody was like 6 foot. I don't know. It was a beautiful thing though. Shout out to you. Yes, absolutely. Cool G Rap. I grew up with Cool G Rap. Cool G Rap is the longest living lyricist, the LLL, the longest living lyricist that ever continued. It's Cool G Rap, Twister, and Busta Rhymes. Those three are the longest living lyricists. Of course, Karis one, but I'm talking about like amazing lyricism, like outstanding, strange, unique, just changing the whole genre. With Karis one changed it with style, but as far as lyrical miracle, it was Cool G Rap and Twister, and then Busta Rhymes just came and shocked us with. We never seen anything like that before, but ever since '88 till now, they've been going at it. 88. Cool G Rap since 87. Amazing. Shout out to you. Peace to everybody. Shout out to Primordial Thought. Peace to you. Peace to you. Peace to you. Peace to you. Primordial Thought, who says, yo, cool, he says, Hotep, great SABA Tehuti, I'm in Hotep Raw, peace and love to the chat, peace to you. Here's a new name I haven't seen before, Kiki J. Shout out to Kiki J, who says, SABA Tehuti. That may be somebody we know under a different name, or maybe a brand new person, Kiki J. Peace and love to you. Peace and love. Shout out to Eric G. Eric G, I met Eric G at the, Eric G came over, to meet me somewhere, one of my discreet locations, to drop off some steaks that are going to Annie. And he was in shock. He was like, I didn't know you look like that. Shout out to Eric G. Peace and love. Peace and love. We got a lot of new names in the room who I don't know and I much love, like Kiki J and Oxafek. I don't know who Oxafek is, but Safek is the name of A dangerous snake, I know. Oxtefek. Tefek is the name of a very dangerous serpent. That I'll just say that for now. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody. Let's get started, everybody. Peace and love. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Peace. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. I've been a teacher for a long, long time. But you know what? For the new people in the room, and actually for everybody, look, before we start anything, before we even get into that, we're going to start off on the proper frequency. On the proper frequency, because I'm going to introduce the new people to our affirmation. You can say the affirmation with us, or you can say it, or you can just read it, or you can ask about it. But this is how I start off everything, especially tonight's class. If you see the title of tonight's class, Tehuti Podclass Viper Venomous Snake Challenge to Tehuti, Healing Eye Vision. These are some of the questions that were sent in about the Viper Venomous Snake Challenge. We'll get into why that is. Here it is. We're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki ma'at un en es ninte aset en ma'at min habapet en ma'at her and hu hiwi per ikut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and love to everyone. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome to the House of ATEN. We'll be breaking all of that down soon. The only matrix breaking phenomenon platform in existence. The only representatives of the netter on YouTube and off of YouTube. This is it, everybody. This is it. Everyone else is just arguing, complaining, arguing what they don't like, arguing. This is not this channel. This channel here is where you control the room with questions. You control the room with questions. Oh, this one is safe. This one's safe. You control the room with questions. Welcome, everybody. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. I've been a teacher for... It has a 3 in it, maybe 35, maybe 32, maybe 33. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I've lost track of years because I don't keep track of my age, nor do I really keep track of time at all. But I've been a teacher for decades and decades and decades and decades. And I was teaching for a long, long time. My path of awakening was when I came to realization of myself. Realization of myself was realization in the fact that immortality exists, and nothing ever passes. When I was quite a young man, I questioned everything around me. I asked questions, and people couldn't answer these questions that I was asking. I was around more animals than I was around people in my chosen spirit time when I was a child. You can ask my family members where I would be. I would be in the swamps, in the rivers, in the forest. I'd be around turtles. I had a turtle that would help me catch turtles. I built relationships with animals, and I would take them back into the wild with me, and they would help me connect with other animals. So I would bring a wild turtle that I would catch into the swamp with me, and he would swim beside me, and he's from that swamp, and he would swim beside me, and the other turtles would come around me because they saw him. So he edified me. Then I built a relationship with animals. Animals were my very first teachers. So during the time of being around animals, which I am still around right now, as you can see, I don't know, we're somewhere on the hat, not sure. Shadows is somewhere. Is that Shadows? Shadows is somewhere. I'm not sure where. But I've been around animals all my life, really all my life. And I started asking the question, are people truly superior to animals? And the answer I came up with was actually no. I came up with the answer of no. People were not superior to animals, but I was being taught in the churches that people were actually superior to animals. And that was my first line of doubting. Because I never seen animals do the things that people did. I never seen animals commit suicide. I never seen animals want to do drugs. I never seen animals come off their path of in the wild of diet. I never seen an out of shape zebra. I never seen a fat cheetah. I never seen animals fall to the winds that people fall to. They seem to do exactly what they are supposed to do, and they seem to keep their blood lineage in line. You don't really see cheetahs trying to mix with zebras and coyotes and other type of cats. They stay as cheetahs for millions of years. They don't get confused. They can't really be deceived like people can by other cheetahs. People are the deceivers of other people. You don't really see cheetahs out there and zebras out there deceiving other zebras. They have their herd. They get along. The males fight for the women, and life goes on for over 30 million years. So I questioned this concept that people were superior, and I brought this line of questioning to the churches. And they couldn't seem to answer my question of why would people be superior to animals. So anyways, I went on living about my animal life. Like people call me the Black Tarzan, I'm not sure, but I went on living my animal life. And then I started questioning religion as a whole, started questioning Christianity, and this created an environment which had my mom very in a state of discomfort, which, you know, when you're a young man living with your mother and you're questioning her religion, everybody's religion that's in the household, comes a time where it's going to be time for you to go. It's going to be time for you to leave because this is creating too much of a discomfort zone in the household. So me and my mother made a wager, and the wager was to set up my very first debate. And this is actually what created. Let me get a 9 in the room if you can hear me, because my screen is moving very, very slowly. The last comment I'm seeing is Rakim from like long time ago. Press a 9 if you can hear me, please. I know that sometimes I have computer difficulties. Press a 9 if you can hear me, please. Am I even online anymore? Yes, there they are. Dashe, Angela Gates. Okay, so my very first debate was set up. My very first debate was a debate to live in my household. There was nobody else that I knew in the city, in the state, anywhere else on TV that had to debate to actually live inside of their household. People were debating for like trophies. People were debating for awards, debating for clout, respect, ego, for multiple different things to get notches under their belts, for championships, things like that. But my very first debate sparked a genetic change inside my neurons, my neurological makeup, and that was to connect biological imperative, which is the urge to survive and produce and to keep yourself alive, with information and defeating someone who's against the information that you're teaching. This set up a complete neurological and biological change in my physical makeup and my mental makeup, which means that I associated food with living like everybody else. We associated brushing our teeth and taking a shower and drinking water and getting a girlfriend, getting a boyfriend, things like that. With this is how human race survives. This is how we survive. Never has debating been set up for survival. So once that took place in my brain, we have neurons in our brain that deal with links and associations. And once those links and associations were wired together, my brain now associated surviving with knowing information. They shouldn't have done that. They should not have done that, but they should have done that, because now they created a young man who associated his survival. The bet was, if I lost against the pastor, I would have to leave the house, thus making me homeless. If I won, then I could stay in the house. Well, who's the judge between myself and this Christian pastor? One judge. Have you ever heard of one judge? No. One judge. Who's the judge? Who's the unbiased judge? My mother, who's under the Christian pastor, who believes in every word that he believes in and disbelieves in what I'm teaching. And she's the judge. This sets a fear inside the mind that you have no idea how to comprehend. Imagine being in a debate over religion and information, and if you lose, you become homeless, and the judge is on the same side as the person you're debating. Imagine that. Can anybody actually imagine that? Do you have any comprehension to even come close to imagining such a thing? You know, the fear, the anxiety that goes on? That was my first time learning to be calm because the odds were stacked up against me. Another neurological, biological imperative change took place in my brain, but I called myself back then the God of Word. This was back way before. This is 1992 days. The God of Word. I was all about the words. That's what I was about. At any rate, after a couple of hours of debating, she threw him out. For the embarrassment that this young man was manhandling this 47-year-old pastor. She threw him out of the house. A few days later, we had a notice on the door. I opened the notice. It was actually a restraining order. A restraining order designed for Tehuti, notarized by City Hall, stamped by the judge, issued by and requested by the pastor who I had beaten in the debate, who was thrown out of the house. I now had a restraining order against me that I was no longer allowed around the churches, or I would be arrested. Have you ever in your life heard of a restraining order for any man in the universe history, any man, any woman in Earth's history against a church? By winning a debate. You see, this created another type of being that you see in front of you. There's nobody that's debating that has in their process of debating becoming homeless, having judges against them, that's their own family member that's for the pastor, and then having a restraining order, which is the chance of being arrested because of your belief system, because you beat anyone in a debate. You know what that does to someone? It brings out the complete manifestation of biological imperative, and that's what they created. They created the God of Word and manifested me even stronger than I ever was. At any rate, I continued on. I found an organization, and I joined that organization because it seemed to be close to what I taught. It was close, and some of the books that I read was actually from the organization. I was to take books and go to house parties when Kid and Play and Big Daddy Kane and all of those days, and I would take my books and set them up in the middle of loud music and scream knowledge over everybody's heads. People thought they didn't know what to think. At any rate, I joined the organization and I skyrocketed. To become the top teacher in that particular organization because I brought the style that you see here, you will see today, called the Podclass style. This is a style that I invented and created, which was using multifarious sources to drive in one point and multifarious sources to drive in another point. At any rate, as this went on, the teacher and leader of that organization told every single person in the organization. At the event, he told them there was about 2,000 of us there, maybe 1,500 to 2,000 people there at the event. And he said it on video camera for the rest of the 50,000 people in the organization to hear. And he told everybody, if you all want to learn how to teach, go to that young man right there, Amenhotep, which was me at the time, which is me now. Amenhotep, named after that because of Akhenaten. Go to him, and he will teach you how to teach. He said it one time and one time only in the organization's history from 1967 to 2001. He said it about a young little man, maybe 19 years old, maybe 20 at the time. He said that for the elders, for the younger, for the people that have been in the organization since 1967, for the 50-year-olds, the 60-year-olds, the 70-year-olds. He told them all, if you want to learn how to teach, go to that man over there, about 20 years old. He'll teach you how to teach, even though you've been with me and you're 70 years old and you've been with me for 30 years. 20 years, he'll teach you how to teach. This created a type of jealousy in the organization. And eventually the teachers and the elders were extremely upset because I was allowed into movement within the organization that I was too young for. There was a movement called the Movement of Waset. You had to be 40 years old and up. You had to be an elder to receive a black book and be part of this organization. All the 40-year-olds that were in the organization in that group got the black book. There was one other person that he gave it to. That was a little 20-something-year-old man named Amenhotep. And that created an extreme... Hold on, I'm only 22. I'm not 40 years old. What are you doing? What are you doing with the black book? What are you doing with the black book? You have to be with him for years and be 40 years old and up. I'm 52. I have the black book. I've been with him for 20 years. You just got here 5 months ago and you have the black book too. And eventually it created a jealousy, and it created a scenario where the teachers of that organization came to me and told me, stop teaching the way that you do. I said, but the teacher told you that if you want to learn how to... If you all want to learn how to teach, to come to me. And I'm being told to stop teaching the way that I'm teaching, but the teacher is telling everybody that if they want to learn how to teach, to come to me. I'm confused, and they brought torches, lit torches to my residence to burn my belongings. Another instance of biological imperative to create me again. You're gonna burn I just went from arguing and debating to stay in my mother's house. You're gonna burn my belongings too because of what I'm teaching? I've never heard of this happening in Earth's history. You're creating a monster, creating a deity. Keep going, keep creating me. So they came with the torches, and the teacher came and said, it's not safe for you to be here. You need to go. At any rate, I left the organization, and I had nada money, zero money, no money, nothing at all to survive. But I was into doing things like push-ups and sit-ups and crunches and lifting logs and trying to work out. And I was buying little cheap creatine from the Rite Aid for $5. Buying all these things, and I was and I left. And fortunately, my wonderful aunt helped me financially, set me an apartment, but I had no way to pay the rent of the apartment. So what did I do? Biological imperative sets in again. Biological imperative says, if I don't figure a way out of this, I'm going to become homeless again. So I thought, and I said, well, people are buying health food supplements. What if I were to sell them? But I have no money because I'm digging into the couch. I'm a single father at the time. I'm digging into the couch to get quarters in order to buy cereal for my son at the time. Just me and him. And I'm looking for quarters. But I came up and I lowered my frequency and relaxed. And I said, how can I survive? Well, if people buy bodybuilding supplements, health supplements for themselves off of me, then I can make the money that I was going to spend when I had the money to spend. And so what did I do? I took my ability to teach, and I brought it into the health departments, the health forums, and I started teaching online. It was AOL.com. I'm teaching, signing in, I'm teaching, breaking down. My lights are about to turn off when my landlord's knocking at the door. I'm hiding under the bed. When he goes, I'm back online teaching and breaking down citrulline, malate. I'm breaking out all these different supplements and everything what to take and all the workout programs. And I'm dead broke with the faith to know that I'm developing trust in the people. So eventually I will say, I have all these products to sell. And that's exactly what I did. When I built up the trust in the people after almost a year of being broke and getting evicted out of the house, evicted is it called? Out of the apartments and all type of things, begging, pleading with the landlord, crackheads are under the house stealing my piping for crack. It's the Tehuti life. And eventually, people say they will purchase from me. But guess what? I only have a quarter. I have nothing in my name. So I develop a relationship with one of the business operators who's selling a lot of the supplements and products. And he says he'll meet me somewhere on the docks in New York, this foggy place. We met there. He looked like Steven Seagal, long ponytail almost down to his butt. He met up with me and we had a talk, and he says, I got a good vibe from you. This is an Italian man that uses words like Fugazi and the Vinny, you get the whack. He's like that. He's talking about good vibes from me, a black man, over at AOL.com. This Italian man's getting good vibes, so I'm keeping the frequency. And he starts releasing all the secrets to me, telling me where to get the products, what company, what this, all the different things. He started fronting me different products to sell, and he told me that if you don't tell anyone about this, what we're doing, he said, come over here. And he brought me to another part of the dock. And he said, right here is where we'll put on the cementa shoes. The cementa shoes that I need to step in a bucket. You step in a bucket right here. I'm like, what's happening right now? I believe you. I believe you. I don't want to go in the cement shoes. So I kept the secrets and ended up getting money from the people in the forums and using their money to give to him and others in Taiwan and all type of places to get products shipped to me wholesale, and started distributing them all over the internet. I took that knowledge and went back to the group that I was with that kicked me out, the same group, and I started teaching them about selling health products. I started teaching them about being entrepreneurs. I started teaching them about you can get into real estate, take this money, buy a property for $500, flip the property, give money back to the buyer. I was doing it, taking my brain and coming up with all these different things and saying we can do this and that. And I started taking people off of the streets, taking people off of homelessness, doing all of these things. It was a beautiful thing until I got robbed on a bad business deal. And I started realizing the one truth. And the one truth was, I start off in the beginning. Humans are not superior to animals. It all hit me back again. And I was like, giving black people money is not the solution. I don't care about black business. A prostitute is black business. Tyrone selling crack, that's black business. A black man, any black man or woman making money, and it's a business, that's black business. Is that correct? Does business have morality? No. Business is you're making money. And if you're black, then you're black business. So I realized that black business and all this blackety black and giving people money and making thousands of dollars, I created 2 millionaires. All of that was doing nothing because the Eve, the heart of Ma'at was not pure. You could open up black business and make people rich and give them money, and all they're doing is empowering their isfet. I started to realize giving people the ability to make money does not purify them, because if they're impure, they're going to take that money and they're going to augment the impurity, because now they have the money to actually live out the dreams of the wickedness that's inside their heart, and money doesn't purify anybody. So I left again and I became invisible. I left everybody and I said, I am amongst a set of evil. Let me go back and let me go back to the animals. I left everybody and I became discreet and away from everybody again. I ended up just taking a lot of the money that I was making, investing it in magic, and I started going on the street and doing magic to lure people in as a group, mass of people around me. And I would wear, this is the shirt I would be wearing. This is the exact shirt from like 20 years ago. This is the shirt I'd be wearing, and I'd be performing magic with Ramesses here and the Battle of Kadesh over here, and this is what I'd be wearing. And then they would ask me about what I'm wearing. Oh, by the way, what am I wearing? This is the new symbol of the organization. We'll be talking about it again, the House of Aten. And I was wearing these Kemetic, Ma'atic symbols, and I started teaching people on the streets. I said, maybe these people can be taught. Innocent people from just right out of the church. And I started teaching people. I moved to California, and I started teaching people while performing magic. And then a brother named Mahati Ma'at came up, and he liked the magic, he liked the show, and he started asking me questions, and I started teaching him one-on-one every single day. And it was a beautiful thing. He was my personal student and my bodyguard, moving my bags, carrying my suitcases for me wherever I went. He was great. He was doing all these things to show his loyalty and devotion. I invited him to my house. He met the Netzerts. He started becoming a part of my classes in my home, which nobody's a part of. Nobody's a part of the Wednesday classes in my home. I made him a part of that class, started teaching him how to teach, got him up there on the chalkboard, showed him, he was doing some activities that were a little dangerous at the time. I showed him how to utilize Hikka and magic in the activities to create a safe barrier around him. He became invisible and safe, doing certain activities that were not too safe, and he became a man. He went from a Hebrew Israelite to actually becoming a man under the teachings. At any rate, as time went on, must be you guys. As time went on, him, another young lady, the young lady that influenced to become a millionaire, and my Natur were all saying to me, hey, you should come back online to teach again because there's all these people teaching all this complete nonsense. So I said, let me check online to see what you all are talking about. And I went online to see, and I was like, hey, that's the guy I beat in the debates. They became my students. Oh, hey, that's one of the children of the people that were there at the time when I was teaching. I started seeing everybody and realizing that a lot of the YouTubers that you all are following are actually my students, were raised up from 1993. I just do things to manipulate my age, but from 1993, and they became some of your YouTube people. And I was like, oh yeah, I know him. He was a pastor sent to me to destroy me. And I won a debate with him and converted him on the spot. He became a loyal student of mine. And now he's the YouTuber guy. Oh, nice. Keep going. So at any rate, I came back online doing an interview. Ahati invited me to a channel that was doing interviews because I said I would come in a little square box on the screen and, talk to people like we used to do on a thing called the Pal Talk. But I will show my face this time. So he invited me there. He said they're Hebrew Israelites. They want to meet you. So I went there. And then I found out it was a debate group. It was a debate league. And I was like, leagues of debating? This is interesting. Last debates I had was to keep me living in the household and on the streets, converting people. When you won the debate, the person became your student. So at any rate, they heard me talking in this mellow type vibe. I wasn't coming on there with the ego. I'll crush you. I didn't even come on there for any of that. I just came on there for an interview. And the champion of the league came and invited me to a debate with him to give up his belt. And I said, sure, this will be fun. Who are the judges? 5 biblical people and 1 person into Africa. What's the debate about? 4 judges are Bible people and 1 person's into African study. What's the debate about? Bible versus African study. I said, oh, I'm 17 years old again. I'm back at my mom's house. I'm debating where the judges are. I'm back as a young man again. Hey, okay, man. Okay, so I'll do that, sure. I have no fear, no problem. Ended up in the debate with him. It was Ma'at versus the Bible or the Torah. Ended up, the judges that were biblical believers voted for me. I beat him in the debate. Ended up continuing on. They brought all these different people to me. I was like, this is kind of fun. This is good. I get to just teach, and they're going to declare me the winner. Every debate I went into, I knew that they were going to declare me the winner at the end because they're debating me on the lifestyle that I'm living about. I only debate about things that I'm actually living. So I was like, they're not going to beat me because they're studying for the debate. I'm living this every day. So the audience is always going to choose me. So the audience kept choosing me, the judges, and I kept winning until I became an undefeated champion in a Hebrew debate league where they started putting out flyers. They were no longer just calling me the champion anymore. They weren't calling me a debater anymore. They were calling on the flyer. They were calling me the guide. Hebrew Israelites put out flyers with me on it, with all this Kemetic paraphernalia, their enemy, and on the flyer it was Amenhotep, the guide. The guide of what? I never told them to put out a flyer of me called the guide. They're calling me the guide. I'll take it. So I went on and then ended up going on to Sonetter, doing an interview. Then in the interview, here comes a man named Jabari, and he invites me to a conversation. And I said, I'll have a conversational debate. How do you guys do it? They told me they do it with time clocks. And I said, oh, that's what we do over there in the other group. I said, but I want to set up a little different. I want to set up where the debate is actually just a conversation. Since we're both into Ma'at, we should have respect for each other. We'll do a conversation back and forth, and there'll be no cutting off. And then at the end, the audience will choose. And Sonnet was like, well, that's how we do it anyways. The audience chooses. I said, okay, over there they have judges. Let the audience choose, and I'll just have a conversational debate. A little different form. That means I can interact with you. That means I can do the snake style. That they didn't understand. Don't ever debate me where I can interact with you. Keep it where we have rounds where you're not allowed to talk when I'm talking. I'm not allowed to talk. Don't get us to interact. Don't let me wrap around you. That's not a good thing. I was raised up on Colombo. Don't do that. They did that, and Jabari had to call in his wife into the debate. They called in a brother named Reggie into the debate, which he's apologized to me 3 times for coming into the debate and helping. They announced me the winner. The audience announced me the winner. I was announced the winner 4 times by Sonetter after the debate was done, and it caused an uproar and an upstate because he was the Floyd Mayweather at the time, and I said I don't even know who Floyd Mayweather is. I honestly didn't know. I don't know. I'm into jiu-jitsu, so I found he was a boxer that didn't lose. I was like, okay, that's cool. Well, I'm into Royce Gracie, so I'm into Rickson Gracie, and I went to watch Floyd Mayweather, and I was like, I don't think Floyd Mayweather would do well against Rickson Gracie. Not that well. So I'll stick with the Gracies, and you guys can be Floyd Mayweather. So I'll stick with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So at any rate, it kept going on, and then I went on to Kill the Priest, and this is what's going to lead to where you are today. All the new people that are watching, this was going to lead to the Tehuti Podclass, which I actually started back in 1998. 1998 was actually when this podcast actually started. So I'm on Kill the Priest, and when I went on Kill the Priest, it was an explosion. They never had a black man, brown man, woolly haired like me on there before, breaking down of current events, ancient events, languages, bringing in screen. There was nobody bringing in screen shares, none of that stuff. There was strippers and a guy talking about astrology and flat earth. I came in with screen shares, breakdowns, chemical makeup. Killer Priest was like, what is going on here? AD took his wallet, dumped his wallet in my hand, said, you deserve money. I was getting them $500 super chats, $300. They were having bidding wars, super chats for Tehuti, $500, $300, $200, $350. AD said, we never seen anything like this before. It was the highest viewed, consistent brother that was on there. And eventually people started to realize that I was the same guy, brother that was the God of Word back in 1993. People started realizing that I was that man, that I was Amenhotep from 1996. And they started setting up one-on-ones with me. New people, old people, people from, I have students from 1992 till now. It was too much for me. So I had to make a big announcement on the Kill the Priest show, which leads us right here where we are right now. And that announcement was, I know you all are giving me $150, $50, $200 for a one-on-one. Thank you, Ma'ad Hotep. I appreciate it. Tua, but it's taking up my complete day. I had no time for the naturts, no time for the animals. I have 50 animals. At that time, I had about 25. All type of animals. I was doing one-on-ones for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 people, 1 day, 2 people. My whole day was gone, even though they were paying me considerable because of the gift that I have. But it was taking up my time. So I came on Kill the Priest and I said, here's what I will do for everybody. I will open up a section on my YouTube channel. And I said, Kill the Priest, what is this called? He said, it's called the Podclass from Podcast. I'm not familiar with the internet. I said, oh, it's podcast, like we're in a pod or something. And I said, oh, well, I'm going to call it a pod class. I'm going to make up a brand new word. It's going to be called a pod class. And you all will be able to come to the class and it will be a completely unique phenomenon. What is that unique phenomenon? I said, when you all come to the class for free, you will see me there like this. What type of class is that? That's a class based on reciprocity, which means that I created a system which was the hardest system ever to follow for a teacher, and that is to not know a pre-setup for a lecture that I'm going to do, which means that I allow the people to send me in questions that day, the day before, the day after, whatever it may be, and I am forced to answer, which means that whether I like the topic or not, you could send me questions about UFOs, out-of-body experiences, how to visit your dead grandmother, how to contact ancestors, how to whatever the question may be, the Anunnaki, the Natiru, ancient Hebrew, Ma'at, whatever it may be, I have no choice because I announced myself as a doorway. The doorway's name was the SABA. And I announced myself as the SABA, which means I will never call your question stupid. I will never call your question meaningless. What I feel about your question is completely irrelevant, which is what you will never get from a so-called another teacher on YouTube. Oh, that's not a good question. What you really need to ask is what you need to know, what you need to recognize, and what you need to recognize, and they're changing your question. No. You ask the question, I am your servant. But it'll be based on reciprocity, meaning that in the motherland, as they call it, in all lands across the earth, there was always teachers, scribes, sabas, which they have today, geometry teachers, geography teachers, quantum physicists, lecturers, and they all get paid to deliver knowledge to people. The European respects that. He doesn't respect it when he goes to another culture. So he created a new terminology, and that is, knowledge is free. You cannot find that sentence in any papyrus, on any ancient Sumerian tablet. There's no Native American text. There's no Aztec text. There's no ancient scribe that ever said that. There is a brand new concept that the European made up, and he's like, knowledge is free. Because he was the conquistador. He was the conqueror. He was the colonizer that went into different lands and stole the knowledge from every land that he went into, ripped apart the tombs, grabbed the papyruses, killed the Native Americans, raped their women, took these people as slaves, took their documents, created Christianity, created religion for free, stealing the knowledge and the information for free, digging up things in the name of archaeology, taking tombs, opening up mummies, opening up bodies, taking papyruses out of dead people's hands for free. All of it was for free, except for the paperwork that he needed to do such. The paperwork that he needed to do such. The permits that he needed to do such. The name and the degree that he needed to do such and go back to teach it. He had to pay for it. Because the same conquistadors, the same killers, the same slave masters, the same rapists that were going and robbing and ripping everybody for free, a lot of them had degrees. They were teachers. Whatever they were, they got it from a college or a university, or from the queen or from the king. And they had to pay their semester tuition. They had to pay for the boats that they were on to get to travel. The boats were not free. They had to pay for the archaeological dig. They had to pay for the permits. They had to pay for their name as physician or doctor of or teacher of geometry. Whatever it was, they went to school and did their semesters. School was going on in Europe way before slavery took place. Way before they came here to the Native Americans. There was tuition. There was school fees. There was university. They paid for their schooling. And when they got out, they got their bachelors. They got their PhDs all the way back from the time of Pythagoras. All the way back from 640, 540 BC. They paid. Then they came over to other cultures and stole it. Then they put in your mind, knowledge is free until you come to Morehouse, until you come to Yale University. But when it's a black man teaching it, knowledge is free. Because we don't combine the biological imperative with the knowledge when it comes to our looking kind of people. When it comes to college, university, getting your PhD to become a nurse, a doctor, a geographist, whatever it was, a scuba diver, a crab fisherman, whatever it is you need to get your paperwork, you got to dish out and pay for that. So what I did is I said, I don't want our people to think that this knowledge is irrelevant, because when something is free to you, it becomes irrelevant. That's why it's so hard to get people to give up money. It's easier for people to give up, hey, high five, hey, you did a good job, hey, thanks, man, yo, give me a hug, than to say, yo, you did great, here's a $100 tip. That's harder because they had to work for that. What you have to work for combines with your biological imperative, thus you don't have to give it up. No problem giving up a hug, giving up a pound. What's up, man? You did good. Cheerleader cheering you on. You did awesome. You did well. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But when it comes to paying for something, you start to think, I worked for this. So the European created a system where the knowledge that it comes to getting your biological imperative combined with your immortality and knowledge of self, that's for free. But the Spider-Man movie isn't. The Avengers isn't. Captain America, you better have your $70 to bring your family to watch Captain America. You know who Thanos is. You know the Infinity Stone. I can ask you about Wolverine, and you can tell me everything about Wolverine. You know who Captain America is. You know who they all are. Tell me about Batman. Tell me about all the characters that played Batman. You will have it mastered because you paid your hard-earned money to go see all of those movies and rent all of those movies for your children. When the brother comes and says, I'm going to teach you something that can free you. I'm going to answer your questions. Oh, man, you're not Spider-Man. I'm not paying for that. You're not the cotton candy I just paid for to give my kids diabetes. I'm not paying for that. Where's the cotton candy at? Where's the candy apple at? Where's the roller coaster at? $20 a ride, a roller coaster. Where's that at? So I created this system where you send in a question, but if that question is important to you, then you send in reciprocity. Based on the reciprocity that is received, you will get an answer that you have never seen before. You will get an answer that will, there's a gift. Everybody has their gift. Michael Jordan can fly through the air. Tiger Woods can play golf. Michael Jackson used to hee and blow your mind away by making sound. And you would cry. You would say that's amazing. Michael Jackson would blow you away. James Brown, make noises with it, and you would go crazy. But they have special gifts that make you vibe with that. That make you vibe with those weird sounds. And you go to a Michael Jackson concert. Women would throw their underwears at Prince. Go to Bon Jovi. These are people that have certain gifts. And the gift here is a channel of information. So the people that respect that, they send in their questions, and the questions actually can be sent in through Cash App and PayPal. I realized that you can actually type something on Cash App and PayPal. While you're sending in something, you can actually type a question in there. Much better than a super chat. So therefore, here's some examples of a brother's VIP clothing. Sent in $22.22 through PayPal. Just as support. He didn't even ask a question. At the bottom there, you're going to see the PayPal at Rocky SB, Cash App, PTMU. And I know some of the new people are like, hey, I'm not used to this. I'm not. But you will see once you ask your first question and answer. We have everybody from Muslims sending in questions, sending in support. We're not even a part of what it is that I am teaching. Now for the questions that are sent in that are completely opposite, different diverse topics of questions, such as we have a question here on pole splitting that was sent in by Octavius Sly. Pole splitting, $11.55. That was an explosive question. We have $25 here sent in. Me breaking down the cross. The cross breakdown was so amazing that a brother named Stranger, when I was breaking down the cross and the Star of David and its origin in Kemet, he sent in a $200 bounty on any other teacher that can do so. That's how amazing the answers become. Stranger also sent in $34.50 for knowledge and application of math and triangulation in Ma'at. Look at the difference in the type of question structures. Sherika sent in a question, please explain on an internal level why each of us experience time on different rates. Many claim time is speeding up. Everything is happening fast. However, for me, I feel the contrary. Each moment is growing in the presence. Look at all the difference in the questions that are being asked. Completely different topics. This person here, who's this? Beget Leisure, unfortunately had his mother pass. Rendernet in peace to her. And he said that was the closest woman ever to him. And he wanted to keep contact with her. He started off with me teaching about out-of-body experiences. And then I taught him how to do something in order for her to make contact with him. And he did those things, disciplined. And he now continues his relationship with his deceased mother, even though she's in the next realm, because that's what was taught prior to slavery. That's what was taught along the Nile Valley. That's what was taught by the fathers of Ma'at. Today is completely foreign to us. Prior to the Matrix, it was completely normal to us. We have all different types of questions being asked here at the Tehuti Podclass, and you can send in through Cash App, PTM Moon, PayPal at RockESB. I'll put it on the board large for you to see. You can actually swipe your phone over that, and you can send in a question. You can send in support. Today, people have sent in support for something completely abnormal and strange and a little frightening that's going to happen today. A brother named Rigo sent in $111 for me to break down my part 4 of the Matrix. You know what my part 4 of the Matrix is? Taking 5 minutes or 7 minutes of the Matrix movie and breaking down 7 minutes of the Matrix movie for an hour and a half. I did it 4 times. If you notice, it says part 4, $111.11. That's for part 4. Notice this one looks different. It's also $111.11 to break down the Matrix movie. That's different from this one. That means Rigo sent $111 4 times. Why would somebody send that in to get a Matrix movie breakdown? Because the answer is beyond this world. It had a big effect on him. Bigger effect than the Nike shoes you bought for $111. Or was it $211? I'm not sure. I know they cost 60 cents in Thailand. And here's Rigo again, sending $100.72. Could you show us the Johnny Mandela effect you mentioned? Any other changes you know? These are some of the questions that are sent in here at this very unique phenomenon experience called the Tehuti Podclass, which we're about to start right now, because now that you understand and know the system of how this works, we're going to get into the very first question of the Tehuti Podclass. But first, I'm going to go in the room, ask everybody, press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. 999 if you can hear me. And did Menko Ra ever come back to the did Menko Ra ever come to the chat? Menko Ra, are you here? Menko Ra was the one who set up the whole beautiful event last weekend. I got to meet this beautiful sister here a couple times, Nefer Keperet. I got to meet this brother here. This brother here has a testimony for us today because I changed people's lives in the physical form as well. Menko Ra, I quadrupled his income. And this brother here, Bossfi, sent me pictures of after the diet plan I put him on and the workout program, and his body completely transformed. What I'm going to do right now before I start, let me ask this brother right here, our sister, Oxafek. Do I know you under any other name at all, Oxafek? Do I know you, or are you new? I'm not sure. I want to acknowledge the new people in here, but sometimes people have to change their YouTube names, Facebook names. So I'm acknowledging the person is new, even though I've been watching you for 5 years, but I just changed my YouTube name. So Oxafek, are you a new person in the room? Or are you a good brother or sister that? Oh, you're Stephen E. Ah, nice. There we go. Wonderful. Sherika. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put the link in the room before I start. I'm going to put the link in the room before I start because I'm going to go throw some water on my face for a moment. I'm going to put the link in the room. And when I get started, you know, it's going to be a long breakdown. It's going to be awesome. Somebody just sent in a question I usually don't answer at the Tehuti Podclass, and I'm going to be breaking down a question that was sent in on health, on what you can actually do to improve your vision, and then it's gonna go into Tehuti Overdrive. I already saw the question in. It's gonna be crazy. So I'm gonna put the link in the room. for anybody in the team or anybody at the event to jump in just for a couple of minutes while I go and I'm going to throw some water on my face, take a drink, and be fresh to come back in about 2 minutes to answer the question. There's a link in the room. Anybody who was at the event, anybody that wants to give a quick testimony of how I've changed their life, what happened at the event, anything at all, you want to jump in the room for a quick 2-3 minutes while I go dry myself off, throw some cold water on me so I can start fresh, and because I won't be able to stop. Go ahead and jump in the room really quick, and then I'm going to get into the very first question. I'm going to put the first question in the room right now so people can get a little taste to see what type of questions are sent into the Tehuti Podclass. And let me go ahead and put that in the room, and somebody jump in the room, the team or anyone, just to relieve me for a moment so I can go refresh, drink some water, throw some water on my face, and I will get started November 3rd. And here it is right here. So this question that's sent in is anonymous. Let me anybody jump in the room yet? The question is actually anonymous, so I can't actually put their typed Cash App in the room because anonymous. I'm going to do it a different way. I'm going to show it. I'm going to do it. Where's the answer? Where is it? Where's the hold on, everybody. That's not it. Where's the okay, let me there's Minty Hotep. Let me go ahead and hey Minty Hotep, how you doing? I'm looking for the answer of a question that was sent in where the question is kind of blotted out, and I don't see it. That's strange. Okay, how you doing, Minty? How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. I'm trying to find a question and answer that was sent into the podcast. You can go ahead and talk for a moment.
Yeah.
Find this.
Peace, Brother Manku.
He's on
Greetings.
Peace.
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 Hello. Peace, SABA.
Hey, peace.
The event was amazing, Manku.
You all made it amazing. It's honored to serve, and it was beautiful to see everybody. So, Hotep, peace and love, everyone. Greetings, SABA.
Greetings. You all go ahead and talk about the event. I'm trying to find a question that was sent in, and the answer. Where is it? Okay. Netter 1. Netter the greatest.
So I'm glad everybody came out to the event. It was great to see people in person and meet them face to face. That was really amazing. Thank you for everybody that came out and supported my booth and went home with a little piece of my energy. I really appreciate that.
Beautiful.
The food was amazing. I don't know where you got that catering done, but brother, that was so good.
Effer Keporet and Ani ordered some Ethiopian food, and I ordered some Jamaican food. So it was a good combination of some very like home cooked meals. They both tasted like, and it was great. Minty, you want to talk about getting your Ren at all? This is a special occasion.
Yes. Man, I don't even know where to start. I received my Ren. Yeah. I received my Ren at this event. It was unexpected. I didn't know that it was going to turn into a ceremony. So thank you to everybody that partaked in that sacred ritual ceremony. I feel like I've shifted frequencies. It's a beautiful thing. It's beautiful that the recognition that I received, SABA paying me, acknowledging and paying tribute to my natural attributes. That was really deep for me. It was great that my son made it. So my son Zion got to participate in the event and the sacred ritual as well, and that meant a lot to me. It was very beautiful.
You received your RIN certificate.
I did receive my RIN certificate. Yes, I have it. I have it on one of my altars at the front door. So anybody that comes into my place that will be one of the first things that they see.
Nefer. Hotep brothers, welcome. ATEF and Patah. Hotep.
Hey, Hotep. Peace and love. Great brothers, great sisters.
You real deep. You Barry White deep, Patah.
I'm Barry White.
Peace and love, everyone. The event was amazing. SABA did a very beautiful thing at the event. He addressed everyone that was there. That goes to show the duality of SABA. He is the servant and he is also the master teacher. That was very beautiful how he addressed and acknowledged everyone that was at the event. It was very powerful to be in the presence of him and his Naturts. The brothers were there. Patah performed. That was very powerful. ATEF opened us up. The opening ceremony. The venue, everything went well at the venue. We had an amazing DJ. He got SABA's attention playing some of his favorite songs. All the beautiful people from our community showed up, or not all, but a good portion of the people showed up for the event. And it was so great to meet everybody in person. We ate good food, and SABA made the powerful announcements, which I'm sure he will talk about more. And we definitely are going to celebrate the new organizational RIN at tomorrow through our Sunday stream, House of Aten. We're definitely going to be talking about that, and I believe Patah and myself will be doing a presentation and lessons on ceremonies. So it'll be good to be with you all again on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central. We missed last week because we were in sunny LA. I love LA. The weather was 80 degrees, which is a big difference from where I live. It was just a great event. SABA spoke for quite a while. SABA got some beautiful offerings, as he should. That was really beautiful to see. People got to come and come up to him and meet him and have some time with him, and just show their appreciation for him. And appreciation is the same vibration as love. Mary. So it was just a love fest. It was a great love fest. Yes, for us to get together. That was our first actual in-person event, and it's a no-brainer what happened. Some people were to see someone in person opposed to over a laptop or your phone is a very different vibration. So lots of hugs, lots of good conversations, a lot of laughter, It was great, and Pata really did his thing and performing. I think people were really looking forward to that. And when you see the pictures, you can see his regalia. We were decked out. A lot of us were wearing, without pre-planning it, a lot of us were wearing black and gold. And so it was amazing. It was great. It was beautiful. I don't know what else I could say. Except we had a really great time. And we're planning on doing these kinds of things more often. Peace, Pata.
Peace, mic check.
You sound great.
Good.
Okay. Peace and love, everyone. Hotep. Peace to the wonderful sister, Minty Hotep. Nuti Ma'at. Good to see you here. The great brother, Minku Ara.
Yes, brother.
The An Merper, the one who did just absolutely phenomenal. And we got some good footage for you all too. Shout out to the great brother ATEF Kim Ma'at, and of course the great SABA Tehuti. Yes, the Pathways to Awakening was absolutely fire. It was phenomenal. It's difficult to put it into words exactly what all it was. There was so much magic happening at the same time. It was just phenomenal. And Hotep and Hinu to everyone who came out and was able to be a part of that. It was just so beautiful. And of course, all of the great supporters who helped to make that happen. It's you all, who allow us to do these kinds of things, right? If you all want this is something that we will be able to bring forth for you all. And as the great brother Minku Ara said, to do this annually, and watch it grow. And for this to be the first time, the turnout was amazing. There was so much magic, that we'll talk about as time goes on. And the great Saba Tehuti, he has some Nefer words that he gave to us, and gave us our new Rin as a movement. So this is beautiful. There's some fresh energy flowing, and yes, I'm thankful and I'm grateful, and tuat to everyone who came out and was able to meet the great Saba, meet the team, and and do what we do, walk in Ma'at. It was beautiful. So yes, give this great brother Minku Ara Hinu, give the leadership, Tefrem Kim Ma'at, Hati Ma'at, Minty Hotep, assisted a lot, great Saba Tehutis, Neterets, assisted a lot. It was just beautiful. So peace and love, Hotep. Hey, great Saba, peace and love.
Hey, great. Peace and love. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to you, ATEF. Shout out to you, Minty Hotep, Annie, Minku Ara. We're going to get into it right now because this question that was sent in, it was a question sent in that usually I don't answer, but for certain people, especially those who are true dedicated movers of the movement, I'm going to be answering questions like this. And that is, question was sent in on how to repair eye health. What an interesting question. Well, what do you do about eye health? I'm going to say right off the bat, the shout out to the good brother Scribe Annie, who gave me these these Ray-Bans, because this wasn't originally a part of our health when I was when we talk about home remedies and different concoctions you can make and different things you can take to get better health, nobody's thinking about $300 Ray-Bans. We couldn't even afford that. But shout out to the good brother Annie, who sent me these, which doesn't really correct eye health at all, but it actually prevents and does something to protect you from blue rays. And I'm going to be talking about the actual So shout out to the good brother here who gave me these, because I'm constantly in front of the computer answering questions for you. So shout out to the brother here. I'm going to be talking about what you can do to help these work from within in your bloodstream. So, and then I'm going to get into, then it's going to explode in the middle of the class. So we're going to break it all down. You can send in Tehuti any of these questions. I do not have a choice of the question, and sometimes I do not have a choice of the answer. So you can send me questions in about extraterrestrials, UFOs, Anunnaki, quadrupling your income, the Purim Haru, the pyramid text, the coffin text, out-of-body experience, and how to repair your eye health. I don't know if you all are seeing this happen anywhere else on the internet. If it is, put the chapter, put the timestamp, put the channel. I want to meet the person, make them a part of this movement too. If there's somebody out there that's answering questions about Anunnaki, pyramids, eye health, physical bodybuilding, quadrupling your income, government conspiracies, COVID, pandemic, immortality. If there's anyone else doing something like this, go ahead and put their name in the room. And all for the new people that are watching, when you see the way that these questions are answered, you'll understand this is only happening here at the Tehuti Podclass under the House of Aten. And let's go ahead and show the question in here. Let me go ahead and show the question in here, and then we're gonna get I need to give him some noise, and then I'm gonna get right into the answer. You ready, everybody? So I'm gonna show the question here. Can you send Tehuti a question about eye health? Can Tehuti teach you about the working of the retina? I don't know, man. I don't know. The comedic teacher not allowed to do that. But here we go.
This is gonna be good.
Let me see. Is that shown on the screen at all?
Yes. There's
So
a
it is
$7 donation.
70, right? You're seeing 70?
Yes.
$70 donation. Give this anonymous person some. This was originally not even going to be a podcast question. This was a personal question that a person had for me in their personal health. If you actually look at what it says right here, you're going to see an ought. It's going to say ought a podcast question. Can you see that, Menti? Can you see that, brothers? Ought a podcast question? There's an
OT,
N there.
yeah.
It's an N. It's an N in front of the OT. This is
Right.
not a podcast question. It's a personal question, because I usually only answer personal questions like this on one-on-ones. You have a one-on-one with me if we're going to talk about your personal situation, your personal health. And I said to the person, you know what? I know what you like. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make it anonymous, and I'm going to show the Podclass the diversity of questions that you can send into Tehuti goes even into your physical health. Can you ask Tehuti a question about carotenoids? What are carotenoids in the eye? Anybody know? We're gonna let's talk about some carotenoids today. Let's get carotenoided up, right? So go ahead and ask your comedic teacher about carotenoids. Go ahead and ask them about the working of the retina. Go ahead and ask them about the difference in the cones and the rods. We're going to be talking about cones and rods, carotenoids, and all of that only here at the Tehuti Podclass. And then in the end, I'm going to show you, we're going to bring it back to the Nile Valley, back to the symbolism of the eye, and back to what eye health actually was and how it pertains to immortality, how your eye health actually pertains to your immortality. We are going to do all of that right here. Give this person a big round of applause, a noise. Scribe, give him some noise. We're going to get into this answer. $70 sent in by Anonymous. $70 sent in by Anonymous. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get into it. Are you ready, everybody? Press the 9 if you can hear me. Press the 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get into this answer here. How you doing, good brother ATEF? You doing good?
Oh, Chuck, great SABA. Yeah, I'm doing excellent, my brother.
Okay, good. You last time you were on YouTube checking out the channels, you saw them breaking down retinas and carotenoids?
I never heard of it.
Okay, we're gonna get into it. And this one here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be checking the Cash Apps. I'm going to be checking the PayPals. Anybody watching this answer may be over 45 minutes long. Anyone watching this answer, there's only one reason you're going to want to watch this answer. As we get into it, you're going to be taking notes on foods you can eat. This is going to be a doctor's one-on-one. Dr. Tehuti is going to break down the foods you can eat. He's going to break down what supplements you can take. He's going to break down how the eyes work, the cones and the rod, nighttime vision, peripheral vision, as opposed to vision in front of you. If you're watching this, it's only because you're benefiting and can use the information to benefit your health. If as you're watching this, at the end of this class, if you could not use any of this information to benefit your grandmother's eyesight, your husband's eyesight, your wife's eyesight, your children's eyesight, type in the room, this information was false and I can't use any of it. But if as you're watching this answer, let me take it off screen share. If as you're watching this answer, you benefited from this at all, then please, as I ask everyone to do, if you are benefiting from it, please send your support to Cash App TTM Moon. This one is serious because this is not me breaking down religion for you. This is not me talking about, this is not like some of the other questions. This is about what you can pass on to your grandmother, your father, your mother, your child, yourself, and how to actually correct your vision. And in turn, it's going to correct the rest of the health in your body. It's going to repair, cleanse. This is literally about practical information for your physical life, as they call it. They say, Tuti, teach something practical. Everything I teach is practical, but here's the one that's going to be practical. If you're benefiting from this, please support with Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at RockySV, as this question is being answered for you. Months from now, when you don't have to wear glasses anymore, months from now, when you understand how eyesight and diabetes work hand in hand, and how eyesight can correct diabetes, once you realize this invaluable information, even then, send support to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal, RockySV. If you've ever supported Spider-Man, if you've ever supported the Avengers, if you've ever supported Captain America, if you ever bought a pair of Nikes, if you ever bought a Gucci belt, if you ever bought an ice cream cone, if you ever gave sugar bubble gum to your children, support this, because this is the opposite of all that. You sitting there watching a movie for 2 hours, staring at a big screen with Blu-rays and all type of damaging LEDs coming from that screen is killing you and it's killing your sight, but you're going to pay $60 and $50 to take your family there and watch it so that you and your children can stare at the big screen in front of you, stare at it for 3 hours and burn out your eyesight and your retina, killing yourself for Spider-Man and Wolverine. Well, if you can do that, if you can send $50 to Capcom and Captain America for that, then you can send in $10 support to get an hour-and-a-half breakdown of how to help your eyes. And if you don't give a damn about yourself, go watch Captain America. Let's get into the answer, everybody. This is going to blow people away. This is not going to be watching your Batman and burning your children's eyes out, watching cartoons. Imagine how many hours children sit in front of the screen watching cartoons all day in front of the screen, cell phone all day, burning your eyes out, and you're paying $120 for the phone bill, and they're burning their eyes out. This is the opposite of that, ladies and gentlemen. Please support this, because this will blow you away. Let's get into the answer. Let me show you the gift. Let me show you what's going on. Is everybody ready? Press 9 again if you can hear me. We're about to answer this brother's question. He is anonymous. We're about to save his vision, his grandmother's vision, his mother's vision, his future children's vision, his wife's vision, and everybody in the Podclass is going to understand how the eyes work, understand the supplements, the food, everything to change your diet, all of that. And then we're going to get into immortality. Let's get into it, everybody. Press 9 if you can hear me, and we're going to get into this answer. Let's go. Are you ready? All right, Scribe. All right, Menti. All right, ATEF, Menkora, you all jump back into the chat. I'm hype. I'm excited because there's nobody that cannot benefit from this. If you have a pair of eyes, watch this. If you don't have eyes, you're not watching the podcast anyway because you can't see me. All right, here we go. You ready, everybody?
Everything that you teach is practical, by the way, Saba.
Exactly. when people say practical, they're just talking about the physical world. You know that, right?
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love. Let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. Are you ready? Sherika, put up eyes. If you got eyes, Sherika, Bijan Fair, if you got eyes, if anybody here has eyes, then you will like this breakdown. Are you ready, everybody? Let's get into it. Oh, by the way, on my hat over here, this is Shadows. She has 8 eyes, okay? That's Shadows. She's called a bird eater. Her name is Shadows. She represents the Kaibit. She has 8 eyes. Let's get into it, everybody. Are you ready, everybody? Let's go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Let me put my timer on. This one's exciting. This one's going to be good. And then the next one's going to be exciting and dangerous, I think. We'll see. We'll see if there's a Podclass after this one. Let me go and put the timer on. After the next question, we're going to see is there a Tehuti Podclass going to take place again. Okay, here we go. Here is the screen share. Boom, boom, boom. And here we go. Let me take Sherika's eyes off the screen. And here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Once upon a time, not long ago. Here it is. Boom. Welcome to another wonderful section in the Tehuti Podclass, the section that makes the whole class a unique experience that has never happened on the planet Earth before, the section that makes the students the controller of the entire platform, the section where you can send in any question with reciprocity based on consciousness, culture, language, mental freedom, cleansing, breaking the matrix, government conspiracy, UFO, Anunnaki, Neteru, Ma'at, out-of-body experiences, ghosts, hauntings, immortality, health, religion, origin, systematic racism, quantum consciousness, and you will receive a customized documentary style answer with multifarious sources and gut-wrenching matrix removal from your neuro-linguistic programming. Stranger likes that. Neuro-linguistic programming. What is the question this time? Let's see the diversity of what can be sent in to the Tehuti Podclass. And this question was a personal one. It was either going to be a one-on-one, it was going to be a consultation, and it came and decided to get changed to a question that the answer will affect and help everybody. $70 sent in. We already made some big noise for a question on repairing, helping the eyesight. Let's go. Eye health, a very unique and interesting, and once again, an example of the diversity that can be sent in to the Tehuti Podclass. Where you've never seen a question sent in to the so-called Kemetic conscious platform asking about eye health. Have you ever seen that? Tehuti, why are you showing an ancient Medu glyph from thousands of years ago? That's symbolic meaning when the question that is sent in is about physical eyesight and physical health. That I will reveal later in the class. So why am I showing this symbol here when we're talking about the brother's actual physical eyesight and repairing the physical eyesight? Why am I showing this ancient symbol right here of the eye? We're going to find that out as we get towards the end of the class. Now the words turn green because now we're getting into the matrix. Now, unfortunately, the disciplined matrix life that most of us are living, where we don't will, and I say the discipline, people live a disciplined matrix life. People ask me, they say, Tehuti, you're very disciplined. I say, you're disciplined too. You eat sugar every day. You go to bed late night every night. You're up partying every weekend. You're pretty disciplined too. You're very disciplined. You have a bad diet and you keep that bad diet every single day. You cuss and curse every single day. You're very disciplined. You're disciplined for the destructive side. You're doing the same thing every day. I'm just doing the other side of discipline. So, unfortunately, this is the disciplined matrix life that most of us are living, where we don't deal with prevention before a cure, which deals with the life of health and discipline. We find ourselves going here first, where the first choice when there is a slight or major eye problem, where do we go? We go to the eye doctor. So we live a life of disciplined chaos where we don't deal with the prevention before the cure. And because of that lifestyle most of us live, you find yourself, the lifestyle that we live doesn't deal with health discipline. You find yourself going here first before you have the prevention. At the very first, this is the very first choice of slight or major eye problem. You find yourself right beside Dr. Frazier, right beside Dr. Charles. Here is where the sisters go. Here's where the brothers go. Here's where we go. Right here first. That's where we go. To give him your support. Unfortunately, here at the Tehuti Podclass, you can save yourself money, insurance bills, and side effects of many drug options that are out there by actually knowing that there are vision helpful foods that are extremely accessible, because remember, originally food was the medicine, it was the cure, it was the discipline of eating mixed with the knowledge of how the chemical system with the intake of food, aka medicine, creates a symbiotic relationship, thus causing prevention before you have to come up with a cure. Something that is lacking in the amounts of foods we eat and the supplements you can take for better vision and much more, as I will show you shortly, is omega. Omega. Now, there's different type of omegas. We're actually overdosed on omega-6s. We're searching for omega-3s is the option. Then within omega-3s, we're going to break it down into two different categories of the omega-3s. So omega is what you're actually lacking, which is a fatty acid some people stay away from because they hear the word quote-unquote fat, and most don't even know about its eyesight benefits. There are two aspects of the fatty acids that help vision, but the focus and the most important as of now will be what's called DHA. So DHA right here. So there's two different aspects of omega, two major different aspects of omega when it comes to eyesight, omega-3s, and that is DHA and EPA. We're going to focus on the most important one for eyesight, which is going to be the DHA. Okay, here we go. This DHA fatty acid is not just a food or a supplement that you intake. It is actually a part of the chemical makeup of your body. Most importantly, your retina is actually up to 50 to 60%. 60 to 50% genetic makeup of your retina is actually made up of this DHA of your retina. And now it lacks DHA, and it results in degeneration of a small section of the retina tissue called the macula, which accounts for macular degeneration. And is shown here in the Pittsburgh Associates diagram. So when you look here in the Pittsburgh Associates diagram, we see, here it is, Pittsburgh Associates diagram. You see the retina, and then you see what's called macular degeneration, right? And that's usually what's happening to most people as they're slowly losing their eye vision. A lack of DHA. That's one of the things that's taking place. This is because of the damage of the melanin or carotenoids, which are in that area. So there's melanin and carotenoids in that area of the macular area, which are photosynthesis, which is sensitive to light perception, and thus appreciating again the power and importance of melanin. Now you may have different types of eyesight problems. One with the sight directly in front of you. There's an eyesight problem that's dealing with the sight directly in front of you, and one with a blurry peripheral where things on the side of you become blurry. DHA builds the part of the retina that is composed of rods and cones, and your eyes are composed of rods and cones. If you're having problems seeing in dim light, that is because of the degeneration of the rods, which help you see the light in the dim light, responsible for visualization of things like the peripheral vision, as opposed to if you're having problems with central vision and finer details, those are the cones, all majority composed of DHA, making up to 60% of the retina. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Okay, so here we go. So here's how the eyes actually built up and developed. So you have the fovea right here, and then you have the rods, and then you have the cones, and they do different things. One deals with the sight directly in front of you. One deals with visualization of clarity in your peripheral vision. Rods and cones. Rods and cones. in the retina. Okay, welcome to Tehuti Podclass. This is not happening anywhere else. This phenomenon that you're seeing where you can send in questions like this is not happening anywhere else. We hope you appreciate and support. Let us continue. The intake of proper amounts of DHA helps regenerate pigments in the retina of melanin. That's why people that are albino usually are partly blind or have a problem seeing. Same with albino animals. All right, so the intake of proper amounts of DHA helps in regeneration of pigments in the retina of melanin, which actually does more than what you perceive as sight. It does more than just sight. With the DHA, it helps you convert information. So the DHA doesn't just help you with the rods and the cones in the macular area of the eyes. It actually helps you process information into the brain. So it helps with brain comprehension. So it helps you process information into the brain, consciousness. Proper intake of DHA inhibits angiogenesis, which is also negatively affects the eyes, which is also negatively affects sights. Angiogenesis when there's too much blood vessels now inside of the eyes. That's called angiogenesis. So here's what's called insufficient retina blood flow, and this is angiogenesis, where there's a blood buildup. There's an insufficient blood, then there's too much of a blood buildup. So there's angiogenesis and eczema, insufficient blood and angiogenesis, where there's abnormal blood vessel growth around the ischemia area, and then you have that blurring actually the vision. Oop, where are you going, shadows? Where are you going? That blurring the vision, okay? Because your eye is actually intaking information and sending information to the brain. Now, what happens is you have something wonderful that's taking place. Eyesight is extremely important. So you have suprachiasmic nucleus, SCN, and you have suprachiasmic nucleus, which is output rhythms and physiology and behaviors. So suprachiasmic nucleus, which is actually controlled by proper eyesight, controls the rhythms inside your body and actually affects your physical behavior. Can you believe that? The suprachiasmic nucleus dealing with the eyesight actually affects the way that you physically behave and your physiology and your internal time clock. So as your eyesight starts to go bad, your behavior also changes, and your suprachiasmic nucleus starts to change, and thus your output rhythms start to go off, thus affecting your physiology and your behavior, all dealing with improper eyesight. Let me take you to Nature's Review Neuroscience, June 22nd, 2018, to the head division of Neurobiology Division, MRC Laboratory of Nuclear Biology, Cambridgeshire. Michael H. Hasling is Elizabeth Maywood and Marco Brancacchio. And let's see what's here. So here it is. Here's the article. Nature Reviews Neuroscience. And this article published on June 22nd, 2018. This is the generation of circadian rhythms in the suprachiasmic nucleus. So what is the circadian rhythms in the suprachiasmic nucleus? Over here, what does it say? So here it is. Suprachiasmic nucleus, which is SCN, of the hypothalamus is remarkable. Despite, let me string this a little bit, despite numbering only at about 10,000 neurons on each side of the third ventricle, the SCN is our principal circadian clock, directing the daily cycles of behavior and physiology that set the tempo of our lives. When this nucleus is isolated in organotypic culture, it is autonomous timing mechanism and can persist indefinitely with precision, robustness. The discovery of the cell, autonomous transcriptional and post-transitional feedback loops that drive circadian activity in the SCN provided a powerful example of genetic specification of complex mammalian behaviors. However, the analysis of circadian timekeeping is moving beyond single cells. Technical and conceptual advances, including intersectional genetics, multidimensional imaging, and network theory, are beginning to uncover the circuit-level mechanisms and emergent properties that make up the SCN, a uniquely precise and robust clock. However, much remains unknown about the SCN. Okay. Boom, your eyes actually govern your internal rhythmic clock, which in turn affects your behavior. I will get into the ancient symbolism of this later in the class after I give the dosages of DHA and other foods needed to help retina and melanin regeneration in the eye, in the macular area. Okay, so how much DHA per day? How much DHA? At least 900. I do over that. I would say at least 900 to 1,000 milligrams of DHA not only helps rebuild the retina and eye pigmentation and the circulatory balance of the suprachiasmatic nucleus, it improves learning and memory function and age-related cognitive decline and supports cognitive health with aging. About 900, and it's easy to get 900 milligrams a day of DHA. I'm going to show you how to do so. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. What do you take, Tehuti? What do you take, Tehuti? What do you take? What do you take? One moment. Let me come to the screen a second. Actually, let me come off the screen a second. Okay, let me move this this banner from the screen here. Boom, you see it there at the bottom. I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment. Come over here. Okay, let me come back to the screen. If you can hear me still, press A9. I know you can't see me. If you can hear me still, press A9. If you can hear me. All right, I just have to move around for a second. Reorganize something. I think I'm back on the screen. Let me shift this there. Okay, good, good, good. If you can see me, press A9. If you can hear me, press A9. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So, what is the difference between the Tehuti Podclass, the House of Aten, Tehuti's teachings, and others who are just studying for debating ability, debating purposes, arguing, are seeming deep? And that is that when you ask me certain questions, these things are also about my lifestyle. So what do I take? I have them here. See? So the things that I'm teaching you about, this is my daily lifestyle. This is what I actually take right here. DHA, EPA. I take it in this form right here. I'm going to show it on the screen. I'm going to show the amount of milligrams. I'm going to show you the food because I'm teaching you what I'm doing to slow down my aging, to be able to process information and keep this gift that I have going, regardless of how much I may be appearing to age or de-age. It seems like I'm appearing to look different now than I did on the Killer Priest Podcraft. Something's happening, but let me open you up to some of the things that I do, because when I teach you about these things, it's also what I live, and that's the best kind of question you can ask Tehuti, is about what I live. Okay, so here it is right here. So let me go ahead and put back on the screen share. Boom, 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 boom. This is a part of the disciplined life that I live. That's why I'm so happy about this question, because I get to discuss the discipline and share it with people. This is not just information. Information is irrelevant without the application and discipline of it. Everybody can see the screen. Wonderful. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. So what do you take, Tehuti, for your source of DHA? That is my hand right there. That is my hand holding up the bottle that I just showed you. And this here is Nature's Made. Now, I'm saying Nature's Made because burpless, because it's actually extremely easy to get. There are many more companies. I'm not promoting one particular company. Only eat Nature's Made. But you can get this at CVS, Walgreens, Rite Aid, Walmart. It's the most accessible, great source of DHA that you can get, because it is 1,000 milligrams of omega-3, 1,400 milligrams in total, and it is extremely packed with a good source of DHA. And this is what I actually take. That's a bottle I'm holding up. Now I'm showing you the other side of the bottle. And that is, yes, that is my hand right there. It only has 15 calories. Carbohydrates is only one. And there's the EPA and DHA right there. And I have a little arrow that I made for you all so you can see that it says 252 milligrams of DHA. So it's 252 milligrams of DHA per what, though? Per what, Tehuti? per what it says at the top there, which is one soft gel. See that? That's one soft gel. So one soft gel is 252 milligrams of DHA, and I take in the morning. I take 2 of them. So what is that? That's 504. I take 504 milligrams of DHA with my breakfast. 5 hours later, I take another 500. I'm already at 1,000, and that is not my only source. I take over 1,000. I promote for you to start off with at least 900. That's when I say 900. That's at least. I take 1,000 before 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Before 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I already have 252 times 4 in my system of DHA, helping my eyesight, helping my cholesterol, helping my vision, also helping my my suprachiasmic rhythmic clock, and my circadian rhythms, and my aging. All of that is right here. So I'm already at 1,000, and that is definitely not my only source of DHA, but it is a quick source. It's only 1 gram of fat. It's 15 calories, so that is only 60 calories for over 1,000 milligrams of DHA. And it's burpless, which means that, you know, when you take a fish oil, you take a fish oil, some of the fish oils back in the day, and then when you take it, your breath is fish oil for the cod liver oil for the whole day. Burp, and you're burping out, you're stinking. This is not that. This is coated and it's burpless. So I take 4 of these a day for my breakfast, 1 set mid-afternoon. So it's 554 milligrams of DHA. That's just each of my servings, and that's not my only source. Okay. Now, DHA. What else? Now, what else? What about actual food? DHA for improved vision and its function in the suprachiasmic nucleus for proper eyesight and your inner time clock is not just found in fish oil. You can also find in egg albumin. You know the thing they're calling egg yolk. You know that yellow thing that you've been calling the yolk. It's actually called the albumin. It's not called the yolk, but okay, the albumin of the egg. Yes, people try to stay away from this because they think, oh, it's high in fat. It is a beautiful source of fat. I wake up in the morning, immediately 2 of these whole eggs. The next meal, another two eggs. Okay, so full eggs too, not just the egg whites. The full egg, that's where all the nutrients is, right? And that's where your DHA is, not in the white. So egg yolks, as they call it, contain 240 milligrams of DHA per every half of a cup. There's more just in what you're already eating anyways. Just stop frying them in your the oil that actually kills the DHA. All right, boom. So there's your egg yolks. You can take that. Okay, of course, if DHA is found in a pill form supplement that is called fish oil, then of course we know that is also found in actual fish for those who want to get it through an actual food source. Here it is right here. There's another good source of DHA, wild-caught salmon. Only 3 ounces of wild-caught salmon is already 1,716 milligrams of DHA. You've just taken over the amount that is the minimum, almost 2 times the minimum, just in 3 ounces of wild-caught salmon, where you get your omega-3s and broken down in the specific DHA form, helping eyesight. So now you're getting it through actual food sources that are in your regular grocery store, sources that are in Walgreens, fish oil pills, eggs that are right there. Now you know what to eat so that you stay away from this guy. You want to stay away from this guy. Dr. Charles? Hey, Dr. Charles? How you doing, sir? You want to stay away from that guy. Stay away from him, okay? I haven't been to a doctor in about 25 years. I don't know. I don't even know him. I don't know anything about that. Anything about that. But okay, so here we go. All right, so we got albumin here that they call the yolks, and we got 1,716 milligrams of DHA. Okay. It's also in everything so easy to get, such as flaxseed. There's 1,597 milligrams of DHA in the flaxseed, in a tablespoon, 1 little tablespoon. 1 little tablespoon, you're getting almost twice the amount of DHA for your suprachiasmatic circadian rhythm clock, and your eyesight, building up the macular retina area of the eyesight. 1,597 milligrams of DHA. These seeds have been considered for thousands of years. They've been consumed for thousands of years for the nutritional value, but today they're no longer just consumed as seeds. You can find them in. They have flaxseed crackers, flaxseed and oatmeal. They actually put this in other foods that you can order too. So when you get the oatmeal and the crackers, you can actually look on the back, and it will tell you the flax seeds on the back of the ingredients. Or you can just go get the straight flax seeds. Okay. Now here's my favorite. This is my favorite, but it's also the most expensive. I eat it just like you see it on the screen. See how you see it on the screen? That's how I eat it. I had a wonderful student who every single day at the end of the day, after we did our business, she would come do business with me. And she would buy me a few ounces of ahi tuna, the best tuna in the world. Saku blocks, sashimi ready sahu blocks of wild ahi tuna, not the tuna in the can. This tuna right here, I eat it just like this, red, just like this. I don't cook it, I eat it just like this. Ahi wild, it is very expensive though. Okay, 3 ounces of this, the best tuna in the world. Now the tuna in the can, you notice the tuna in the can is doesn't look like this. 3 ounces of ahi tuna contains 1,414 milligrams of DHA omega fatty acids and contains other. Oh, is this your leg? Hold on a second. 1 second. Is that your leg? That's your leg. The bird eater's leg is on my ear. Okay. It contains other nutrients like potassium, protein, calcium, iron, magnesium, vitamin B and C, many more. Although 3 ounces of tuna contains more than the recommended value, eating less than 3 ounces would be good for both brain and heart. You don't even need 3 ounces of this. You're probably eating more than 3 ounces of the fish anyways when you go to your buffet. Other foods to eat with high DHA, the best, bluefin tuna, if you can get that. That may be a little difficult to get. Bluefin tuna has 5 times the DHA than other forms of tuna. There is also herring, cod. I've eaten all of that. Herring, cod liver. Remember the nasty cod liver our mom used to give us and they used to take? You don't even see people taking cod liver oil anymore. Cod liver oil is magic. Cod liver oil, take it as prescribed on the back of the bottle because each different company and bottle has a different amount per tablespoon. Take what it says on the back of the bottle. As a supplement, oysters, sardines. I used to eat oysters every single day. Sardines, grass-fed beef. Grass-fed beef used to be a high part of my diet every single day. Grass-fed beef, easily obtainable at any grocery store, helping eyesight. And it's very easy to get, very easily obtainable. Question for the class. I'm going to come back to the room and I'm going to participate with you. Question for the class. Has any of your pets needed glasses or contacts? The animals in the wild, when you watch the nature videos, do you see animals with eye problems other than when they get old? Let me come to the class and ask anybody. Do any of your dogs wear glasses? When you watch National Geographic, do you see the apes and baboons putting in their contacts? Press a 9 if you can hear me because my screen is doing this circling thing. So when you watch National Geographic, do you see the praying mantises, the ladybugs, the spiders? Does the mouse in your house, the rat in your house, the cockroach, the cheetah, the gazelle, in the morning, they're fixing up their contacts? They're wearing their prescription glasses? Huh? Is that what you see on National Geographic? You see the baboon and the chimpanzee and the monkey and the squirrel, the eagle, the hawk that flies in the air that can see up to 2 miles ahead of it. The hawk gets up in the morning. That's how he can see so well. He puts on his blue contacts. He's looking good. He throws on his glasses. That's what hawks wear, glasses, right? Giraffes need glasses. Your cat goes to the eye doctor. So why do we need it? This was the questions that I had, how I started the Podclass. This is what I had when I was a young man. I was asking the pastor, why do we need these things and animals in the wild don't? We're the supreme being, the children of God. We're the children of God. But we need contacts. And does your dog brush your teeth, right? Your dog brushes teeth? Lions have cavities, right? Lions have teeth problems, tooth decay. The tooth decay of the lion. The great grizzly bear and his tooth decay. Coming next on National Geographic's The Polar Bear and his suffering tooth decay. His tooth aches. His tooth, they've got to pull out the wisdom tooth coming out of the polar bear. I would ask my pastor that. I was like, polar bears don't get their wisdom teeth pulled, but we don't have root canal. You know, if the lion doesn't have the root canal, the tiger and the squirrel doesn't need the contacts. He doesn't have to take his daily vitamins. So a chimpanzee 4 foot tall can pick you up in the air and toss you across the room. Never touch the vitamin. Never hit the gym. We got to hit the gym and work out, stay in shape, do our cardio daily, and do all these things daily for us to be in any type of shape, or we'll get fat. And I never seen a fat zebra yet. I never seen a zebra with fat. You know the older people and people with edema and different people have their about the bottom of their ankles get fat. I never seen a zebra. I never seen a lion. I never seen a cougar with fat ankles yet. I never seen a lion with double knee fat. I never seen a giraffe with a double chin. Any of you could send me a picture of a giraffe with a double chin? No? Huh? How come? We're the superior. Huh? That's what I used to ask my pastor and baffle him. Where's the lion with the double chin, sir? What happened? What's the lion's doctor? No, nada. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Only with old age. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's continue. Beautiful question. Let's get into the suprachiasmic circadian rhythms and the carotenoids. Here we go, right? So what's the difference between us and them? What's the difference, everybody? The difference is not only do we have to take supplements and adjust and go to the doctors for better vision, but most of us are in actual self-sabotage, unknowingly consuming more drugs, unknowingly, that degenerate the vision more than to repair it. Thus, people live a life dedicated. You're completely dedicated to the destruction of your retina. Your lifestyle is dedicated to the destruction of the retina. And to assist it, how are people destroying their vision daily? By the actual foods you intake while trying to correct the problem. So while you're going to the eye doctor and getting the medicine, you're coming home and eating the foods that's killing your retina. Then you're going back to the eye doctor and getting the eye medicine while coming home and eating the foods and going out partying and smoking and eating the coffee and all these things that are destroying the retina, while you go back to the eye doctor and get the prescription, and then you're back to the coffee, and then you're back to the try to give a lion coffee. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. So here it is right here. Here's some nice. Isn't that delicious? Look at that right there. Look at 311 right there. Look at that right there. Isn't that delicious? Here it is. Hot dog, bacon, deli meats are loaded with sodium. This salt spike can eventually lead to high blood pressure, hypertension in your eyes. This could cause, if you have hypertension, high blood pressure that's affecting your eyes, it could cause hypersensitive retinopathy, blood vessel damage that causes blurred vision. Did you know that the hot dogs, you know, for those who don't want to support the Tehuti Podclass, but you're out there buying hot dogs, you know how it works. You know how the self-sabotage works. Get your children some hot dog. You're out at the park, hot dog, bacon and hot dog, deli meats, deli meat. That's what you send your children to lunch with. Some deli meat loaded with sodium, causing salt spikes, which lead to hypertension in your eyes that cause hypersensitive retinopathy, blood vessel damage that causes blurred vision, or eye loss, right? Chorioipathy, a buildup of fluid beneath the retina, neuropathy, a blockage of blood flow that kills the nerves and causes vision loss. Anybody here not eating. Order me a pizza. What you want on your pizza, man? A pepperoni. Pepperoni. Let me get a pepper. Give me a deli slice sandwich. Come on. I like this. The hot dog. Give me that. Give me that. We don't support the podcast. We're going tomorrow to the Park family, to the family barbecue, eating up the hot dogs, and you put some pepperoni on that, you know, because we hate our vision. Or is it that we don't know that these things are damaging to us? Because when you go to your doctor, he doesn't tell you that. He's only allowed to tell you the drug prescription. He's not allowed to homeopath you. He's only allowed to tell you the drug prescription. He's not going to tell you that he wants you sick so you can keep him in business. So there's your hot dog, there's your bacon. Eat up, have a nice breakfast. Look at this guy. You know this. You know the potato wedges, man. You know deep fried potato wedges, man. You got them. You got them. You pay for these. You give your children these deep fried potato wedges, huh? Deep fried potato wedges and all this fried food cooked in trans fat. Raise your LDL. That's bad cholesterol. You have good cholesterol, bad cholesterol. Raise your LDL. That's bad cholesterol levels. And this could lead also to the heart disease and the stroke. Type 2 diabetes. There's a diabetes that's passed on from your lineage. Then there's a diabetes that you get that you actually give to yourself. Type 2 diabetes. They also create molecules called free radicals that can damage and kill cells, and also connects to eye disease and diabetic retinopathy. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. You know, that's what you like. You love it. That's what you like. Welcome to the Matrix. Welcome to your life of retina killing. Welcome to your life of eye destruction while you go to the doctor and eat a hot dog, and go to the doctor and extra fries, and then go to the doctor and then back to the bacon, and go to the doctor and LDL, and hey, ho, hey. But we will not support the Tehuti Podclass. Get out of here, Tehuti. we can't support you and buy the hot dog. You know, we can't do that. We're dedicated to retina destruction. And then you ask about eye vision because you don't know that your life is dedicated to destroying it while you're going to the doctor and he gives you the drugs. And when they give you the drugs, you saw in those commercials where they say the side effects real fast. You got about 50 different side effects. Hold on a second. You got about 50 different side effects. Get yourself some ahi tuna. Get yourself some DHA fish oil, cod liver oil. And the side effects are, guess what? Hey, 0. We're the ones giving ourselves these problems. You're not a supreme being. You're not superior to the cats and lions and the hyenas in the jungle that never have to go through this. Try to give a hyena some French fries. 1 second. Thank you. And the test right here. Try to give a hyena some French fries. It'll knock the French fries out of your hand and eat you. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. It doesn't want the French fries. You're a better nutrient source, but then your body's full of the French fries, so it doesn't get eye problems. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Here we go. Are you ready? Boom. Here we go. So we got diabetic retinopathy. Okay. So here we go. Hey, everybody cooks with your nice cooking oil. I don't use cooking oil, but you know, let's cook with a cooking oil. A landmark study 30 years ago linked too much linoleic acid, a type of unsaturated fat with a higher chance of AMD, and you can find these in cooking oils like sapphire, sunflower, corn oil, soybean oil. You know, that's what gives men the breasts. Different topic. Soybean oil, sesame oil. Health experts suggest that cooking oils with less than 4 grams of saturated per fat tablespoon. Stay away from the ones with hydrogenated oils and trans fat. That's the enemy. Trans fat and hydrogenated oils, which also destroy eyesight. Boom. How about this, man? Packaged foods in the cans. You know, you want to store up and save up in case something bad happens. You get your canned food. Save up. Pre-packed food, things like soup, tomato sauce. Anybody here ever ate canned soup in your life? You know, have you ever had tomato sauce? You know, you got to break the tomato sauce to put that on the pizza you're going to make, right? So you got the tomato sauce. Canned foods often have high amounts of sodium, again, up to 70%, 75% over the suggested amount, causing salt spikes again and retinol. Hey, man, let's go out tonight. What you doing on a Friday night? I'm going to be at the Tehuti Podclass. Not me, man. I'm not going to go support Tehuti. I got some beer to buy. I'm heading out. It's Friday night. You know, it's Cheap Tuesday. Let's hit the bar after work. You know, after work, we're hitting the club. We're hitting the bar. Alcohol, man. Let's get it in because we support alcohol, not the Tehuti Podclass. Nope. We're supporting the alcohol, but you don't understand that too much alcohol, which is over a few tablespoons of it. The alcohol you're drinking is not even original beer. That's another topic. It's not beer barley like the ancients were. Too much alcohol, which is what everybody. If you've ever drank in alcohol, you've drank in too much of it. If you've ever drank in alcohol, you've drank in too much of it. If you've ever drank in your life, you've already drank in too much of it. All right. So drinking too much alcohol, which is what everybody's doing, leads to cataracts at an early age. Common condition that causes cloudy area in your eyelids. You know, when you look at that certain part of your eye and it's like cloudy in that one area, you're like, I see great when I'm looking straight, but when I look to the left, it's like this little cloudy spot there. What the heck is that? Hold on a second. Answer my question after I have this beer. All right, so here we go. When you know what, man, after I have the beer, I'm going to go crash. I'm going to vomit. I'm going to wake up, have a hangover. Oh, man, I'm going to lose sleep because I've been partying all night. I'm going to lose sleep. I need to stay up at work, man. How are you going to stay up at work? I drive a truck. I got a night shift. I just party on a Friday. My work's on a Sunday, Monday. I party Saturday night. How are you going to stay up, man? Yo, drink your coffee, man. Drink your coffee. Get up in the morning and drink your coffee, man. Drink that caffeine. That'll keep you up. Well, caffeine raises pressure inside your eye. Caffeine raises the pressure inside your eye. Our intraocular pressure, IOP, intraocular pressure inside your eye. Studies show that the pressure goes up in people with glycemia or ocular hypertension, OHT, who've had caffeine. IOP, that's too much can cause vision loss and eventual blindness. Drink up your coffee, you know. Every morning you get up, you want Folgers in your cup, right? Y'all programmed. Drink up the coffee and then complain about your bad vision. Go to the doctor, drink the coffee, eat the bacon, go to the doctor, drink the coffee, eat the pizza, go to the doctor, drink the coffee, go to the doctor, drink the coffee, drink the beer, go to the doctor, drink the coffee. Welcome to the Matrix. All item foods and intakes, animals in the wild, and most of our pets don't even touch. Give your cat some coffee. Give a wild animal some coffee. See how it likes it. Most animals won't even touch that. The DHA, which is the natural part of your chemical makeup, because remember, the DHA is already a part of your chemical makeup, is actually highly affected by something that most of us partake in every day that animals also do not do. Something that most of us partake in even right now as you're watching the Podclass. Every day, which eats away at it. And guess what that is? Guess what that is? You're doing it right now. And guess what that is? That is the blue light. Hello. Blue light, how it does affect your eyes. Okay, so now we're on Healthline. How does blue light affect your eyes? Blue light usually comes from the sun, but is also digital screen and LED lights. Some experts believe artificial sources may be causing eye damage in humans, especially if you're on it all day, your cell phone all day staring at it. But animal studies are inconclusive. Of course, they're inconclusive because your cat doesn't use a cell phone. All right, so there you are in front of the cat. Your cat doesn't care about the latest iPad. All right, so the animal studies are inconclusive. All right, boom, everyday exposure to blue light, to the LED from your phone and your computer. Yes, there is a natural remedy for this, which is built into the body and can also be consumed. Resources outside of the body that you will learn here at the Tehuti Podclass. Okay, if you remember earlier in the class, I discussed the macular part of the retina. There are 3 divisions of the macular part of the retina that actually protects the eye against blue light that is coming from your LED, cell phone, computers, and these are called carotenoids. Okay, carotenoids that are broken up into a triad of three. So the macular part of the retina is broken up into these carotenoids, which is a triad of three sections. Okay, so there's xanthophylus, or oxygen-containing molecules with yellow pigments. We're back to melanin again. Common xanthophylus are lutein, which you also take in a supplement form. Lutein, zeaxanthin, which are found in leafy greens. Carotenoids are not non-oxidant containing molecules, and they're orange pigmented. Common examples include beta carotene and lycopene. Watermelon, it's in watermelon. And then there's something also, another section called zeaxanthin. All right, so here we go, everybody. So you can carotenoids are pigmented nutrients that are responsible for lending color not only to flamingos when you see these pretty birds and the algae which they're in, but also to many of the rainbow-hued fruits and vegetables that you see produced in your aisles at the grocery store that hold the carotenoids, right? Which are found in these. All things help your eyes: apricots, bell pepper, broccoli, cantaloupe, carrots, guava, grapefruit, leafy greens, spinach, kale, carrots, etc., mangoes, pumpkin, red peppers, spinach, sweet potato, tangerine, tomatoes, watermelon, winter squash. You see the beautiful color? Those are the carotenoids right in there. That's making that. You see that? That's the beautiful colored vegetables that that I eat and that you should eat. All right. Now, of course, all of this is done in a very organized, disciplined fashion. You don't go feasting on these foods thinking the more of them you eat, the better you see, then you end up at 350 pounds, which you can look up at the craters of the moon in detail. You can see all the craters, you see every detail on the butterfly, but you're like 350 pounds because you're stuffing your body with all the more carotenoids I eat, the better my eyes are. You got this great vision, and you're 300 pounds now. Okay. It must be weighed on a scale, the exact amounts, all of which can be found out by getting on the Tehuti diet plan, which we have a brother that should be in the chat named Black Elucard, who is going to come on the panel and come on the panel live directly after this answer and give a living testimony as to what the Tehuti diet plan did for him and his transformation. So all these foods that I eat, except for the red peppers, I don't really eat that much anymore, but spinach, kale, sweet potatoes, broccoli, all of this used to be on my diet, all weighed on a scale. All know the exact amount, and there'll be a brother to get a testimony of it. So you don't just go to the buffet and feast on these things and go to the grocery store. I'm going to eat a whole bucket of this. No. Then you're going to have diabetes again. All right, here it is. Don't worry. For all those who want to utilize fixing the retina protection against the blue light without adding on extra calories, we will go to the European Medicines Agency Science Medicine Health Assessment Report on Euphrasia officinalis L and Euphrasia rostovenia Haney herba. People are like, what are these words? What are these words here? Well, let's go to it. We're in the European medicine, so in case you don't want to just fill up your body with all those different type of foods, but you want to get that same blue light protection and carotenoid help in the retina, we're going to go to European Medicines Agency Science Medicine Health, September 10th, 2010, and it's the assessment report of Euphrasia officinalis L and Euphrasia rostovenia Heine herba. Introduction. This assessment report reviews the scientific data available for Euphrasia officinalis L and I can never say that word, rostovenia Hain herba. Classification of genus Euphrasia differs greatly in the literature, and it goes on to, this is from, now it's going to source the experiments from PubMed. I'm sure you've all heard of that. 2009 PubMed from Cochrane Library, from Ovid Medine and Embase. Okay, so this is a study that was done. Okay. And here is the historical data on medicine use, information of period medicinal use in the community. Felter and Lloyd, 1922, 1898, as well as Grieve, 1931, give extended historical overview of the traditional use of euphrasia according to Grieve. Euphrasia is the Greek origin derived from euphrasine, which means gladness, the name of the three graces which distinguish her joy of mirth, and is thought to have been given the plant from valuable properties attributed to the eye medicine, preserving eyesight, bringing gladness to the life of the sufferer. The same Greek word is also used, given to the linnet, whence another old tradition says that it was linnet the first made use of the leaf, clearing sight of its young, and who then passed it on the knowledge to mankind, who named the plant in its honor. Greaves further states that although always known under the Greek name and origin, the herb seems to have been unnoticed by the ancients, and no mention of it by Dioscorides, Pliny, Galen, or even the Arabian physicians. In the 14th century, however, it was supposed to cure all evils of the eye, described as the source of the precious water to clear man's eyesight. I personally follow all dietary protocols for clear vision, but recently wondered why my eyes, now this is me, Tehuti, talking, I personally follow all the dietary protocols for clear vision, but recently wondered why my eyes were becoming heavily affected when I stared at the screen, because I teach multiple times a week and I'm constantly looking at the screen, even though my diet alone wasn't enough, wasn't fighting the blue light. It's a good brother named Nook told me about this in Metanetter class. He told me about this. Let me show you what it is. So here's another supplement that you can take. And boom, here it is right here. So this is Eye Bright. You see that? I'm going to come to the screen right now. So like I said, everything that I teach about that I do, the things that I teach about is that which I live. So of course, I'm gonna reach right over here and boom, there it is right there. What is this? I'm gonna tell you the amount of milligrams of this to take. Where is it? Eye Bright. I can't see the, it's covered by the barcode is covering, and I didn't even notice that before. The barcode is actually covering the where it says Eye Bright. It's Eye Bright right here. All you see is the I and the HT. That's Eye Bright right there, and that's what I take. All these things here are things. These are what I live. Okay, so I started taking the Eye Bright, not knowing something, because I'm going to show you the back of the bottle, the ingredients, and the ingredients are going to say Eye Bright. But we're going to get into that. Welcome to the Podclass. Here we go. And this brother here, Nook in the Metanetter class, said, "Yo, try the Eye Bright, because that's also something that can help fight the blue light." Okay, so I followed my protocol. My protocol gave me good vision. Everything is good, but then I noticed my vision was getting bad as I stared into my cell phone, because even the foods that you eat may not be even powerful enough to go against hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, because you're not eating for hours and hours. But you're staring at the phone. So Nook said, "Hey, try Eye Bright." So I tried it, not knowing something. I look at the ingredients, and the ingredients are Eye Bright. Well, let me show you something. Everybody, remember I just showed you that article? So let's look at the ingredients of this. If you can see me, hear me, press A9. Let's look at the ingredients of this. So we're going to turn the bottle around and see what it says. So I turn the bottle around, and it says serving capsule, serving 2 capsules. And look at the ingredients is Eye Bright. I'm like, wait a minute. The name of the brand is Eye Bright, and the ingredients is Eye Bright. What's happening here? So, wait a minute. The ingredients for the supplement is called Eye Bright. Is Eye Bright. Does that make any sense? How's the ingredients of Eye Bright, the company's name, also Eye Bright? Well, why am I bringing this up? Even though it's a wonderful herb, this specific one now, because when I go back to the European Agency Medicine Science, Medicine Health, and I go back to page 3 of 13, now we take a look, and this name that I'm saying here, Euphrasia officinalis, when you go down to page 3 of 13, what does it say? Euphrasia is also known under the common name eyebright. So this plant that I'm studying, this plant under Euphrasia officinalis is the eyebright. It's known as all these different names, but it's commonly eyebright. So it's just the English eyebright is just the English patented name for Euphrasia officinalis, L, the herb that assists the macular part of the retina, because they just patented it and they called it eyebright. Now it's eyebright herb, but there's no herb called eyebright, but that's the name of it patented. But behind it is actually the Euphrasia officinalis. That's the actual herb that I'm here teaching about, and that's the one that's the eyebright. So that's what actually assists in the macular part of the retina, and the carotenoids and the lutein and the zeaxanthin that protects the eyes against the blue light that is coming from your LED phones and computer. Take the eyebright, and as far as how much to take of the herb, all you need is 860 milligrams a day. 860 milligrams a day of the Euphrasia officinalis, which today is called eyebright, patented. 860 milligrams a day, and you're fine. That's all I take a day, and that's actually helps me with the over excessive amount of blue light. 1 second, everybody. Hold on a second, please. 1 second. Thank you. Okay, everybody can hear me? Good. Here we go. So 860 milligrams a day assists with healed sight. Let me ask the class, have I answered the anonymous question already? Have I answered it already? The question that was sent in to the Podclass about how to assist with better sight, have I answered it? Of course I have answered it already. But you know, Tehuti, it's now time to go into Tehuti overdrive time. What if I told you that the eyes, so I've already answered. So right now, that's 55 minutes. I've answered the question already. Gave diagnosis, gave pills, gave food, gave everything. That's now we're going to go into Tehuti overdrive. What if I told you the eyes in its health actually predetermine indicators of all of your health and throughout the body, and it's the only body part that can do so? Okay, everybody, what I'm going to do here, let me see something here. Oh my goodness. I'm going to take a break right here before we go into Tehuti overdrive. I've answered the question. When I come back, we're going to go to the Tehuti overdrive section, which is going to blow everybody away. And then we're going to understand why the Kemetic symbol of the eye relates to everything that I just taught. I'm going to take a break right now, go do another freshen up, invite the team back in the room. I hope everybody liked the answers so far, because I'm going to go into the Tehuti overdrive after this. Sherika says it's beyond insightful. There's a link in the room right there. I believe I've already answered this question. Please support at Cash App TTMO. But when I come back, I'm going to go into overdrive section and blow the class going to get blown away, because they told me that's not it. I'm going to answer, but here is more, and there's more. Here is more. So they gave me more, and here is when I come back, I'm going to give you the rest. And no, none of this is in anybody's book. None of this is in. No, this is a gift, and I'm going to give you now and tie it into extracurricular answer. Now that you know all this, now you're going to understand one of the most popular Kemetic Ma'at symbols ever, and you're going to understand why it ties into this medical understanding. Here's Primordial Thought. What's up, my good brother? I had to steal that from Musa Ashby real quick.
Peace and love, Grace. SABA, you out here, you're an optometrist now.
Optometrist and ophthalmologist is another one.
Yes,
and I'm
sir.
talk about the other one in a moment. What's up,
It's
man?
always-
How you doing, my good brother? How you all liking the answer so far? I don't know. I took it from Malachi York.
Saba as usual. Saba as usual. I'm seeing things better. The future is looking brighter.
Oh my! Everybody, support. If you like that answer so far, please support what it is that you're seeing. Please support what it is that you're doing. I want you to close your eyes and imagine where that answer came from so far. Close your eyes. As a matter of fact, go on the next YouTube channel and send that question in and see what kind of answer you get. Close your eyes and imagine what type of time it took to have that information. Where did that information come from? How much time did it take to put it together? And I want you to support what it is that you're seeing, because every food that I just showed you, every single person in the podcast has supported it. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Don't tell me you've never drank coffee. Don't tell me you've never had pepperoni, you've never had bacon. Don't tell me you've never fried your foods in the oil. All the things that's destroying your eyesight. You have supported it, and none of those companies asked you to. None of those companies came on a podcast and said, please support Cash App, Chef Boyardee, whatever, Cash App, Nathan's Hot Dog, Cash App, Nathan's Frank. None of them did that, and all of you bought every single food that was on there that destroyed your vision. Here is a brother, Tehuti, that's taking his time to reverse that for you, your child, your grandmother. Will you support that? Because after this, I'm going to take my break. On my break, I'm going to be checking the Cash App. And the next class, I just may teach you how to eat pizza, because that's what you want to support. So the next class, I may just teach you how to gulp down pizza, so you can go buy your pizza for your next family event. This class is about how to reverse that. Do you appreciate that as much as the bacon that you ate, that they didn't have to tell you to support? So please, everybody, if you're liking the answers so far, and this is about to go into Tehuti Overdrive, it's about to go into an explosion of Metanetter after this. We're about to get into Papyrus and everything after this. Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at RockySV. If you like this answer as much as the pizza that you ate, as much as the coffee you drank this morning and in the night and all through, how much money has everybody, just type in the room, everybody, how much money has everybody in the room spent on coffee up until this point? From the time they were 16 years old to this point. Just type in the room how much money you've spent. Is it more than what you're going to cash at me for the reversal of it? I'll be back. Peace and love.
Saba just dropped the mic right there. He's just gone. One thing I can I can't be proud of. I'm not a coffee drinker, so it's cool to sit there and be like, at least I don't got to answer that question. But yeah, he definitely drops the mic, because those who do drink coffee, I guarantee you spend at least $5 a day.
Starbucks is getting all your bread.
Yeah, that's facts. Big facts. I got two dope tracks. Hey man, you went off. You went off last Saturday, man. Those two new tracks, man. You had me amped. I'm trying to focus on on making sure the camera stayed on you, man. But them was some bangers.
Appreciate that, good brother. And yeah, I appreciate you also hopping up there spontaneously and moving the camera. I appreciate that too. Yeah, and those weren't even the full versions. Those are just pretty much half of the song. So yeah, there's definitely some things brewing just for you, great brother Primordial Funk. I'm like, I gotta send the link. I'm gonna send the link.
I'm a fan, so I need the link.
Ephraim, Kim, my too. Both these brothers were. I could have gave these brothers the microphone, and
I was getting my Flavor on. I was getting my hype man on.
Yes, absolutely.
Hey man,
myself.
True fans.
The dirt.
True supporters, man, for sure. It's good to it's good to hear tones like that and know every word, man. Because clearly, I know ATEF can definitely agree, man. That's I listen to you daily, brother. So and that's with the limited amount of music that you decided to put out. So I can't wait, man. I'm excited. Like I told you at the event. Hey, you my J. Cole, man. You my you my Kendrick at the end of the day, because it's all about the utterances that you're that you're speaking, man, and that's amazing to me. Them tones is really good, and they definitely feed my car. And so hey, I'm excited, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. You had me amped that night. No lie.
Great. Yeah, I appreciate that, great brother. Primordial Thought 9, and yeah, it's a very important part, and it makes me happy that brothers such as you and ATEF and Menku Ara, who can appreciate, that type of lyricism and tones, because it is magical, and a lot of things I write in a specific way. So when you recite it, you're taking on that as well. So it's very powerful. So to our good brother for that. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, it was fun, and I'm looking forward to the next time. The next event is going to be even larger. It's going to be even greater. Continue to elevate, and it's just beautiful, what we're a part of and what we're building, and just gratitude, gratitude for being here and being a part of it, because it's powerful, it's beautiful. But yes, the great SABA Tehuti is this is I love when he starts making the comparison to the animals. He's like, a chimpanzee 4 feet tall can throw you across the room, ain't never took a vitamin. And that's so true. It's so true. And it gives you, because when you're in the Matrix, you don't think about things like that, because the Matrix teaches you, and biblical teachings make you superior to nature. You're the image of God. You're the image of perfection. You're the superior. And it's completely false. So to be able to look at nature, and that's another great thing that I like to look at as well, is the different perceptions as far as eyesight when it comes to different animals, and how they view, how they see this reality we exist in, because this is it's a projection, right? It's not absolute. Each creature, each consciousness has its own viewing of what this illusion is. And when you're in the Matrix, you don't think about that. You just see through what's in your eyes as if this is what it is, as if the colors that you see really are those colors, and it's not your actual eyes just reflecting a specific light, because that's all your eyes are capable of being able to see. So yeah, and I love and it's absolutely true. I remember just even as a child, when you would go into these hospitals and see the food that that they give and that they provide for their menus, and it never made sense to me. I'm like, how is it we're in the hospital and it's this terrible food, and then later going to see what jail food is, I'm like, this is the same. Everybody's getting fed the same thing no matter where you're at. It's a crazy cycle, and it's absolutely true. You go to these different places and they give you and I put that in one of my verses too. I said the doctors just give you band-aids to exchange. Here, pop this pill, because that's all it is. It's just a band-aid. It's not really healing you. It's not taking away or teaching you. And that's most time, you go to these hospitals, these doctors, they don't never talk to you about diet, ever. and their diet will be trash. You'll look at the doctor, and it's like, your diet is trash. So it's beautiful that our great SABA is, consistently showing, how important it is to what you take in, and him showing the Eye Bright. I also take a form of Eye Bright. I take a liquid. It's an eye drop. It's Dr. Sebi's eye wash, and it's literal Eye Bright and sulfur water, and it works amazing. Take a little drop, cleans your eye completely out, and it's powerful. It's beautiful. So Hinu to the great SABA for bringing this forward. Everyone support this, because he's showing you some of the supplements that he takes, and that he gives to his students as well. So support this. This is information that you can leave from this class and start utilizing immediately. Immediately, and it's just very powerful. So Hotep and Hinu to our great SABA Tehuti for continuously leading by example, doing what he does, putting together these beautiful presentations, leading us down a pathway of awakening, as he always does, as the great brother Minku Ara geniusly created and toning that and putting that together. So great brother ATEF, Rem Kim Ma'at, what do you think so far of what he's showing? This is the glasses man. This man had on some snake skin glasses at the pathways. I was like, those are fire.
Hey, listen.
He said, I said, where you get those? He said, no, look, brother, these are 374 of 999. You can't get these, no.
It's a limited edition. Them the rap glasses, them the Cazelles, them the old school. I'm old school. I'm a young man, but I'm old school. And people think because I wear the glasses, they think I can't see. I got 20/20 vision. I can see very well. These are actually blue light glasses, but I used to work outside in the sun, so I would keep sunglasses on, because I noticed that a lot of the people that worked with me, their eyes was always red, like they were smoking. But we was in a rehab, and I'm like, why your eyes red? And they didn't wear sunglasses to protect their eyes. So I immediately jumped on a pair of sunglasses, and I've been on a pursuit to protect my eyes, because I know how important my eyes are. For a long time, it's just like, even my daughter, she wears the glasses. She went to the doctor, and they were like, oh, she don't need glasses, and she wears the blue light glasses like they're, because we do watch look at the phone a lot. You're looking at TV, and you don't realize that how much destruction we doing to ourselves, and with the supplements, as far as that's concerned, man, I was just looking at my omega-3 the other day, and I was like, man, because a lot of times you take your health for granted, and you take things for granted, and the foods that we eat, they're nutrient deficient. It's not the same vegetables that our grandparents were eating. Like it's very much nutrient deprived now. So you have to take the nutrients, because we're not getting the proper nutrients in the food that we're consuming. So it's like, even when you're consuming good food, you still have to take the supplements, because it's just the matrix, man, the way they have it set up for us. And just to touch on what Ani said, man, listen, let me tell y'all something. The doctors don't live longer than their patients. Statistically, doctors don't live longer than their patients. So that's a game in itself. And then doctors, their job, they don't study wellness, they study sickness, right? When you go to the doctor, his job is to tell you how sick you are, not how well you are. And it's a business. It's a money-driven business. And I'm not taking nothing away from the doctors. If you need to go, you got to go get your surgery. You have to go, whatever it is you have to do. I'm not taking away nothing from that, but I'm just pointing out the fact that historically, doctors don't live longer than their patient. It's not a thing where it's a whole bunch of doctors and not enough patients. No, they don't live longer than their patients, and their job is not to tell you how healthy you are. Their job is to tell you how sick you are. Oh, this is wrong with you. That's wrong with you. Because it's driven by money. It's just like when you go to buy a car. His job, the salesman, is to sell you a car. So he's going to tell you whatever it takes to get you into that car. It's a game these people are playing with us. Like SABA said, like your food is your medicine. What we're consuming, but also what we're consuming is what are we watching? What are we listening to? So like the good brother Primordial Thought pointed out, when at the event, Ani's tones, it was healing. I seen somebody, I seen Minty put that in the chat. It was healing. He has a bar that says, taught myself to heal myself. I come from the dirt. Your health is your responsibility. It's up to you. And we have choices. We have choices with everything we do. You could choose to be great or not. Choose to eat good foods or not. And don't get me wrong, I understand it's a process because we're so heavily ingrained into this matrix. I personally don't drink coffee because I seen that it was I saw that the European had to have it or they didn't have a good day, according to them. Hey, I'm not gonna have a great day if I don't get my coffee. I'm like, what? That's a drug. That's like a drug. Why you're not gonna have a good day if you don't drink your coffee? Like, it's like, but I have consumed it. I've consumed espresso. I'm down here in Miami. No sugar, no cream. I just want the business part of the coffee, but I don't drink it. Like, I don't drink it every day, but I have had it. I can't tell you the last time I've drunk coffee because I don't consider myself a coffee drinker. But that's the reason why, because I'm like, oh, you guys have to have it, then I don't need it. Whatever they doing, I'm doing the opposite. I just choose to be a swan in a room full of ducklings, man. It's just a thing. I just don't want to, it's almost like if they all going in that direction, then I need to examine that what they have going on first, because the frequency don't always be right. It's money driven, and it's greed. It's greed driven when you think about the money, because they're not using the money to better themselves or to better the community. They're using the money to cause more destruction. So I'm very cautious. But it's a process, though, and it's a whole life process. Like I tell my brothers, by the way, I'm working on that footage, good brother, as we speak. It's a whole life process, man. I'm trying to cook, and I'm one of them brothers. It's hard for me to cook when the kitchen dirty, so I got to reorganize and clean everything. And that's for my life. So even producing like my audio books and, uploading the footage, I still have the footage from when we received our RIN. I still haven't organized it. And when I sat down today and I put the footage on the computer, it wasn't registering the way it was supposed to because they have it locked into a cloud. So I'm like, oh, I had to figure that out. I did. And that's what I'm doing right now. But, my point is that, each and every one of us, we have to organize and reorganize and restructure our life. And there's nothing wrong with making the adjustments. That's why the Aku was the way it was in Giza. It was steps, because there's steps that you have to take. And we're all at different places. We're all at different levels and different places. But like I always say, put the boat in the water where you at and just start. Just identify wherever you're at and start making the necessary changes and adjustments to be great, to be the nature that you're supposed to be. Because it's a process and it looks different for all of us. So I just want to Hindu to you, great brother Minku, because it was a extraordinary event, and I'm definitely looking forward to many more. I want to Hindu to you, great Primordial Thought, and Ani Patah, Hindu to the great Ahati Ma'at, and all the people that came out, everyone that's in the chat, Jerry Cobb, Minty received her RIN, beautiful, the wonderful sister Angela Gates. It was just a monumental event. As far as I'm concerned, because it was the first one, and it's just proof. It's just proof positive that what we're building is excellent. And I say that because we have an excellent teacher, and I'm standing next to some excellent brothers, and this excellent energy that's being displayed. It's nothing but excellence on display. So I just want to I just want to hint to everybody that came out, because like I said, it was the first one. It was an inaugural event, but it was absolutely phenomenal, brother. What you were able to do from afar, from Wyoming. I know you're not in Wyoming, but I get all these places confused because I've never been to Utah.
Wisconsin, Wisconsin, like T.Pain.
Yeah,
Wisconsin.
Exactly. You the only brother there, so whenever you ready to get out, brother, you know.
I'll go get out.
There's a lot of us down here, you know, in the sunny side, brother. You know, it's a little warmer too. Yeah, it's a little warmer.
Come on over to Cali, man. Cool. Tell them stop messing with you, man. Come on over to Cali. You already dressed like it. You might as well come on over.
Facts.
Definitely, but you know, we just got to take the necessary steps to be better. That's all. I had to reorganize my whole life, and it's taken a minute. It is, but it's worth it though. It's absolutely worth it. So, and new to you, great Saba.
That one ritual that Saba used that I learned from him when he broke down the first diet question for me is I've been staring at them ingredients, like he said, certain things that I be, craving and want to buy. He said he just stare at the ingredients, and he's like, yo, those 30 ingredients that's in there that 25 of them you can't even pronounce. You might as well stay away from them.
Okay, everybody. Okay, I'm back. We're gonna go through some donations, and we're gonna get into the Tehuti Overdrive section of the topic. So, glad you brothers enjoyed it. I did see a couple of new donations come in since I was teaching the class, and let me go ahead and wait, November 6th? No, that's Meta class. ATEF. Okay, let me go ahead and get into the first donation. We're going to get into a couple of the donation supporters because we have to give a shout out and acknowledgement to the supporters. They're the ones that are keeping the podcast in existence. Without the supporters, there is no Tehuti teaching here. I'll be teaching somewhere else. So shout out to all the great supporters in the podcast, and let me go ahead and give a shout out. You guys get your noise ready because the first donator is Brother T.O.M. And let me go ahead and show that on the screen right now. Get ready to give this brother some noise. First donation, great donation, wonderful. Let me go ahead and show this. Give him some noise. Trenton Donaldson, also known as T.O.M. $27.72, showing up as a palindrome. He says, to establish for that amazing holy even divide breakdown, how you source and seamlessly stitch your answers together is truly a gift. The veil is slowly being lifted. Bliss. So this must have been for the Halloween breakdown. So let me go ahead and give him some noise. I'm going to put it as an extra tip for the Halloween breakdown. Give him some noise, please. Shout out to the good brother, $27.72. Give him another clap. Give him another clap. Extra. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate your love. Next one is Angela Gates. Angela Gates sent this one that I'm just getting to now. It is what is this? What's showing on the screen right now, Scribe? Anybody hear me?
It's showing Trenton Donaldson.
Tell me when it changes to Angela Gates.
It changed now.
Shout out to Angela Gates, $15. Angela straight out the gates. Appreciate you, Angela Gates. Beautiful donation you gave me too at the event. Shout out to you. And then she gave me this interesting one. This one says $5 for raffle. I'm not sure what that means. But shout out to you, Angela Gates. Give her some noise. It says $20 and all. Give her some noise. $5 for raffle. Shout out to you. Give her some noise. Appreciate you, Angela, straight out of the gate. Thank you so much. And now an extra tip sent in from the brother who asked about karma from last week's class. Netzer Unkotep L. Netzer Unkotep, he sent $10 for a tip for karma. He already sent $25 for the question. He got blown away with the answer and sent another $10. He gave 2 check marks and 2 fire. Give him some noise, please. Okay, shout to oh, here we go, everybody. Here we go. I'm gonna this is an example of the next question coming up. We got primordial thought. This is the support. This is the only support that Scribe refuses to give. Let me come back to the screen here. This is for tonight's challenge. $40 for the ATEF challenge, for the challenge and the ATEF breakdown, coming in from Primordial Thought. Give them some big noise. I'm going to read these ones later when it's time for the actual ATEF breakdown. So go and give please. The only Podclass topic the Scribe is not indulging. Scribe thing doesn't want to, he doesn't want to be a part of my something goes wrong. The Scribe did it. Scribe gave $100 for that. Let's get Scribe. Scribe killed Tehuti.
You gotta go gamma. Gotta go gamma, SABA.
Yeah.
Gotta go gamma.
Yeah, that's gonna be exciting and fun. Wait till we get to that one. Shout out to you, Primordial Thought, for that. Appreciate you. Next one is okay. Then we have a beautiful we have a letter of gratitude from Minty Hotep Nuti Ma'ab, but I'm gonna read that while she's on. I'm gonna wait till she's back on the panel and read that. Okay. We have another donation for the ATEF one. I'm gonna read that later when it comes time for the question. Another one for the ATEF one, and we got Nito Campbell. Nito Campbell with the $18. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Is that showing up on the screen yet?
Not yet, Saba.
Okay, let me give Nito Campbell some noise. It should be on the screen now, I hope. Let me know when it's on the screen.
It's on.
Okay, give him some noise. Nito Campbell. Shout out to you, Nito Campbell. Appreciate you, Nito Campbell. Thank you. And we have a monster donation in from the brother. I think this was the donation he was going to give me at the event. I'm not sure how this worked, but he's a waiter. He has to wait a certain time. So this brother here, Dashe, for the biggest donation so far in the pod class that is being shown so far. $100 from Israel Horley. Dashe, let me see you in the room. Make yourself known on $100. Is that shown on the screen yet?
Yes.
Give him some big noise. Give him some Red October. Give him all the noise, all the ammunition, everything. Dashe, shout out to you, good brother. Huge donation to the Tehuti Podclass. Shout out to you, good brother, for the great support, for appreciating what it is that I am, what it is that I do. Here's a brother right here, Dashe. What did you all hear the noise? It's the noise. Who's doing the noise? Annie or ATEF?
That was me. Did you not hear it?
A little bit. How did it sound to you, Annie?
You can hear it, but when there's someone speaking, it kind of cuts out the noise a little bit.
Okay, thank you, ATEF.
Can you hear that?
That's great. That's good. It cut off, but that's good. Thank you,
Yeah,
Dashe. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dashe, for the huge donation. Appreciate you. Wonderful, wonderful, excellent. There's a couple other big ones, but I'm not going to intimidate people. That's Nicholas Savendon. I already had his. Who's this? Oh, wait, more ATEF. I'm not going to show that. More ATEF donations. If you want to see the ATEF challenge, send in your Cash App and TTM Moon. Just put ATEF Viper Challenge. So put that in. Hey, Annie, ATEF, is Menkora in the room?
Yeah, he's here, Saba.
Yes, Saba, I'm here.
You know how much the hospital is from the? I already budgeted the hospital bill for the bite of the viper.
Say that again.
I budgeted the hospital bill for the viper bite. If the viper bites me, I already budgeted the bill. I already budgeted me, and I know how much it costs.
Let's do this like a telethon. Let's get the reciprocity up past what the bill might be.
Well, the bill's $100,000.
Whoa!
For the anti-venom.
I mean, does all hospitals hold that anti-venom summer? Like, or do you gotta go? You have to drive a certain distance to get that?
For this one, the actual hospital's whole. I have a surprise too on top of what I'm going to do. I'm going to do another surprise. So for this one, the hospitals hold it. For the there's something called the Gaboon Viper, but I'm not talking about the Gaboon Viper today. But the Gaboon Viper is the one where when you get bit by the Gaboon Viper, you just kiss the people beside you and tell them that you love them. You don't call the hospital. You don't call 911. None of that foolishness. If you get bit, ATEF, you just kiss Shanti, kiss your daughters, and hug them. That's the anti-venom. There's no calling the hospital. There's no getting in an Uber or waiting for the ambulance to come. There's nothing like that. The venom of the viper, what is a hemotoxin and a neurotoxin, and the lightest viper pre-digests your cells as if you're already in its stomach. That's one. I'm gonna read all the symptoms when we get down to that section. I'm gonna read all the symptoms before
You might as well just say all your rituals, Saba. before you transition on. You might as well just Just prep.
Then you'll really
On
get
your white. Put on all your white.
You get your Upesh ritual. I'll give you your Upesh ritual tonight. I'll be there in your bed. I'll be there in your room tonight. You have a one-on-one with me every day.
I'm glad we can talk and laugh about this. I'm really happy.
You can only laugh with Saba about it. That's the only person you can laugh with about it. You couldn't laugh with your partner at work or something about that. That's nothing you can laugh about. Only with Saba you can laugh about something like that.
Oh man. Cash App $ Netzer Kurt. I don't know if they have Cash App. They have Cash App over there? I don't know. We'll find out when it gets to that time. We'll see. Oh my goodness.
Only followers of my aunt can joke about this kind of situation because of our beliefs.
The Maatavelli. That's what Saba texted me. He said
Snake's not real.
What do you say?
I said Uncle West said the snake's not real.
Say that one more time.
Wasn't that Uncle West that said the snake's not real?
He said the snake is dead.
Yeah, that was him, right? That was Uncle West.
I purposely came out sleeveless too. I came out sleeveless. You should have seen You should have seen the ones that I was practicing with her. The professional, the guys who raised the snakes longer than me when I was over there, when I was with them. They're one guy's holding the box. One guy's on the other side of the box. They have the hazmat box, you know, the nuclear. It's like the box, the barrel that it has a seal. It says danger on the front. You seal it, it locks. One guy's on the one side, one guy's on the other side. One guy has a hook. He's nowhere near. I'm just walking around. I'm like, I pull out the gloves. They start snickering. They said, that's not going to do anything. They said, that snake's going to go right through those gloves. So I said, okay, forget about it. I'm just going to go sleeveless. Forget the gloves. So they said, that snake's going to go right through those gloves. He said, it can jump right. He said, it can jump right out of this bucket and hit you. So he was standing with his butt bent forward, his arms forward. I was like, y'all are not making me comfortable, really. You're the professional. You're the ones that raised them. Oh my goodness. So, anyways, we shall see. I'm gonna lower my frequency. Let's get into a couple more donations and get into the answer, and then after this, we shall see. The first one I'm gonna bring out, the one I'm gonna bring out, is actually not that one that I was training with. That there's a massive one that I don't know about that one. That one just looks like this. It's jawbone. It looks like it has jawbones. It's just venom sacs. It's not jawbones. And looking at you like this. It's just craziest thing you've ever seen. But we're gonna see because it's a part of what I have to do when the class is gonna be phenomenal. The class is gonna be phenomenal. But I have to. These are the things I have to do. I don't promote anybody to do any of these things. I'll put a disclaimer out. I do not promote anybody to do anything that I am doing. This is where I am, and this is the vibrational frequency that I am at, and what I have to do to cross over to get information. I'll just say that this is what I have to do to get information. So here we go. Let's get back into donations.
I checked on Saba like 3 times after the event.
I was gonna call you. I was gonna say, "Hey, I'm at the hospital. Who do I ask for? Primordial. What do I do? What do I do over here? Ask for a doctor." But no, I noticed that the panel's getting a little quiet. So I'm gonna go on to the next topic because it's starting to get scary now. But it is scary, really. What I'm about to do the first thing I'm about to do is kind of scary. The second thing, but this is what I have to do, everybody. Don't expect the guys on Sonetta to do this. It's not the same. All right, let me go ahead and go to the next donations. What's the next one here? Oh, for the ATEF. Oh my good. You all are really sending in your Viper donations. Who's this one from? This one is for. Okay, here we go. ATEF Rem Kem Ma'at. Let me go ahead and show this. ATEF Rem Kem Ma'at. I got a donation that just came in. It said from a brother named Tech. That sounds so familiar.
Smith and Wesson Tech Steel?
No. There's somebody I knew decades ago, like when I was a young person, and his name was Tech, and the English name looks familiar too. I wonder if it's somebody from a long time ago in my past found me back here. That's from like high school days or something. Okay, 7. One second, I'll tell you. Okay, let me go ahead and give a shout out to Rem Kem, ATEF Rem Kem Ma'at. Is it shown on the screen yet?
Not yet,
No,
Saba.
I'll do yours, and then I'm gonna go into the rest of the answer. Sherika put phenomenal, not phenomenal, venomous, something I don't know. Shout out to 777 for Tua Ishin. That's right. I didn't even have time to get deep into the Tua Ishin at the event, but Tua Ishin will definitely be incorporated into the members of the House of Atun. Shout out to you, Rem Kem Ma'at, the Tef Rem Kem Ma'at.
Saba fell off. Scribe, you kicked him out. You kicked him out of his room. You don't want.
Hashtag Netzer Kurt.
There you
Hey
go.
man, cool. Shout out to your DJ, man, cool.
Yeah, DJ was fire.
Yes.
That was heck of how that all came to be. The whole everything just fell into place. We all did it with our collective consciousness. So I can't take credit without the guidance and the support of the brothers on this panel. None of that would have happened. And without wanting to be a great
Am I
servant.
still here? Am I alive still?
Hey.
You're good.
It could happen that. There's something on the internet where a guy he's training you how to use a gun. If somebody comes up to your car, you elbow the gun backwards, and then one guy it showed him trying that. A guy came up with a gun to rob him, and he tried to do the elbow thing, and when he elbowed, he was in heaven. He went, "Ooh." He's like, he's crying, he's in heaven. Something funny. Okay, so it happened that fast. Okay, here we go, everybody. Were you saying something at Tech? Was somebody saying something when I came in?
No, we was just giving Minku his adoration.
Absolutely. Shout out to Menku Ra. Beautiful Menku Ra with his great.
For that DJ, Saba, we was talking about that DJ. He was playing your beats.
And he was crying. That's amazing. Yeah, he's playing the beats. He was playing what a synchronicity. His name is KG, and I started talking about KG at the event. Okay, we're gonna show Rem Kem, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get at the answer. Okay, here we go, everybody. Here we go. Is it showing on the screen?
No.
$20.23. Give him some noise, please. I hope it's showing on the screen.
How was that, Ani? That's good. All right.
Oh, you're trying to come out, huh? You're trying to come out.
Way too many buttons.
Shout out to Rem Cam. He says Tua Ishin. So the last one was Tua Ishin. This one was tuition. Shout out to Rem Kem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. And I'll go ahead and get into the rest of the answer now. Let me see that off the screen. Okay, everybody, here we go. Welcome back to the Tehuti Podclass answer session. We're going into Tehuti Overdrive. I gave a big breakdown to hopefully that will help the brother and his family members understand what to take, what to do, the foods you can eat, the supplements you can eat for the eyesight, the vision. You can even get on a diet plan and know how much of each thing to eat. I'm sure that brother is very appreciative. Somebody came in and typed when I answered the question. Somebody typed, "Sorry, bro, that's light." Did you see that? Somebody typed that, and they're absolutely right. Okay, yeah, somebody put, "Sorry, bro, that was light," and they're absolutely right. So thank you, brother, whoever typed that in. Sorry, I don't know why you're apologizing, but yes, that was definitely light information that I was breaking on. That's where I get it from. So shout out to you. And I hope the brother who asked the question appreciates it. And now I'm going to give you more. The anonymous brother who asked that question, I'm going to give you more. And now we're gonna go into why the eye represented what it did and how it corresponds with the scientific explanation of what the eye actually does for your body. And the circadian rhythms and everything else. So you ready, everybody? So brothers, jump back in the room. We're going to get back in. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Shout out to Annie. Shout out to Primordial Thought, ATEF, and Minku Ra. We're going to get into the rest of the answer and breakdown for the eye question, and then come back, do some more donations, and then get into the next one, which is the welcome to the danger zone. We'll see. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Everybody press 9 if you can hear me. Press 9 if you can hear me. Please press a 9. If you can hear me, press a 9, because once I get started, we're going to get into it. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Angela Gates, Beautiful Bella, Bijan, Pharaoh. That's all I need to see. And now here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, and here it is. Let's break down the rest. Boom and boom. And here it is. We're in now Tehuti Overdrive time. Here we go. Tehuti Overdrive. Boom. What if I told you that the eyes and its health actually predetermined indicates all of your health all throughout the body, and it's the only body part that can do that? Sounds strange? Let's go to the American Academy of Ophthalmology. Tehuti, what type of strange word is this? Ophthalmology. Well, we'll get into that later. We'll get into that later in the class, and where ophthalmology originated. So here it is, right here we are. And where are we? We're in the American Academy of Ophthalmology, under the section of Eye Smart, under the section of eye exams. Renee McCumal, reviewed by Rebecca. What section is this? I didn't put the section. Okay, it's under eyesight. Okay, eye exams aren't just about vision; they're about your health. Your eye. Oh, let me restart this. Eye exams aren't just about vision, they're about your health. Your eyes are windows to the live action of blood vessels, nerves, and connective tissue throughout your body. Problems spotted in the eye are often first signs of disease lurking elsewhere. For 2020, Year of the Eye, here are 20 surprising conditions your eye doctor may detect during comprehensive eye exams. Here's all the things that your eye can tell you about. Are you ready? What the eyes can tell you about your health? They can tell you if you have aneurysm. Aneurysm is a bubble in the wall of the blood vessel. This weak wall can leak rupture. Signs of aneurysms can include severe one-sided headache or loss of facial or bodily function. Aneurysms can be catastrophic and require immediate medical attention. This can be seen throughout analyzing the eye. A brain tumor. You don't need an x-ray. The brain tumor causes increased pressure in the brain that gets transmitted to the eye. Swelling near the back of the eye causes changes in the optic nerve that an eye doctor can see. Loss of side vision, recent double vision, or chances of in the size of the pupil, or other signs of brain tumor. Cancers of the blood can be seen in the eye, tissue, or skin. Numerous cancers can be found during detailed eye exam. Skin cancers affect the eyelids and outer surfaces of the eye. The most common types of skin cancers are basal cell, squamous cell, and melanoma. Leukemia and lymphoma can also affect the interior aspect of the eye. Tumors in the breast and other areas can spread in the ocular structures. You can detect diabetes, tiny blood vessels in the retina that leak yellow fluid or blood can be signs of diabetic retinopathy. Remember, we discussed that from the foods, from the processed foods and meats. Sometimes this disease appears in eye tissue even before a person has been diagnosed with diabetes. So the eyes are a precursor to warn you about retinopathy and diabetes before you're even diagnosed with it. Early detection can help people avoid vision loss, other serious complications. Giant cell arthritis you can see within the eye. Giant cell arthritis, GCA, is a lingering inflammation of medium-sized arteries that affect the arm, upper body, and neck. These same arteries help nourish the eyes, and inflammation can result in blurred vision, double vision, even sudden vision loss in one or both eyes. Dilated eye exam. The blood tests for this condition can allow for early diagnosis of GCA. Medical treatment can prevent lifetime blindness or even early death. Heart disease. Ophthalmologists may be able to detect early signs of heart disease in the eyes when the retina is examined and carefully using an imaging tool called optical coherence tomography. Doctors may be able to detect detect microscopic marks left behind by eye stroke. These marks can appear in the retinas of healthy people, but are found higher numbers in people with heart disease. High blood pressure, all the things that I discussed with the foods. Unusual bends, kinks, or bleeding from blood vessels in the back of the eye can signal high blood pressure, which affects 1 in 3 American adults. Imagine that 1 in 3, there's millions of us, and 1 in 3 have high blood pressure. High blood pressure is a known risk factor in the onset and major progression of glaucoma, diabetic retinopathy, macular degeneration, which we discussed earlier, and other diseases. Your doctor may notice signs of high blood pressure during a dilated eye exam. Wow. Look at all these things, ladies and gentlemen, that you can find in the body just by examining the eye. All of these things can be found in the body by looking into the eye. Guess what the Medu-Neter glyph for all of your health is? So there's a Medu-Neter glyph that represents all of your health. Now, all of these aspects of health and lack of health can be seen by ophthalmology by looking into the eye. Now, there's a Medu-Neter glyph for that is all of your health over 3,000 years before the Matrix, that was created by the followers of Ma'at. So guess what the Medu-Neter glyph that represents all of your health? There's one glyph that represents all of your health, and it was created by the followers of Ma'at. You know what that one glyph was? It was the eye itself. The eye itself, 3,000 plus years before the Matrix, was the one Medu-Neter glyph that represented all of your senses being in good health. It was called Uwacha, the Uwacha glyph, and it means to be healthy, to be sound and safe, to be strong, to set in fitting order or condition, safe, sound, whole, intact, healthy, strong, flourishing, life, strength, health. All of that is in the eye. Now you know, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in your life, unless you have a record of you breaking down this before or anyone else teaching on this, now you understand why the eye itself, represented 3,000 years before the Matrix, was the word for all bodily health. All sound health is found in the eye because the original ophthalmologists knew to look into the eye to see all health. So that's the Uwachid, which was a word that meant all of your body health, sound, to be safe and strong, was a symbol of the eye. And it was actually broken up into parts that represented different aspects of your health. The nose, the sense of taste, touch, hearing, all of that is inside of this symbol. 3,000 years before the Matrix and long before modern day doctors. Yes, the followers of Ma'at knew thousands of years ago that the eye was the echo of our health that can be located throughout the body. All echoes of health that are located throughout the body can be seen throughout the eye. The Ka is the bioenergetic template that produces the double, which I break down many times and explain and build back up. The more refined etheric double that creates this physical realm, people today call the Ka the soul. Now at the Tehuti Podclass, you know where the saying came from, that the eyes are the window to what? What do they say the eyes are the window to? To the soul, where it's really the eyes are the window of the Ka, because the Ka is the bioenergetic template, which doctors actually can look into, the light body, to find diseases 6 months before they manifest in the physical realm. They look into the light body. And I have the doctors saying that that's what they do. And you can see these problems through the eye. So this, the eye is literally the window to the Ka. Now you know where the phrase comes from for the very first time in your life. Matrix broken. Boom. Of course, because it is the reflection of what is about to take place in the physical realm, because the bioenergetic template, the Ka, created it. The bioenergetic template, which is the Ka, created the physical realm, thus giving you the quote-unquote window into foreseeing health. The eye, the Uwajit, which is a word that means health, which is the eye. And remember I told you I would get into that strange word, ophthalmology? Well, medically, only they would know all of this. Only an ophthalmologist would know that you could look into the eyes and see all of these medical conditions. Only an ophthalmologist medically would know all of this. Why is that, Tehuti? What is this strange word? Well, let's go to the American Academy of Ophthalmology. What better place to go to than the Academy of Ophthalmology? Let's go straight there. And what does it say? American Academy of Ophthalmology. What is an ophthalmologist? What is an ophthalmologist? You see the person examining the eye. It's going to specify the difference between an ophthalmologist and just what you call an eye doctor. What is an ophthalmologist? What is that? When it's time to get your eyes checked, make sure you're seeing the right eye care professional for your needs. Each member of the eye care team plays an important role for providing eye care, but many people confuse the different providers and their roles in maintaining your eye health. The level of training and expertise and what they are allowed to do for you are the major differences between the types of eye care providers. Ophthalmologists versus optometrists, and other eye care providers. The ophthalmologist is a medical or osteopathic doctor who specializes in eye and vision care. Ophthalmologists must complete many more years of training than an optometrist and an optician. As a result, the ophthalmologist can diagnose and treat wide ranges of condition. Hear how the role of ophthalmologists compare with other members of the medical eye team. So you have to go to school for many more years, and you're much more specialized as an ophthalmologist than a regular optometrist or an optician, eye doctor. They can diagnose much more disease. So as we see, the ophthalmologist is one, if not the most important physicians in the world, keeping everybody's sight in order and your health in order by seeing it through the eyesight. This is extremely advanced medical profession, of which you have to go to school for longer than a regular eye doctor. I wonder whose mind was advanced enough to create such a practice of medicine. Well, for that, I will take you to the Octa Scandinavica 1997. The history. Let's go into the history of ophthalmology. Not the history of regular eye doctors, not the history of an optometrist, not an optician, but the more specialized, the most advanced one, the one that can cover a wider range of diagnosis, the ophthalmologist. Well, let's go to the history of ophthalmologists from the Pathology Institute, Copenhagen, Denmark. What do they have to say? Let's see. History of ophthalmology. Acta Ophthalmologica Scandinavica, 1997. The eye and its diseases in ancient Egypt. Why is the Academy of Ophthalmology in Denmark, under their history of ophthalmology, going to Egypt? Abstract. Eye Pathology Institute, Copenhagen, Denmark. Abstract. Based on a study of mummies, skeletons, burial rites, medical instruments, medicaments, literature of objects, start from ancient Egypt before the Hellenistic period. Understanding of the eye, the disease, and their treatments at the time is described. Magical spells, religious rites, medical treatments, especially with eye ointments, were probably used often complementary to one another. We must be very cautious about their conclusions in regard to the effectiveness of the treatments. Eye disease have been depicted only exceptionally in Egyptian art, except for the blindness and symbolic blindness. And what is the first image of ophthalmology? What do they show in Denmark? Did they show Hebrews? Did they show Muslims, Christians? No. They show the followers of Ma'at. It's the followers of Ma'at that the Pathology Institute in Copenhagen, Denmark, go to under their section of the history of the most advanced eye doctor, not the ophthalmologist. The ophthalmology. That's the most advanced. Wall painting tomb from the master builder Ipwi in Thebes about 1200 BC. An account treats eye and craftsmen. Excuse me. This is from the Ain Sham University Hospital, Cairo. This is in a hospital. So when it comes to ophthalmology, it goes back to the followers of Ma'at. We have to stop saying Egypt. Egypt is a country. It's called Kemet, that the followers of Ma'at built. Egypt doesn't have a teaching. Egypt doesn't have a brain. Egypt doesn't have a consciousness. Egypt is a country that was created from the minds of the consciousness of the followers of Ma'at. It is a country. It is not a consciousness. It is not any one thing. It is a country with millions of people living in it. The consciousness that creates this high technology, the medicine, the mathematics, the spiritual system, are all under the people called Shesh Ma'at, the followers of Ma'at. They don't want to give the wisdom to the people themselves. They want to give it to a country. The people built the country. The country didn't build the people. Here we go. Boom. The origin, the medical practitioner called the ophthalmology, the repair of the eyes, vision, goes way back to the greatest minds of its creator, which were the followers of Ma'at. Who built Kemet? Ophthalmology was one of the great inventions of the followers of Ma'at, and the concept of a country called Kemet is one of the many great inventions of the followers of Ma'at. Ophthalmologists didn't create the followers of Ma'at, and Kemet didn't create the followers of Ma'at. The followers of Ma'at created math, science, ophthalmology, and the country called Kemet. We're the ones that did it, the people, not the country. People created the country. We must get that. That's a new paradigm shift that I'm bringing into people's minds. Stop saying the Egyptians, the Kemetians, the people of Kemet. The creators of Kemet were the followers of Ma'at. And of course, as the supreme-minded so-called quote-unquote spiritual beings of the Ka imbuement in microcosm, where we would not have a medical practitioner or any other practitioner without imbuing the aspects of immortality within the practitioner, because all is combined to us. Thus the eye's retina and the carotenoid's vision had to also echo immortality. How so? And for those who are at my Halloween class may remember the symbol that I elaborated on, where I showed representing the food cake, something that you eat that was actually the same as the word aku, which was a food, but it was also the word for the soul and also was the word for consciousness, which I gave you in the Medu. So it was a food, but it was also aku, which is also the word for consciousness, and is also a word for the so-called pyramids, and is also a word for light, and is also a word for food. It was called the aku, and I showed it right there. And it's the bread symbol. It's also a pyramid, what they call a pyramid symbol. There's a horned viper. And I broke down that the cake that people are just calling cake was called a tacha, and it was a bread for a journey. Viaticum. There's a bread for a journey, a cake. But in it are immortal references, such as the mountains with the light of the Ka coming out and the Aku coming out, which is representative of what Europeans call the Valley of the King, which is called Ta Seket Ma'at, the land of the memory of those who examine, or those who are the watchers, the Ma'at. That was completely different than just saying Valley of the Kings. But why would that symbol be in the cake? Because the cake itself was a symbol of the soul itself, called the Aku. So, if you all remember that, and that's because you are now able to feed off of the internal consciousness light, the Tacha cake. Guess what you become? Eternity personified. Guess what the word for the Menetta word for eternity is? The Menetta word for eternity is Tacha, the same word for the cake that I broke down in the Halloween class. Because that was the purpose of the Aku, was to bring you into eternal life. That was a symbol of what is called the so-called pyramid, which is the same shape of the cake called the Tacha, and it means eternity. You see, everything is imbued, eternity personified. Okay, and not just a regular cake like you get from the grocery store. No, we were much more in depth. The followers of Ma'at were much more refined in thinking. Everything was intertwined in a microcosm. This word that you have received, the food, is the nutrients for eternity, representing your complete whole body, and is also the word for the complete person, everlasting life. And we take a look back at page 893, like I broke down in the Halloween class of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. And now when we see the same word for cake, it is the word for the complete body, the divine body, the full body, the dead body, called the Tacha. So the same word for the cake is the same word for eternity, but is the same word for the resurrected dead body, page 893. And now that I've taught you the essence and the meaning, why they say the eyes are the doorway to the soul, and the actual word in the Metaneta for health itself, all-encompassing health of every aspect of you, the Uwachit, which is the eyes, guess what else the word for eternity, eternal life, food cake, and health was also 3,000 years before the Matrix. Right? The pupil. Do you see that, everybody? The Techa, the same word for eternity, the Aku, your soul, and the food cake, is the pupil of the eye. The word for health is the Uwajit, which is all aspects of health, and the eternity is the pupil of the eye. Do you see that, everybody? The same word Techet is the same word for eternity, the resurrected body, which is living past the physical realm, is the same word for the pupil of the eye, the retina, the pupil, and the eyeball. what is it that the followers of Ma'at knew? They knew it all because, according to the Denmark article of the ophthalmologist, ophthalmology started in Kemet under the followers of Ma'at. So, of course, they knew how deep the eye symbol was. And because it showed all those health diagnoses, of course, it was the symbol of the window to the bioenergetic template, which was the Ka, which is what you need to resurrect to get eternal life. And there's your resurrection symbol right there. And that's the same resurrection word to Cha, which is also the food cake. And the pyramid is the same word for the pupil of the eye. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. This is taught nowhere else. And that's why when you look at this word for health, it's broken down into all the senses of your health. Do you see them right here? That is the steak, which represents the sense of touch. Your touch has to be healthy. This is the wheat, the spiral, which is the taste. The sense of taste and things that damage your taste can be seen through the eye. Your touch, aneurysm, can be seen through the eye. Your sense of smell, there's the nose right there, that can be seen through the eye. Your thought patterns, remember I broke down the supercry, that word. I can't think of the word right now. But you remember I broke down the cycle. Let me go back to it. The super crack. I can't even think of the word now. It's hard for me to say the word. Over here. The cycle in the eye. Let me see if I can find it back over here. The circadian rhythms. So the circadian rhythms that was studied by the Cambridgeshire. The circadian rhythms, and over here, the eye that controls your physiology and behavior. The suprachiasmatic nucleus, that's the word right there. Suprachiasmatic nucleus, which is controlled by and seen through eye health by the circadian rhythm. That's the rhythm of the body. The rhythm, the natural clock in the body, which controls your behavior. So through your eyes can be controlled, can be seen and affects your behavior. And then we go all the way back down here. That the eyes represents health. And then we see the symbols. The symbols of the eye. Over here. The Tachat and the Uwajit, where is it over here? Here it is. And one of the symbols of health is the brow, which is your thought, which controls your behavior. So there's the sense of touch. The aneurysms can be seen. Malfunctions can be seen. The sense of taste can be seen through the eyes. Smell, the sense of your smell can be affected and seen through the eyes. Your thought, that's the thought brow. Your eye itself, of course, eye damage can be seen through the eyes. And your ears, your hearing, the sense of hearing, all of that, the ophthalmologist knows. And when you put all these symbols of bodily health together, that's what creates the eye symbol. So that's the Tachat and Uwajit are actually the same word. Uwachet is Tachat with a U in front of it. It's the same word. Tachat, Uwajit, sound healthy, which is seen in the eye. Well-being, health of heart, all that can be seen in the eye. The Tachat is the pupil of the eye. So the word Tachat and Uwajit are the same word, meaning the same thing, because you can see all of these health diagnoses through the eye, of only with which an ophthalmologist would know that, because the ophthalmologist originated with the followers of Ma'at. Boom. And I'm not done. It's Tehuti overdrive time. Remember, we're in Tehuti overdrive time. Remember, the original state that that represented was the birth to eternity, coming from the origin of a pure form. So, oh my goodness, man, this is too much. Remember, we're in the Tehuti overdrive time. Remember, this original state that I represented in the last class, the family class, was the rebirth to eternity, coming from the origin of a pure form. A child, also represented by the goose, which is called the Pau, which is also called the Sa. The Sa is the Sa bird. It's the little child, or the son of, or the daughter of, which is the little child. And that is because The goose that lays the white egg that's seen on the banks of the Nile has waterproof skin and rises out of the water like Ra was seen to rise out of the horizon. And the eggs are white, representing why the mummification Seneb flax was green, then it would turn white, then you're reborn out of it. As the Sahu, the same as egg, is the same word for the mummy. The Sahu, Sahet, same thing. Yet the Pau goose means old, ancient times. Found on page 230 of the Ancient Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Wait a minute. When we look up the word Pau, which is the goose, now it means the oldest primeval beings, the remote ages, an old time. But yet the goose represents a child, which is a young time, a little boy, a little girl, the Sa. But now the goose here represents the oldest times. How is that, Tehuti? Those are opposites. Well, the netter told me at 8:53 p.m. on November 1st, the concept of Pau is the concept of the ancient olden times, yet it is the goose which represents the child. How so? Because the child and olden times are actually an inescapable paradox of the same thing. When you think of a child, you think of a youth, but if you go back to the oldest times of your existence, you are in actuality a child again. The Sa is the goose, which is a child, and it's also Pau, which is something ancient. Let me come to the screen and walk you through what I was told on November 1st. The Sa is the goose, which means a little child, the son of or the daughter of, the little person. The Paut is the goose, which means the elder, the ancient times, the oldest. How is that reconciled? How can the goose represent an old, ancient thing, but also represent a brand new thing? Because it is the reconcilable paradox of polarity, of the palindrome that I was told. They're the same thing. That a child is a little young baby. But when you think about when you were a child, you have to go back to your olden days. Huh? The good old times when I was a child. Then the child moves forward in time, and the newest, most recent time of you when you're 50, 60 years old, now you're old. But that's the recent you. The recent you is old. The old you is the baby. At least that's what they told me. It's a reconcilable paradox of a palindrome, of polarity. New wisdom first taught to you here at the Tehuti Podclass, that the child in Kemet was the goose, that's the Sa. And the ancient times was the goose, which is the Paut. Because the child, which is the newborn, is actually your older self. When you go way back in time. I'm going back a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 10 years ago, 20. I'm going way back to my ancient self, 80 years ago, when I was a child. And the child comes forward to 80 years in the future, where you're right here in the new present time, not the olden days, but you're here in the present time, but you're actually old. Now, in your olden self was your younger self. Thus, the goose is the reconcilable paradox of the palindrome of both young and old interacting in one animal. Taught here first at the Tehuti Podclass, because I was just taught that on November 1st. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. I hope you all appreciate this. If you're getting that breakdown from your other teachers, put the YouTube timestamp in the room, the book, the page number, and we will unite and gather this great teaching. If not, appreciate what you only see here, only here at the Tehuti Podclass. Let us continue. That's the first time in history that I know that the goose palindrome as a young and old thing is broken down and they reconcile. So thus, the old man and the young baby are apparent opposites, and they reconcile as the same in the immortal time story. In the immortal time story, apparent opposites reconcile as the same thing. The old man is old, but as he goes back to his olden times, he is a baby. And the baby comes forward to its present day state, and now he's an 80-year-old man, all reconcilable in the symbol of the goose. Only the followers of Ma'at could create such an awesome symbol. Wisdom only taught and revealed here at the Tehuti Podclass. Now let us continue the travel. Because of the supreme wisdom that the elder, Pau the goose, who is the teacher, representing the ancient, yet the same goose, Sa, represents the new child. In this cycle, we understand that the teacher is also the student. What is the word for teacher, class? It's SABA. That's the elder, that's the teacher. What is the word for the young student that comes to the elder? The reconcilable paradox unites in the same word for the eye. The SABA, which is also the pupil, who's in training. Because the SABA is the teacher and the student. The elder and the young polarity in the story of immortality reconcile under now a word today called a pupil. The Pau origin, which is also the pupil, the student, both reconcile as Saba. Wait, pupil? Does that sound familiar? Isn't pupil a part of your eye? Let me show you the matrix. What does the word pupil mean? Do any of you know? Do any of you know what the word pupil means? What is a pupil, everybody? Do you think you know? Let me come in the class for a couple seconds. What is a pupil? What is a pupil? If you're in class, you're called a pupil, right? What is that? What is that? What's a pupil? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Is there anybody in this room who has never used the word pupil before? No. Every single person in this room has called himself a pupil in class. You were called a pupil by your teacher. What is a pupil? What is this word that is the same as the eye health, and the student? What does the word actually mean? Why would the same word be for both? What does a pupil mean? Anybody know? Ready? Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. You're going to find out for the very first time in history, because that is what we do here. And that is my gift, to break the matrix, to tell you things for the very first time, because I'm taught from behind the matrix wall. Here we go, everybody. Pupil. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Orphan child, huh? Wait a minute. Child? What is this? A child? From the suffix PIE, Pau. You thought you knew. You thought you knew. Pupil, when the Freemasons took the concept from the followers of Ma'at, made the pupil the same palindrome, reconcilable paradox, that it is the child, the little Sa, but it's also the Pau of ancient times. The old and the young intersected. Uh-oh, where have we seen that before? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Pau, that's the primeval beings. That's the old, the ancient ones. The goose, the Sa, that's the word for child. Oh, so now they give it to you as the word pupil. Hey, pupil, child, from the PIE. And I already taught you, whenever they tell you PIE, that's not a language. It just means Proto-Indian, Proto-European, the language that existed before Indians and Europeans. The Pau, the child, but also from the ancient word Pau, the Sa and the goose. Tehuti, you made that up. I wrote the dictionary. You didn't know the word pupil was Pau? Your Kemetic teacher didn't teach you that? Huh? That SABA is the elder, the old teacher, and SABA is also the young child student that comes to the old teacher. The Sa is the child, the goose, and the goose is also the ancient remote beings, and they reconcile as the one because they're the same thing under two polarities, same symbol, all represented by the pupil, which in the dictionary, your English dictionary, means the child. And by the way, it comes from a word called pau. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome, Jojo Love. That's a new name there. Okay, that was deep. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Let's continue. All that was just told to me on November 1st. What is it now? November 3rd. That was just told to me on November 1st. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's get right into it. Pau! And the child. Boom. The I is the pupil, which is the student child from the word Pau in your English dictionary. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, Tehuti Overdrive section. Only here is this ever taking place. Only here is this phenomenon taking place. And we see the ancient ones are dedicated and loyal to the followers of Ma'at. Our affirmation says we exist in Ma'at. Well, what type of existence is that? And what would be the symbol that represents the most important aspect of our existence? That we'll get back to the state of pure 0-point field energy, rebirth, or the primordial times, the Pau. What symbol 3,000 years ago, before the Matrix, could encompass all of that? That the followers of Ma'at use, that can encompass and represent the most important aspect of existence to get back to the state of 0-point field? Ma'at? What symbol is that? Ma'at is the I. Ma'at. Sight. Vision. The pupil. Techa. Uwajit. Health. Sound. Circadian rhythm. All encompassed in the word Ma'at. Why? Because one of the ways you write Ma'at is the I itself, which encompasses all the senses in pure health. And the word Ma'at means vision. They told you it meant balance. All six senses in perfect operation. Boom, the I in perfect vision health. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. There it is, everybody. Anonymous brother who asked the question. I hope you appreciate it. Let me come back to the room. And that is the answer with the extra Tehuti overdrive. I'm going to put the link back in the room. We're going to go over. Let me find out. Let me look in the chat and see what everybody thought of the answer. I'm going to also get the brothers and sister back in the room. We're going to go over another set of donations, and then we're going to go into the next Tehuti Podcast question. But let's see what everybody thought of that answer. If you're getting that anywhere else, just put the link of where you got that answer from in the room, the timestamp. And I'd love to have a circle of equivalent teachers so I can maybe take a rest and go into the Amazon for a month and come back and know the Podclass is in good hands. If not, please support what it is that you see that you've never seen in your entire life under Cash App, TTM, PayPal, at RockySV. While this is still here, do not Tupac me. Okay, do not Tupac me. Do not Biggie Smalls me. Do not Jesus me. Do not do that. Do not wait until Tehuti gets killed. Tehuti, that's an hour and 38 minutes, by the way. An hour and 38-minute answer. Don't wait until this is gone and say, yo, there was a master teacher named Tehuti. Yo, the Podclass was awesome. He was the best. Don't Tupac me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Give the flowers and the reciprocity while the people are alive, like we used to do in Kemet. You don't tell somebody they're the greatest and give everybody their respect after they die. That's something that Black people started inventing and getting used to, that after they die, then they become, all of a sudden, they're the greatest. All of a sudden, they're the best. Do not Tupac me. Don't Jesus Christ me. Don't do any of that. I am here right now for you. The Podclass is here. The House of Aten is here right now. This phenomenon, you are living in it. No one else in your past lived in this phenomenon. No Dr. Ben, no Dr. Clark, no Malcolm X, no Martin Luther King, no Noble Joe Ali. Nobody that you've ever read about is living in the phenomenon that you are witnessing right now. Show me the class where any of them are asked about eyesight and any of them gave this answer. No Elijah Muhammad, no, none of them. In their time, they were the phenomenon. In this time, this is the phenomenon. Don't wait till Elijah Muhammad dies and 30 years later, yo, Elijah Muhammad is the greatest the nation of Islam, the greatest. While your grandmother was there when Elijah Muhammad's time, she was cursing him out, calling him a pagan. Now that he's dead, we had the school system, blacks had the buses, and we had this city that we had. Don't do that. This is a phenomenon unique only to your time zone. It has never existed before. You can never send a teacher a question about eyes and get this breakdown. You cannot get this. This exists. And 40 years from now, 100 years from now, there may be another phenomenon. And I won't be that. There'll be something else. And I'll never claim to be what that is. And those people in that phenomenon appreciate and support that one that they're in. And when the Nation of Islam was here, appreciate that one while Elijah and Malcolm X was here. When Marcus Garvey was here, appreciate that phenomenon because I am not doing what Marcus Garvey did. That was a complete unique phenomenon that he did for his day and time. This is something that is completely different from everything. And years from now, there may be class up in the clouds and nobody will appreciate that because cars will be flying and it'll be normal for cars to fly. And somebody will be saying, we're having class up in the clouds. You better appreciate this. Yo, man, all the cars fly. No, but we're not in a car. Look at your feet. You're actually in a cloud. and then you'll appreciate it 40 years down the line. Please support Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. This is a phenomenon never seen before. How you doing, brothers? You doing good?
Doing amazing.
Excellent, Saba. That was a monumental breakdown. that was absolutely amazing, Saba. That was monumental there. We're not getting these type of teachings. We're not getting this type of information. Nothing. It's just rap. It's just good rap. These brothers out here, they just good rappers. That's it. And my mother told me, you make your mouth say anything. So, what did
your mother tell you? Your mother told you what?
My mama say you can make your mouth say anything. Conversation.
He has all the sayings. Atel has all the sayings. He needs to write a book. Hey, he needs a little mini book with all the sayings.
All the idioms, the cliches.
He has them.
That's how they do it. They rap though. They're not showing. They don't show the evidence. They're not showing the dictionary. When I talk to people now, I'm showing them the dictionary. I'm pulling it up. The Lexi logos on my phone. I'm pulling it up. I'm showing them the definition. I don't want to be a rapper no more, Saba.
It's funny that Kasava, he talk about the future, like he just said, 40 years from now will be a different phenomenon. And when he says that, it always makes me remember he said when cars is flying and everything, they're gonna be like, hey man, that's 2090, man. That's back in the past. Yo, Tehuti and them, when you say Khufu and them, that's in the past, man. That's in the past. And Saba, you live in the culture, man, and we just trying to mirror that. That is you're changing. I know you're changing us who on the panel. That's for sure. That's just without question. We wouldn't be here showing up every Friday, joining you here and talking to you and building with you if it didn't impact us. So I definitely appreciate you, and I know the brothers appreciate you, Saba. So a tour for all of your discipline, because you're definitely an inspiration.
Nini Ook, man, Nini Ook, and I woke up this morning and I said Tua to the netter when I did my affirmation with my Neturts, Tua to the netter, because that last bit of wisdom, the last part of the answer, wasn't there before November the 1st. November the 1st is when I got all of that, is when the SABA, the bird, the Pau, all of that was November 1st at 8:55. That's when I got all of that. So Tua to the netter, because they're not leaving me answerless. So Tua to them. They never leave me. I'm never answerless. And I'm so very happy. And I want everyone to manifest their gifts, because everyone has some type of gift or gifts. It's like the X-Men. And this just happens to be mine. And that's why it seems like I'm so much advanced from everybody, because I sacrificed the world to get my gift. I sacrificed all of my life to get my gift. I didn't have the pleasures of what all these other pleasure things. But anyway, we're going to go into some donations. Getting late. I'm glad you all appreciate Hikakepara. Loved it. Let me get into some donations. I don't think any new donations came in since I gave that last part of the breakdown. So I'm going to go ahead and get into the donations, because now we're at the next section, the next question. And here it is, primordial thought. Oh, I already showed primordial thought, right? Primordial, did I already show yours, the ATEF breakdown?
Not if he did another one. Not if he did another one.
Yeah, I think you did, Saba. Yeah, you did.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go ahead and show it again, because I'm gonna label them now. Look at all the ATEF. Look at all the ATEF Viper requests and support I got when I told people I'm going to be doing this. Just label your donation as that if you want to see it. And several people, I sent you an email, Rigo. I don't know if you got one, but I sent a couple people an email that this is it. I have to get this over. This has to happen. So yeah, the Scribe put his hearing aid in when I was telling him he had like a hearing aid thing, but he's like, "What you? What? What's that? Are you talking to me, boy? I can't hear you." So, but I can't hear a word you're saying, young man. But I did send out that email, so let me go ahead and put the donations for the next breakdown. Everybody, here it is. We already have. I showed Primordial Thought. I'm going to show them again because there's a couple that came in. Sherry Ka, a couple other people. So here it is, $40 for the ATEF. This is not just a challenge of me handling the Viper. This is going to be a breakdown like you just saw. The breakdown that you just saw, you're going to get the same breakdown, but it's going to be about the ATEF symbol. The ATEF symbols. That I don't think I ever did that, right, Scribe? Did I do it in Medu class? Did I ever give a breakdown of the ATEF serpent?
No, you have never given a breakdown on the ATEF serpent. Nothing in depth. You drop little gems here and there, but you haven't given a class on it.
Okay, so that must have been ATEF one-on-one. Maybe ATEF. Did I give you a one-on-one on your name breakdown?
No, you did. You touched on my name lightly. It was light. It was light, Saba. I took it because I knew it was light. I knew it was light. I took it because I know it was deeper than that. But you've touched on it from time to time, so I knew this was coming. And I I'm a student, and I know that it's steps to this, and I'm trying to learn the magic. But I knew that this was coming. I knew that this day was coming because you touched on it very lightly, Saba. So I knew that this day would come.
And Saba, that was pretty much that donation was the Viper challenge is the extra. That's like the capstone to all this. That's like the bonus, but that was really just for the ATEF, that father that we left out on the family breakdown because that was most important. most of us are fathers. So that's what majority of that. Number one, Saba, that was a phenomenal breakdown, especially for the goddess. Like that their name is family in just in general. That is the household. But the father, like our niece says, there is no other him. Watch your mouth, fix your lips. That's the ATEF, and I can't wait for this breakdown. So that's amazing.
Okay, thank you. Yes, here we go. So the next one is Nicholas. Nicholas gave a couple donations for the ATEF breakdown. So this one was for Metanetter class 49.50, and then $12 to the ATEF Viper breakdown because he gave some from before. I'm sorry. Yeah, we already gave Primordial. Give Nicholas some noise. $52, and some of this for the ATEF. The ATEF breakdown. Oh my goodness! Here we go, everybody. What is this right here? Another one. Robert E. Williams. Robert E. Williams. Is this shown on the screen? $20.72 for the. He put FF, the ATEF Viper Challenge. Give him some noise, please. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. I'm trying to see. Are we Scribe? Do you think we're gonna get close to the 100,000 bite? 100,000. We're gonna get close to the hospital bill. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Okay, wonderful. The next one is That was Nick. That was who was it? Robert E. And the next one is, oh my goodness. I'm saving that one for Anu and Antu. I'm going to save you for a little bit later. You got a big monster one. I'm going to save you for a little bit later. Shout out to Anu and Antu. We have Sherry Ka, $51.51. Give her some noise. Sherry Ka, no question, but test challenge. 8 SABA. Viper with the quickness. Viper. Oh my goodness. $51.51. She says, Sherry Ka, no question, but test challenge with all capitalized TE, TET all challenge to the great SABA, ATEF Viper with the quickness. Shout out to Sherry Ka. This is all for the next upcoming challenge, the ATEF Viper challenge. While I break down the ATEF Viper and Komet, $51.50. Shout out to you, beautiful sister. Shout out to you. And here's Nicholas Savendin again with another $15 for the ATEF Viper Challenge. Oh my goodness. A lot of you have sent in support for this. This is massive. Give him some noise too. Any ATEF Viper Challenge is getting some noise. Give him some noise, please. ATEF Viper Challenge. Oh my goodness. They're coming in. They're pouring in. They're pouring in. Who's next? The brother who's on the screen, whose name is ATEF. He gave $20.72 for the ATEF Viper Challenge. Scribe, I'm gonna have to do it, Scribe. Scribe was like, I hope nobody donates to this. I gotta do it now. Oh my goodness, I gotta do it. Are you? Oh my god. Shout out to ATEF ATEF donating for ATEF.
I need look a little nervous.
When I need text me, he say Saba trying to get in touch with you. I thought I was in trouble. Hotep, brother, I need that footage. And Saba trying to get in touch with you.
Oh man, just trying to get the money for the anti-venom. Okay, man. Oh man, all the support coming in for the Viper challenge. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. There's a couple more donations, and I'm gonna read who's this? Roger W. Who is this? I know this name, but I don't know it under Roger W. It says for situation. Who's Roger W, family in the class? Who is that? Roger W28? Give him some big noise. It says for situation. Is it the ATEF? Is that Rodrigo? Roger W here in the room. Shout out to you. I've seen this cash out before, but I don't know Roger W. If you're in the room, let me know who you are. Peace and love and respect to you. Let me find that one. This one said tech. I want to see if I find that one. Yes, right here. Shout out to why does his name seem so familiar though? From like my high school days or something. Shout out to Michael Jones Tech. Dang, man, that seems so familiar. Shout out to Michael Jones, $13.95 from Tech. I know this person. Okay, he'll make himself known. I'm gonna put a note there. Tech. Why is that so familiar? Is that DJ Tech from elementary school? I don't know. I knew a DJ named Tech this is from like I think pre-high school, right? I don't know. Shout out to Tech if you're the same brother, because that's decades and decades. That's from childhood days. Shout out to you, Tech. Shout out to you. Who else is here? 8 Thieves. Oh, here we go. 8 Thieves. Reciprocity. I see you, Bella. I see a whole bunch of people. I see some big donations. And 2 monster donations. Give a shout out to 8 Thieves. $23.39. 8 Thieves. Give them some big noise, please. Shout out to you, 8 Thieves. Appreciate you. Who else is here? Owen Hythe, shout out to you. Shout out to you, Owen Hythe. $32.72. Give him some noise, please. It says, Tehuti, the destroyer of the Matrix. True. Shout out to you. Shout out to oh my goodness, here's a monster one right here. I'm gonna do 2 more and then get into the answer here. Stranger Sandoval, $85, and it says, Saba, why doesn't Supreme Mathematics and Hebrew alphabet numerology stand up to commit symbology and the inherent mathematics therein? Okay, stranger, you're gonna have to talk to me after this. I like specific questions. So when you say stand up, why doesn't Supreme Math? Oh, Supreme Mathematics are 5%ers? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. In Hebrew alphabetic numerology, stand up to Kemetic symbology and the inherent mathematics therein. Wow. We'll talk after this, stranger, so you can clarify a little bit of this. because if you're talking about supreme mathematics of the 5% is complete nonsense. So that's
time to wake them up, Saba.
Yeah, I was saving that for my 5%. I was supposed to have a 2-on-1 debate with 5%ers. I'm gonna
that's another question you got to put on the intro.
all your rapper friends gonna be mad at you.
The next intro, by the way, next week, the next intro is Lord Jamar.
All your rapper friends gonna be mad.
18. I'm gonna call this November 3rd. November 3rd. Strange clarity. I need clarity on this one because if it was just one of those things, I can understand. Like, it's supreme mathematics. If we just took supreme mathematics and compared that to Kemetic symbology, that would be a 1 hour blowaway. Hebrew alphabetic numerology, though. We're gonna talk, stranger. Thank you, brother, for $85. Appreciate you. Beautiful support. You are awesome. I know the Kemetic teachers are mad. They're like, why are the people sending so much support to the House of Aten? What's going on here? And this is because you send that support to Nike shoes. All right, so here we go now for brother. Let's just do this. What's on the screen? Okay, thank you. Oh, you sent support, Regal. Let me check. Oh. I see. Regal, yours came in as a money request. That's strange. I see you, Regal. PayPal's doing something strange. It says, sent you a money request. Is that you requesting money accidentally? I never seen that before. It says, Regal Alvarado sent you a money request. Requested $72. I don't know. I'm not sure what. Did it come out backwards? I'm not sure. It says, peace and love. The thought of handling deadly viper snakes shakes me to the core, but I know how incredibly close you're. Oh, let me put this on the screen. So I think Rigo, I'll put this on the screen. This is Rigo's donation. This is Rigo's comment for the ATEF challenge. Let me, but I think Rigo, I think you accidentally pressed requesting money from me. I'm not sure what that is, but it says, peace and love. The thought of handling a deadly viper shakes me to the core, but I know how incredibly close your bond is with animals. I have complete trust in your judgment. Thank you, brother Rigo. I'm going to save this note. I think something happened, Rigo. I think it came in. I'm going to show everybody. I'm going to show you, Rigo, what I'm seeing on my side, and tell me if this looks right to you. This is Rigo, and it says is requesting money. So maybe you have to send that again, Rigo. This is what it Scribe and Menkara and everybody. Do you see that on the screen where it says sent a money request?
Yes. Just cancel that out, because that is a request.
Yeah, so good brother Rigo, I think you pressed the wrong button.
That's the challenge, Saba. You got to send them $72. That's the challenge.
Cash App Rigo and Moon. Cash App Rigo SB. I gotta get bit by the snake, and I gotta send money out.
That's his royalty for the moderators.
Saba, he say cancel that. He sent another one.
For the moderator, that's his royalty.
My last move is to send Rigo $72. That's the last thing Tuesday does. Instead of calling 911, I press Cash App. to Rigo. Oh, Rigo said he sent another one. Okay. So a TTM Moon, if you hear that, ignore whatever. Well, you're gonna ignore it anyways. But send the right one. TTM Moon, send the right one. If you can hear. I'll see it soon. Okay, now I'm gonna give the biggest donation that was sent for the night. Oh my goodness. This is actually from 2 people. So this is look at this, everybody. $200. 2 are for unlocking. Oh, is that on the screen, by the way?
No.
Not yet.
Okay, so this is actually from 2 people. It's still massive though. It is from 2 people combined. Let me go ahead and put that on the screen. Give them some big noise. Red October, all kind of noise. Anu and Antu. I've done one-on-ones with them, many conversations privately, helped their family, done all type of things. They always wanted to reimburse me. They always wanted to give me reciprocity. I have money at the time for almost a year, over a year. And they finally came across some money and they're finally showing reciprocity. Thank you. Anu and Antu, thank you. And I want you, Annie, you do the noise. It seems like... Let's go. Are you guys ready, guys? Are you all ready? We're about to get into the answer. It's going to take a long time. It's going to be a long breakdown, and then we're going to do the Viper challenge. Scribe, I'm going to leave up to you. Should I do wait a minute, where is it?
SABA, you can't answer questions. He mad.
Ani ain't said a word. Ani ain't said a word since you said you was going to do the challenge. He ain't said nothing. He just sitting over there shaking his head. Where's Saba? Where's Nani at? She got to bring out the defibrillator. She got to bring out everything. So we nervous.
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna Scribe. Should I do the ATEF Viper Horn Snake, or should I do the Black Hillary? This one.
You mean show them on screen like a video like that? Yeah, you can show both of those. I like watching them on TV.
The melanistic Black Hillary, or should I bring up the Horn Viper? Which one? I'm gonna ask the Cobra Man.
Yeah, there we go.
Cobra Man. I'll be hearing from you anyways about your snakes. Cobra Man, should I do should I pull out a black melanistic Hillary or the Horned Viper? Which one?
I think the Horned Viper seems more appropriate.
I shouldn't bring out something that goes something that makes noise.
Hey, Saba. I need going to sleep. He gonna try to meet you there just in case something happens. He's gonna go to sleep. He's gonna
be on the other side with the what's that thing they use where they pump the electricity in your chest? What's that thing? The
defibrillator.
Yeah, that's what I say. You gotta go. You gotta tell Nani you gotta get the defibrillator. So I know it's serious. I don't even see the spider. That's how I know it's serious.
I haven't had a snake the whole Podclass.
Yeah, Saba, you were serious. There has been no animals so far. That's the phenomenon.
Spider went and hid.
Yeah, everybody went home. They said, "Nah, you can have this one."
I don't think Annie left California. Annie faked leaving California. He's at the hospital across the street. In case something happens, he's still here.
You got Annie nervous over there. Annie nervous.
Annie looks red. Why is he red?
Because it's about to be the Ani Podclass.
He's making himself tired. He's about to go to sleep. I'm telling you, just in case something happens, he gonna be there waiting.
Where's Nefertiti Red?
She's in the Upesh.
She already there. She waiting for
Already there.
He's on that side, and they planned it. And he's staying on this side. She's on that side. They're both gonna have my back in case they see me crisscrossing over. Neferkepret's gonna go back, push me back, and he's gonna catch me. I don't know. Let's go, everybody.
He already talking to Asar like Asar. Watch this.
I'm okay with Zebra doing this little imitation tail swing.
So which one should I do? We got a choice. Bring out or this one. How about this one here? Or this one. Which one, Annie? This one?
Bring out both of them. One in each hand.
One in each hand. Like this? Okay, what I'm going to do, everybody, what I'm going to do is I'm going to step away for just a quick second. I'm going to go grab a
Gamma
couple
time.
syringes.
Gamma time. Said gamma time, so gamma time.
I'm gonna go do some, and I'm gonna be right back in a couple of moments, and we're gonna get into this next question, the ATEF Viper. This is the family question that I left out purposely of the last Podclass family. This is the one that's breaking down the father aspect to the Kemetic family, the family of Ma'at, and how the father aspect represented immortality. I'll be right back. When I come back, we're gonna get right into this answer. Let me throw some water on my face. Let me get the syringes and the wrap pads ready just in case anything happens. We're gonna see, but I'll be right back, everybody, in a couple of minutes. Peace. Get ready for the next question, the ATEF Viper question. I'll be right back.
You know what's really powerful about all this is, all jokes aside, Saba's already, in a chamber, in a class of his own. He's already superior than any other teacher. It's the greatest show on earth. Continue.
Wait, Minku, pause. Hold on. Let me record what you say. I got to send it to Unc West. Hold on.
Hey, he ain't even nervous, man. Cool. He ain't even nervous. The setup is real, man. Cool. Saba ain't even nervous.
Right, and and this is what I'm seeing, right? Y'all all seeing it too. Is he's separating himself even further, right? Because when I was in LA and I had some time with Saba after the Pathway for Awakening, he was just talking about doing these types of things. It's just going to put him in a higher vibration of love and a more of appreciation and a frequency of appreciating everything and receiving the fullness of everything that we get to enjoy in this day and time. And so just to even be thinking like that, it's such a powerful, beautiful thing, and how much peace he wants to be in and how much he wants to really absorb and love. So he has that to give to us even more than he already is given. So I love it that,
Wait, hold on. Did Set go get the Y scepter?
Oh yeah, you already know. You already know.
I knew you went and got the Y scepter.
Good, he ain't playing. I is not playing.
Hey, Ani was ready. When I first saw it, I was like, hey, Ani.
Beautiful, right?
He came in. Yeah, he came in ready.
Beautiful. Hey, but I wanted to say, I was telling, because he did a breakdown on ATEF before, but like I said, it was very light and I appreciated it because I know my Saba and I knew that it was way deeper than that. And I know that it's always deeper. Even Minku, he did a breakdown on your name, which was very thorough. But if you asked him to do another one, it would be totally different.
Right.
So I knew that. So I'm like, I'm just gonna wait, because even every week, I get little pieces and I get things, when it comes to my name, because it is so many levels. Our ancestors were so deep and brilliant and creative. So I'm definitely looking forward to this, and I knew that this day would come where I would get a good, because my breakdown, the first one wasn't as long as yours, and I knew it. I knew that it was, and then it was certain aspects that I had. When I came home, I was looking up things, and it was aspects of my name that he didn't touch on that I knew, and I was like, okay. And it's a beautiful thing, because I'm able to experience this in real time, man, and I'm grateful. So
yeah, it gets greater later. SABA shared with me something extremely special that he has that's associated with your name. So he's going to go in, and the connection to the House of Aten is more than beautiful. It's gonna.
Yeah, I was telling Mentee about her name. I said it's so many different levels. It's so deep. Like I said, it's very deep. So definitely looking forward to this.
Okay, everybody ready?
Getting the incense ready, getting the incense ready, burning.
SABA ready. He got the Return of Jafar staff.
That staff just to.
That snake you got, Saba. That's the what snake you got in your hand?
That snake. Let's go.
That's the
everybody.
Man.
Here we go. Bijan's Cheryl said, "Is that a sidewinder?" Yes, yes. There's many different species of sidewinder. The sidewinder is designed to be in hot, extremely hot environments, and because of that, it's known as a leaper as opposed to a slitherer. So a leaper is that only for a couple seconds its body touches the sand because it's too hot. So it actually leaps across the sand, and it moves sideways because that's the most efficient way to move across hot sand without burning your stomach. So there's sidewinders in different parts of the world, and they're called sidewinders because they're vipers that actually move sideways, and that is, and they have horns. Okay, here we go, everybody. Ready? We're gonna get into it, everybody. Let's get into this answer. Let me go ahead and pull up the answer, because there's not even a question. It's a continuation from the family question. Who asked the family question? Primordial?
Oh, yeah, that was me. So
who asked the original family question? Okay, so you're getting more. Here we go. We're getting another another installment.
Yes, you can't leave out the father. Can't leave out the father. That's the most. That's important right there.
I left out the person who asked the question. I left the father out. Okay, here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna pull up the fake Cleopatra, the real Cleopatra's in this answer. Oh, everybody's in this answer. Okay. All right, brothers, we're gonna put you on. You guys jump back in the chat. Here we go, everybody. It's officially 11:13. I'm gonna break this down, and we're gonna get into this answer. And then after the answer, we're gonna see the challenge. But here's the answer: the father aspect, not fatherhood, which is another question, but the unified aspect of understanding the immortal side of what the father meant in the immortality structure, the larger picture that the whole family already agreed with. As far as father structure, a father should do this, a father should do that. That was I broke that down in the Laws of Ma'at class, and there's much more to it. This is going to be the deeper microcosm of it's going to be deep. Here we go. Everybody ready? Okay, brothers, jump in the room. Love you, ATEF. Love you, Primordial Thought. Love you, Mankora. Love you, Annie. And here we go. Welcome, everybody, to the Podclass. Yes, so here we go. Are you ready? Angela, straight out the gates. Are you ready? Press a 9. If you can hear me, we're about to get into it. Here we go, everybody. If you see the screen, and you hear me, press a 9. This is going to be it. 1 hour and 38 minutes was the last question. Let's start right now. Here we go. Are you ready? Ready, ready, ready? Press the 9 if you can hear me. I'm burning that kaifi, that incense from Kemet. Oh, speaking of which, you know what? Speaking of which, let me grab my let me grab the beautiful ATEF gift that Sherry Ka gave me. I don't even know she knew that was going to be a part of this class, but let me put that right here. The ATEF gift. All right, everybody, are you ready? Here we go. Let me check and see if the 9s are in the room. This is the all-nighter. This is going to be good, but I do got to get to bed by 1 so I can wake up and do my exercising. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Nicholas, press the 9. Dashe, press the 9. Bijan Farah, press the 9. Beautiful Bella, press the 9. Transforming here, Kepara, press the 9. Angela, straight out the gate, press the 9. The wonderful Minty, Hotep, Nuti, Ma'at, press a 9. And here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Are you ready? Let me go ahead and stop this, reset, and here we go. Welcome to another question in the Tehuti Podclass. This one is much different. This one is actually information that is the continuation of the family class, where I explain the mother, the microcosm of the afterlife and her responsibilities pertaining thereof, the sister, the brother, and their association with the goose, which I also broke down more of tonight, and the waking of consciousness with the goose cackling and the goose eggs being white, as the mummification process has the Sahu wrappings turn white, representing the rebirth of Osiris, and how the whole family structure was actually named after the 2 arms of the woman called the Aut, and it was one of the deepest, most touching, matrix-breaking classes ever, except I left out one part, and that was, what is the concept of father 3,000 years before the matrix, and what is the microcosm to the nature and immortality? What is its microcosm to nature and immortality? It just so happens that the word father is the same word in ancient times for one of the most dangerous serpents on the planet, the horned viper. The challenge today is to teach on the intricacies of the microcosm of father while bringing out an actual horned viper live. Can Tehuti do it? Can you do it? If so, you will be witnessing for the first time in all of the so-called conscious community Kemet teachers, and any other teacher for that matter, bring out an actual horned viper barehanded while teaching about it. This will be the very first time this phenomenon will happen in Earth's history. If Tehuti can do it, let us begin. I want to start by making clear that this is not about the role of a father in the physical family. We've already covered that if you've been following the past classes on the laws of Ma'at. This is about the imbuement and microcosm after that understanding. The immortal representation of the concept of what quote-unquote father was to everyone, with the same discipline and united spiritual system of immortality that held the family together. Okay, well, first, as I begin, I'm going to break the matrix right off the bat so that you can actually see that the concept and the word itself, father, of which you've never been taught what it actually means, and its breakdown comes again directly from the followers of Ma'at and then distorted so that you can be far away from the origins and concepts. I will take you to someone who's been in your history and known from since you were a child, the most popular woman in ancient Kemet and the latter days. Hold on. Where are you, girl? There you are. Awesome. The most popular woman in ancient Kemet since you were a child, and the latter days, a Roman influence, who is, of course, Cleopatra, a name that you've heard of ever since you were a child until now, the most popular name of a woman in all of Egypt. And I say Egypt specifically, Egypt, because that's when it turned Greek, of the Roman influence and the Greek influence, Cleopatra. You can ask a 5-year-old to name an Egyptian queen. He's going to say Cleopatra. All right. And no, not this imposter. No. No. Not that you're beautiful, but no, you're an imposter. Not you. Not you. Not the people trying to make Cleopatra this beautiful melanated woman. Not you. Not this imposter. The real one. Here you are. There you are. There's the real one. This is the one I'm looking for, because this is the marble bust of Cleopatra the 7th from Kemet, ca 40 to 30 BC, which is the time period she lived. An ancient Roman bust of Ptolemaic ruler Cleopatra the 7th of Egypt, wearing the royal diadem band over her hair, in the middle 1st century BC, around the time of her visit to Rome, discovered with the villa along with Via Appia, now located in the Athens Museum in Berlin. Okay, there you are, Cleopatra. You're the real one. I don't know where they got this beautiful sister from, or Halle Berry, whoever they're portraying as Cleopatra. This is complete nonsense. Show me an image of Cleopatra coming from the time period of Cleopatra with her looking like this. Just show me one actual ancient artifact, one bust coming from the time she lived, 30 to 40 BC. Show me one looking like this. You are the imposter. Here is the real one. Here is the real one. And there you are. There's the father of Cleopatra. There you are. There you are, Ptolemy the 12th. Auletes, the father of Cleopatra, located in Lviv, Paris. Here we are. There you are, real Cleopatra. Let's just get that straight right off the bat. The one whose Greek influence on Kemet merged the Greek language with Metaneter to give you the word father that you use today. You see, if this was the Cleopatra, we wouldn't have the word father today. If this was Cleopatra, because this woman would have descended directly from the followers of Ma'at along the Nile and would have kept the Metaneter language pure, and thus you wouldn't have had the word pater in Greek mixed in with the Metaneter to create the word father. You would have to have the real Cleopatra, who is actually a mixture of Greek and ancient Kemetic people mixed into the same culture with a Roman influence, to actually combine the two languages in order to create the word father today. Okay, you'd have to have that Cleopatra, not one that wasn't mixed or one that wasn't Greek. Okay, so therefore you have the word father today because of these people here that mixed in with the people of the followers of Ma'at that you use today. What does her name actually mean? Let me take you directly to her Shen. This is what they call the cartouche. This is Cleopatra's Shen. Let me move the mouth over it. If you can see my mouth, you have the Ka. That's the side of the Aku, the Ka. That is the R that they turn into an L. When the Greeks came in, turned into an L. That is the Kli, that's the E, and that's the Au, and that's the Pa, the P, the A, the Da, Ara, Cleopatra. There's Cleopatra right there. Here's her birth name here in a Shen, and this is Cleopatra Neteret Merit Itis. You see Cleopatra Neteret Merit Itis, and it is the Neteret Cleopatra who is beloved of her father. Notice the way they break the word down though. Cleo, and then notice that Pa and Dra are separate. You see the Pa there? Remember we discussed the Pa in the last class? Cleopatra, and they can't say they're dividing this by the syllables, because Cleo is 2 syllables and here it is together. You see it, everybody? Cleo is 2 syllables and here it is together. Cleopatra. Okay, 1 second. Okay, yes. Cleopatra. Let me put it back on. You can come through. Cleopatra. Why is that Pa separated? You see? Cleopatra. Okay. Cleopatra. Do you see it? Here we go. Okay. What you are looking at is an amalgamate. What you're looking at is a set of Greek words and Medu words. Let me take my camera back on. Sorry. What you're looking at is a set of Greek words and Medu words mixed into one, but it is the Medu words that are influencing the Greek words. And the Greek Ptolemies at the time who are being influenced by the culture of the followers of Ma'at. Within that word pater or padra, you see the root word, which is pa. The concept of father or bringing someone into existence is coming directly from the Medu word for the ancestors that brought us into existence, called the pa, as found on page 230 in the Ancient Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Let's take a look. Here it is, page 230, and there's the word pa, which I just broke down earlier, which created the word paut, pa, and it means to something coming into existence. The primordial beings are the beings before you. The pa are the pata, creating the word padre, or padre, which became father, the one that existed before you that brought you into existence. It's in the Greek, but it's come from pa, which is the first, the beginning, or to come into existence. Okay? Pa, to exist. Primordial beings are your ancestors. In other words, what people today call your forefathers, the fathers before you, the primeval beings going back for thousands of years. The forefathers that were there and are the oldest of times. Let me show you the influence within the word father that you've been using ever since you were a child. Do you think that it's an English word? Do you think father's an English word? I just showed you the pau and child and pupil. Now, do you think father's an English word? Let me break the matrix right here for you in the Tehuti Podclass. Are you ready, everybody? What does the word father mean, everybody? Let me come to the class really quick. Just what does the word father mean? Does anybody know just the word itself, father? Hybrid Cypher said incredible. It's about to get incredible right now. Are you ready? What does the word father mean? Father. 5%er says it means fat her, to make her fat, to make her pregnant. What does it mean? Father. They never told you. They just told you that it's the male that impregnated the female, that she gave birth to a child. Why is the male called father? We're going to see the Cleopatra Roman influence when they took the word pa and paut, the primordial ancient beings that brought things into existence, and they combined that with the Greek and the Roman to create this word Cleopatra, which means beloved of the Father, from the one who brought me into existence, and how that got into the Masonic coding in your English in the word father still has that Kemetic reference, that Maneta reference. Are you ready to get this matrix broken for the first time? Are you ready? Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, and here we go. Mentotep says this is so good. Are you ready? Here we go. Send in all your questions to the Tehuti Podclass, Cash App, TT. Let me put this in the. Has anybody? Let me put this in the room. Moderators, let everybody know that you send in your questions here to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Support the Tehuti Podclass. Support the time it takes for me to answer questions and put this together for you, because you are not getting this anywhere else on the planet. And if you appreciate it as much as the Doritos, the cotton candy apple, and the coffee that everybody spends money on, then support what it is that you'd like to know and send your support there. It's written across at the bottom, and I will answer all questions just like I'm answering this one. Here we go. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. So now let's look at the word father. Are you ready? Father. Ready, everybody? From fader. We knew that, fader. Okay, fader. We go back. As the further you go back, the older you get in the word roots. P-I-E, pater. So there's the pater, pitar. We keep going back. And it says father, presumably from baby speak, from pa. Do you see that, everybody? From the P-I-E, letter P from pa, pa. Father. And they say from baby speak, pa. They're telling you that father is from pa. Why is that? Because when we look back to where the Greek were influenced by the Meduneter, we see the Cleopatra, which means beloved of the father, and we see Cleo Pa, Dra, and Pa are the ancestors, the forefathers. Then when we get into the English, they're telling you that it comes from Pa. They're literally telling you that it comes from Pa, but they say it's presumably from baby talk. And there it is. They go P-I-E, which is proto before English and before Indian and European. Pa. There it is. Pa. Boom. Father from Pa. Boom. There's your word father, going back to the ancient word Pa, which they tried to play it off and trick you in the Matrix by saying that it's the sound of a baby, that it's sound that a baby makes, which makes absolutely no sense, because why does the sound of what a baby makes only pertain to one gender when there's two parents? So if the baby is making that sound, does the baby only make that sound when he's looking at the male? So they know that it comes from the word Pa, Cleopatra, and Pa, your ancestors, Pa, the original beings that brought you into existence, according to the definition. They know that it comes back from the Medunetter, but they try to play it off and say it's from baby speak. Well, if it's from baby speak, why isn't the mother called Pa too? Huh? When the baby came out, he only looked at the male and said, Pa, Pa, Pa. That's all he did? When he looked at the mother, he was silent. When he looked at the male, trickery in the Matrix. No, babies don't come out saying Pa, 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 pointing to the male. No. Makes absolutely no sense. Let us continue. It comes from Pa, the Paut, and the beings that brought you into existence. Your forefathers in Medunetter were called the Pa, Cleopatra. Okay? Now that I've broken the Matrix for you, I've shown you that the origin of this word father actually goes back to the followers of Ma'at 3,000 years before the Matrix, stolen and morphed and warped by the Greeks. Let's go into its original concept, which has nothing to do with what you think a father means today, but in actuality is the male's representation of a microcosm in the role of immortality he plays in the family, echoing the story of Osiris. Again, here is one of the symbols of quote unquote father. Let me take you to the Per-Em Mess, which is the house of birth. Per-Em Messes are like as in Ramesses, but Per-Em-S, there's an extra S there, but it's Per-Em-S, the house of birth, of the sanctuary of the Netert Het Heru, because now we're in the house of birth, which represents Het Heru because she's the mother, but in order for Het Heru to get pregnant, there had to be a male, which means that this is the house of birth, which represents the child, mother, and father. This is at the Tentira, or what they're calling the Dendera, from the fifth intercolumnary wall, south outer face composite, also called the Hem crown, which is the triple ATEF with the ram's horns and the two Araret, that the Europeans call Arayas, 3 Ra suns, the red crown on the top, 3 Ra suns, and 3 sacred falcons called the Heru, all wearing the Ra. Here it is right here. This is the Hem, the triple ATEF. This was the word for ATEF, or one of the symbols that represented ATEF, that they're calling the ATEF crown. The way you say crown in Medunetter is also Ka, Ka, which is to rise, or the diadem in Greek, which is light rising. But here it is right here. It's called the Trinity, the triple crown. You see 3, 3, 3. 3 suns here, 3 of these, which I'm going to explain in a moment, and then 3 suns here. And then you see 3 spirals right here, which I've broken out many times, and the 2 Araret. All right, and it's called the Hem, the Hem crown, the triple ATEF. Okay, so why is this? Ra is known as the father of the Neter family that is at the top of the progenitors of Osiris. So when you look at the Neter family of Osiris, Ra is actually at the top of that, who are known as the Paut. The Paut were also known as the 9. Thus, right off the bat, we see a triple image of Ra on top of 3 falcons, which is the word Heru, which is day, which is also the overstanding of Ra, the sun which creates the daytime, the sunlight of the day, Ra, and we see 3 images of Ra on top of what are actually called the Shesh, which is the consciousness, today called the lotus plant. And if you look close, it looks like the Ra circles of the sun is starting at the bottom and ending up at the top, representing a birth or something shooting out of something during a process, tripling 3 times, which is 9. So here is the 3 suns on top of the 3 days, Heru, 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 with the 3 suns on top. And then we see 3 suns right here coming out of these 3 shens, which are the lotus, but it's starting from the bottom here. 3 suns here at the bottom, 3 suns at the top, and then Heru at the top with the 3 suns here. 3, 3, 3, which is 9, 9 suns. Okay, so from the very offshoot of this answer, we can see the concept of father is completely alien to what you've been taught today, because there's the symbol of fatherhood, or father, which has nothing to do with what you're being taught today. Okay, let's look into it more. Okay, well, this to some was called the white crown, het, or the white crown. The concept of the white was conscious light resurrecting, rising, the same meaning of the word shesh, the lotus flower, which is originally shesh, which is actually the word for light and knowledge, and the papyrus. Let's take a look at the microcosm. The white water lily blooms for guess how many days? 3 days or 3 nights is how many days the water lily blooms, boom, after which they sink to the bottom and spend the next 4 to 6 weeks developing seeds. They open and close daily. Does that sound familiar? Stolen into Jesus, resurrected on what day? Of course, Sunday, the day of Ra rising. But Tehuti, this is the rising coming out of something in the water lily. Yes, exactly. The father impregnating the watery womb when rising out as the sun, or S-O-N or S-U-N. Do you remember the Bible story of Jesus, who was the Son of God, who was the Father? Jesus was the Father incarnated as the Son. But who is he being compared to when it talks about the 3 days and 3 nights? Let's go straight to the biblical verse and see the concept of the Father rising as the Son, yet water is associated with it. Did you know that the Father incarnated as Jesus and was in the belly of the earth for 3 days and 3 nights and then resurrected on Sunday, but that story was associated with water? Did you know that? Well, here it is, Matthew 12:40. For as Jonah was 3 days and 3 nights in the whale's belly, which is in the water, so shall the Son of Man be there 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth. Boom. There's your 3, your rising, and they even had to add something within the waters coming out. This was the concept of the phallus diving into the vagina, the watery mass, and then ejaculating, springing out or creating a child, thus making a being a father while simultaneously reenacting the microcosm of immortality. Did you ever wonder why the resurrected Son of God, who is compared to someone coming out of waters, was always symbolized with a dove? Let me break the matrix for you again. Do you ever wonder why Jesus was always shown with a dove? It goes right back to the ATEF, right back to sexual energy. Let's do it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here it is. So here's Jesus. He's always associated with a dove, right? That's the Heavenly Father incarnated as the Son. They say in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God, and the Word came and tabernacled with men. It's God coming down as the Father, as the Son, but he's always shown with doves, right? A dove. What is a dove, everybody? A bird family. Let's go right back into it. The dove, and if we go all the way down, look at this. Dove from dive. Dive. Okay, dove from dive. Why? Boom. All sexual references taken from the microcosm of Ra, coming out of the waters, as the white lily and the phallus diving into the watery womb to ejaculate, for a son to come forth out of the waters. Wait a minute. Did anybody in your entire life tell you what the word Jonah meant? Remember, Jonah is the one being compared in the waters, which is used as a comparison for Jesus, the Son of the Father, resurrecting and being reborn. Means you will learn for the first time here you'll learn the first time here the breaking of this matrix in the Tehuti Podcast. So remember, Jonah is being compared to Jesus in Matthew 12:20, resurrecting out of the water, just like Jonah was in the water for 3 days and 3 nights, and he burst out alive, coming out of the dolphin or coming out of the whale. Did you know what the word dolphin means? Look up the word dolphin. Dolphin means a womb, by the way. The dolphin is a whale, and the word dolphin means womb. So here it is, Jonah in the water for 3 days, 3 nights. You know how a woman has 3 trimester periods? Has a trimester period? Which is 333 that they break down into 9 months. Really 10 months technically, but it's 9 months. 333, the trimester period, and then Jonah is in the Delphi, or in the dolphin, the womb. Dolphin means womb. Literally, look up the word dolphin. In etymology, it means the womb, and he's under the water. Then he bursts out, and the womb, dolphin, whale, spits him out, and then he's reborn again out of the waters, and that's the man that's being used to compare it to Jesus, who's in the belly of the earth. You know, the womb, the mother earth, who's in the earth, and Jonah was there for 3 days, 3 nights, and Jesus was there for 3 days and 3 nights, thus associating Jesus being in the womb of the earth, but also associating him with being in the womb of a dolphin, comparing him to a man named Jonah. But what does Jonah mean, everybody? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jonah means dove. Huh? What? What happened? Huh? Jonah means dove, to dive in the water. Jesus compared to Jonah. Dove is to dive in a watery mass. And he's compared to Jonah, which just happens to mean dove, the same animal that's always around Jesus. Dove, dive. Uh-oh. Jonah, dive, dove. There it is, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome to the breaking of the Matrix. And look at this. Remember, everybody, Jonah didn't have a J there. It was a Y. We're going to get into that in a moment. Are you ready? Here we go. Dove, dive, Jonah, the waters of the womb, the dolphin, Delphi, the whale. Dolphin means womb, bursting out of the water, and then the womb spit him out. That has to be impregnated in order for you to become a father. Did you know the letter J is not in the Hebrew language? It's actually a Y, following the same sexual understanding of the vulva and the womb. Let's take the letter J and put the Y back there and see what happens. Oh, by the way, does anybody know what this is right here? Anybody know what this symbol here is? They call it a Vesica Pisces, and there's the swirl in the middle. But in modern day times, you know what this symbol is right here? Oh, it's called a yona or a yoni. You know, it's just an ancient word that means vulva or womb, you know, yoni. It's an ancient Sanskrit word, you know. You know, the yoni, which means the womb, you know, regular day. It's a yoni. There it is right there, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. There's your yona. There's your yoni. It's the vulva of the womb. Sanskrit that was waved there way before this story was manipulated into the English. But here we go, everybody. Hey, this is Naomi Wolf. Naomi Wolf is one of the head popular teachers of the yoni, who was featured here in New York Times. There she is. Hey, Naomi, how you doing? Naomi is one of the main teachers, popular teachers of the yoni. She's in New York Times. Naomi Wolf speaks on another debate on sex, of course, right? Naomi Wolf is the author of the book Vagina. What? Vagina, you know, like the vulva, vagina. Her book has come under critical attack. Nathaniel Brooks for the New York Times. It's a lot to pin on a vagina. And Miss Wolf's sprawling methodology, which includes a tantric healer who engages in yoni tapping. And a survey of the 19th century literature asserts that female writers' best work accompanies transformative pleasures, has raised questions among scientists as well as reviewers. So she's one of the major yoni teachers, one of the very few that even makes the New York Times. And she has a book called Vagina. Interesting, right? And she's a major teacher of the yoni. Naomi Wolf wrote a book on the yoni called Vagina. Would you like to see what it looks like, everybody? She wrote a book called Vagina. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah. Hey, nice symbol there, Naomi Wolf. That is awesome, wonderful. Is that a vagina looks like that? Is that what a vagina looks like? Does that look familiar? Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little familiar. Is that the ATEF symbol, Naomi? How you doing? How are you, Naomi? Doing good? Is that the ATEF symbol? Is that the ATEF symbol coming out of the lotus, the Shen? Is that what that is right there? The ATEF coming in the Shen right there? Huh? Is that your yoni symbol? Is that the vagina? Very nice. Very nice. That's the ATEF crown from the colossal statue of Ramesses II coming out of the lotus. The followers of Ma'at and ATEF symbol influenced the entire world, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back to the original teachers of ATEF, the father and the sexual symbolisms and the rebirth microcosm of immortality. Here is the house, the unified family of Ankhenaten. This is the house of Aten, Ankhenaten with the ATEF father crown. Here he is. Now he's wearing the ATEF symbol right here, but now it looks like this, with a little circle on top, and there's Ankhenaten right there. And he's wearing the ATEF crown. Here is Par EE Senuseret with the ATEF. Note the last picture in the colossal statue of Ramesses. The ATEF is in the form of an open lotus. Notice this one, there's a bulb on top. So let's go back to the colossal statue of Ramesses. Hey, Naomi, how you doing? That's a very nice symbol there. Awesome. Wonderful. I don't know how that looks like a vagina, but I guess it is a sexual symbol of the yoni. Or is it the ATEF? Here it is right here. And notice there is an open Shesh symbol right here, which is the lotus, and it's opened here. There's the ATEF symbol there, and that is open. Notice on Ankhenaten, it's closed with a bulb on top. Notice over here with Senuseret, it's the same symbol here, but it's a bulb on top, a clear circle right on the top there, but it looks like the circle is engulfed in the actual crown itself. Notice the difference? Open here, lotus, bulb on top. Well, Senuseret was echoing the great father, quote unquote father of Heru, the resurrected father, Asar. If you notice, you will see a serpent in the front, which always represents resurrection of consciousness, because it's the Namez and the Seta. The Seta means to get up and walk. Namez means consciousness or enlightenment or knowledge. Namez, Namuz. All right. And you see over here, now here is the head of the god Osiris, 595 BC, slate in the Brooklyn Museum, Charles Edwin Wilbur Fund. And there you see the same symbol with the bulb there. And now there's a serpent scrolling down the middle of it. Okay. If you actually take a look inside of the white water lily, you'll see a portion that blooms. Before it comes out, it looks exactly like the sun, the Ra symbol. There it is right there. There is the inside of the water lily, and it looks exactly like the sun right there. It's actually the symbol that is on Sekhet or Sekhmet's breast. And Sekhmet's breast represents the water lily. I broke that down many times before. And it looks like the sun right there. But that's what's inside of the water lily before it blooms. Okay? And guess what it looks like in nature as it moves up, then springs forth to the top as a microcosm of rebirth of the sun looking object. Out of the watery womb, which is the result of a father, simultaneously resurrecting to immortality. Let's take a look what that looks like. So here it is right here. Here, this would be the water lily. And there it is right there. It would actually shoot up, and then it would blossom after that 3-day period. So it's the sun, the resurrected sun, from which they get their Jesus story from. And there is your ATEF crown, which represents something shooting forth and then springing out, which comes out as a sun, which leads us back to the original symbol that I showed you. And there it is right there. And there's the lotus with that's the ATEF. And now it's open because the sun has come out of it from the bottom. Just like the lotus, that part of the lotus, that part of the white lily sits there at the bottom in a circle, and then it comes up forward. And when this opens up, it springs forth. And then you see this on the top of the water, springing forth 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and it happens in the Heru, the daytime. There it is right there. 3 days, 3 nights, and it springs forth, and that's what creates the ATEF crown as it opens up, giving birth to the sun. But in its original state, the ATEF crown, of course, is closed. But when it's closed, it shows that there's still a circle, a bulb, waiting to spring out from the crown. That's it closed. And then the other ATEF crown over here, now it's open. See? Now the water lily is open. See that right there? It's a process. It represents the resurrection, the rebirth, as the water lily does. 3 days and 3 nights, just as they stole to make the Jesus. And here it is right here. And we look at the water lily, and it opens up with the bulb coming to the top. There is your ATEF Father crown. Boom, the ATEF Father image. Also a crown representing the rising of immortality consciousness out of the waters, from where the goose, the duck, the sa, the chow, the pau, the duck, springs forth, because its feathers are waterproof, and it's called the pa, which I broke down last class, from where you get the word father. Hey papa, hey papa, papa, hey papa. Some people call me Papa Saba. Hey papa, from the pa, or padre, or Cleopatra. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's continue. Boom, there it is right there. And this leads us to the resurrected serpent called Sata, S-T-A, or Sata, or Sut, which are all the same word, which means to walk and travel after the pure energetic projectable double exits the body. That it also means that it also makes a copy. It also makes a copy of. So here it is right here. And that's when you look at the word Satut, it means to walk or to travel. Why? Because Satut, as found on page 628 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary, is the image or the copy. It's the copied body. In the Purim Haru, I showed you that to walk out of the body is called the Satut, but it means a copy of something, because it is your bioenergetic template called the Ka that projects the pure energetic projectable double, and that becomes the Ba. And that's when they show people having an out-of-body experience, it showed as a bunch of echoes, because they're copies, doubling. And that's where the Satut shows as a copy. But if you look there, there's the mummy. It's not just any copy, it's the copy of the resurrected body in the afterlife. And that's why there's a mummy there called Satut, S-Tut, which means copy, which is where you get the word King Tut from. Tut, or Tet Aset, the blood of Isis, because the deoxyribonucleic acids in the RNA make copies to produce more beings and more blood cells. That is the Tut, called the Tet Aset. But in the etheric realm, it is the copy that comes out of the body that walks. And that's why Satut is the word that means to walk out or travel, because after the copy is made, then you can move, which is symbolic of walking, but you don't actually have 2 feet and 2 legs to walk about. You're moving through consciousness. And that is why when you go to the Purim and Haru plate 27, you see the chapter of making the transformation into the Sata. That's the resurrected serpent. You see? Transformation into the Sata. That's the serpent. I am Sata. Extended of years. I am born every day. So that's when you go to the Amduat. Now the Sata has legs because it's resurrected, which is why its head is up, which is the cobra that I bring to the podcast, almost every podcast. But he is standing up now because he's resurrected in the afterlife. He is the Sata serpent, because the serpent represents the resurrected consciousness in the afterlife after you've made a projectable double called the Satut and the Sata. Now you can walk around and travel, and that's why the Sata has legs. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. If you're getting this anywhere else, please put YouTube's timestamp or book or page number and bring those people to class so that we can form this House of Aten all together. If not, please support and appreciate what you're getting here. I Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. It should be scrolling at the bottom. Let me check. Yes, it is scrolling at the bottom. If you're getting anything from this class, don't just type in the chat. Support what you're getting. Okay, and there's the soot. What does soot mean? White crown. You see that the ATEF crown is also called the Satut, or the Sata, or the Satin, the coronation, the Soot, the white crown. Why? Because the white crown has the serpent on the front. It is resurrected consciousness. Because in the Purim Haru, you say, I am the Sata. That is the consciousness resurrecting the Satut. Now you can walk about because your pure energetic double created a bioenergetic, your bioenergetic template created a pure energetic projectable double or a copy. Now you are the Sata. Now you can walk about in the conscious realm, and that is represented by the father crown because now you are reborn. That's why Sut now means white crown, Setanu, wearer of the white crown, and there is that white crown with the lotus about to be birthed out of the top, or the water lily about to be birthed out of the top. Boom, Father ATEF, the resurrected, pure, energetic, projectable double walking out of the body, and the white crown are all the same word as the serpent, which leads us into the dangerous symbolism of Father. Here is the actual ATEF glyph, everybody. Here's the ATEF glyph. What is this? Uh-oh. The horn viper glyph making the F sound, gardener's sign, Senuseret, Whitechapel of Karnak. What is that? This is the word now for Father. The other one was all the symbolism. And here's the word right here. Here's the Father in Medunetter. Here it is. See these guys right here that Christians would see and call the devil? There it is right there. One of the most deadliest, fastest tracking snakes in the world. This species buries themselves in the sand. But why would this be a sacred symbol attached to the Father in Ma'at? Well, where was Osiris buried? Under the desert sands. The serpent was the microcosm of that story. What's its unique ability to become Amun, which is what Osiris became, the hidden one, in the sands. Let me show you the video demonstration of this ability, which I just showed actually while all the brothers were in the screen, but I'll go ahead and show it again because now you can see this is the ATEF symbol. And there it is, burying himself under the sands. That's why when you hear about the Nile Valley culture, why Nile Valley? Because the Nile is a flourishing, watery area that's wet with fruits and vegetables and farming. But when you think about Egypt, where the three so-called pyramids are, which represent where Osar was buried, 94 feet under there, I showed that. That's all sand. That's where the Akuz are. They're in a sandy area. The Nile Valley is in a watery place where you can grow fruits and vegetables. You can't grow anything where the Akuz are. And guess what that area is called? They call it Giza. Not called Giza. It's called Amen. Amen, Ta, the land of Amen. The land of the hidden one, where Asar was put in the underground, the underworld, the Neter Kurtz. As the father, the ATEF crown is the father, which is Asar. He's put in the underworld. The Sidewinder, or the horned viper, the venomous viper, is the only snake that does this movement, and it buries itself under the same sand. You can go to the same desert area and see them slithering or moving around on that sand, and when they see you, they go underground and hide themselves just like Asar. And that is why the word Sata doesn't just mean a serpent or to walk or to echo. Guess what else Sata means, everybody? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. What else does Sata mean? Boom. The hidden one under the sand. Asar, the one which you know in the invisible subatomic or the house realm, as seen here in the Purim Haru, plate 22. What does it say here? It says here, Not has said Asar Ani, triumphant, the Ma'anef, what he has seen, that is, you see Ma'a means seen, it doesn't mean balance. Not has repeated what he has heard. Osar is where? Where is Osar? Uh-oh, in the house of Sata. You see that right there? In the house of Sata. See it? Sata. Just pluralized. Satau, like you have neter and then neteru, same word, just pluralized. You see the 3 lines there to pluralize. He's in the house of Sata because Sata means concealed, hidden, like the horned sidewinder viper. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. The fast strike of the viper representing the speed and the quickness of coming back into existence as a life form in the speed of light, because when you come back, you come into the next realm as a ku, which means light. And I gave many classes showing that the Purim Haru says you move as the speed of light. It's a quickening. So you're compared to something really fast. So the fast strike of the viper, one of the fastest striking snake in the world, quickening, coming back into existence as a life form in the speed of light, the ku leaping forward while simultaneously representing spitting out and the ejaculation of semen to bring life into the world, making one a father. And let me go ahead and show you the next video to show you the speed of what the ancient people along the Nile Valley saw. When they saw this little sidewinding snake, what did they notice? The speed of it. It's extremely fast, which again had them compare to the speed and the quickening of bursting out of the sand as Osar was buried and burst out of the sand or the burial area in the conscious version, because when he was buried, when his physical body was buried, he was considered dead. And then he came back to consciousness and he burst out of the sand, and it was a quickening as the movement of the viper, the fastest strike. All right, so here we're going to put this right over here. Is that your leg on my ear? Hold on. Oh, no, you're all the way up there. Okay. All right, here we go, everybody. I'm going to show this one in the Tehuti Podclass. And then after this, I'm going to take a break, and maybe the brothers come to the panel, and then we'll see what comes out. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Everybody can see the screen. And let me go ahead and press play. And let me go ahead and expand. Can everybody see the screen okay? I think I've expanded as big as it can. And here we go. Ready?
This is a wonderful serpent. It is the desert horned viper. A very exciting find. Look at it. It's maybe 17 inches in length. The desert horned viper, when it's alarmed, it will not hesitate to strike. And it is extremely venomous. Very, very, very venomous. During the daytime hours, when the sun is out and this place becomes an oven, this creature can actually disappear. And it does that by undulating its body. This creature has long fangs. You're talking about 1/8 of an inch in length. Pretty big for a 15-inch long snake. And they're big fangs, and this creature has big venom glands. Without the desert horned viper, this environment, this shifting sea of sand is incomplete.
And there it is. You saw how fast it struck about 3 times in that video. The first one, you couldn't even see the strike because it was so fast. Okay, so it's known for its speed of strike that can actually bring you into the Netzerkurt very fast. It can bring you in the Netzerkurt very fast with a fast speed strike. Okay, so it's a shooting out. Okay, now back. Okay, now we're back. Can everybody see me pressing 9? Can you hear me pressing 9? Here we go. All right, we are back. Let me show you the word tef from where ATEF comes from. And now you can understand what the people of the Nile Valley saw and compared it to. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. To spit, to eject out of the body. What spits and ejects out of the body, everybody? Is it not your sperm? To spit and eject out of the body. What do you have to spit and eject out of the body in order to become a father? Your sperm. So it represented the fast strike and also the spitting out of the sperm, ejaculation. Ejaculation. Okay? Or ejection from the body. Light speed, something extremely fast like an out-of-body experience. Or the quickening of you turning into the Aku form, which is a form of light. That's what makes the father. And because they saw how it moved, it was to hop, to skip, to spring out into the air. And what is this? Bubble up. There's your water. Bubble up of water. Palpitate. Spring up. Lift. The ATEF. The tef. Lift. Feet and trespass. To step over. Hopping. Jumping. Because that's how the snake moved. The snake didn't slither. This particular snake you see with the horn, some have big, depending on what part of the world they are. Some are here in America. Some are in, they're all over. They're usually where sands or desert areas are. And they hop, skip. They don't slither like a regular snake. They're not known for slithering. Their body only touched the ground for a few seconds as they're moving to avoid the heat. And they spring up very fast. The quickening, like sperm. That's why it says to spit, eject anything out of the body makes you a tef. The thing that you spring out of the body that makes you a tef, of course, is your sperm. And it leaps out with its fast action. This was the immortality circle and cycle of dualism of life and death, and to die and to live again. Things that appear to be opposites, but on the spectrum of immortality are actually the same. Only different in their polarities. The parents, which are the father and mother, represent that dualism. Do you know what the Medunetta word for mother was 3,000 years before the Matrix? Of course you do. It was Mut. Mut was a Medunetta word for mother. That is the partner of the father. So we see the father is associated with an animal that can kill you, but also represents springing forth into life. And the mother is the word Mut or Met or Meth. All the same. It doesn't matter the pronunciation, whether it's Meth, Mut, Mat, Mit, Mat, however your pronunciation is, it is mother. But guess what the word for death was in Kemet? Page 334 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. I took a picture of it. This is mine, and I circled it. There's Met, Mut, mother, but it also means to die. Because the concept was when you died, you were reborn again, just like you came out of a mother. So the father and mother also represent that they're apparent illusionary opposites, which were in actuality the same. And that's why you go to page 120, Purim Haru, plate 18. It says, coming forth by day of living after death. And there's the word mit again, because you're still living after you're reborn. There's no word for death in Medunetter. The word death is the same for mother because you're reborn. So the mother-father concept was associated with life and death. That's why the father was called a Tef, who was a Sar, the man that had to die to come back to life again. This created the pronunciation of your English word mort, which now means death in English. You know, like mortuary, mortician. Oh, Tehuti, you're making it up. You're making it up. No, it's mut, which created this pronunciation of mort, and mut, or muerte, which means death. It came from the word mother and medunetter. How do we know? Let me show you. Here it is, mortician, mortuary, the undertaker. The undertaker, the embalmer, deals with death. Mortician, right? How do you know the ancient concept was stolen from the Freemasons from Mut, the female mother of Kemet, of life, death, paradigm to create Mort, or mortician because they never told you in your life the root of mort, did they? Let me come to the class, everybody. What do you know the word mort to mean? Mort, like mortician, mortuary, morgue, all these different words. What does it mean, everybody? It means death, right? I'm going to show you when the Freemasons created this, what it really means. Are you ready? Now we know that mort is the female that represents rebirth and also death, because when you die, you're rebirthed again, coming through the mother, whether you die or you live in the physical. So death and mother was the same word to the ancient followers of Ma'at that understood that life was ever consistently going and never stopped. So that's when you died, you were reborn. So that's the word for death, was your mother, because you died to go into the Neter Kirch. There is no death. It's called the afterlife, not after death. It's called the afterlife. So morgue means death, right, Higa Kepara? Like mortgage. Rigo says, that's incredible. Like mortgage. Okay? Death. Mort. But we knew mort to be associated with the feminine aspect, the rebirth. What if I told you that the word mort is feminine? Let me break the matrix for you and show you what the Freemasons did when they took it from the ancient followers of Ma'at concept. Here it is. Let's look up mort. Uh-oh! Mort in the dictionary means girl or woman. Huh? What happened? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Why does mort mean girl or woman? Somebody tell me, please. Is it because it comes from mut, which is a word that meant death, which was the girl or the woman who gave birth, the mother? And now we have the word mort, as in mortician over here, which is the embalmer, the mortuary, which is death. But when you look up the root of it, mort, it means a girl or a woman. What would that be? Do women kill you? No. It comes from the ancient mut, which I just explained to you, because we understood in the Medu-Neter, the apparent opposites were reconcilably the same. Death and life were the same. So thus, mut is mother and mut is also death, but it is the female. Mut, which is mother. It doesn't mean father. So that's when the Freemasons, you see right there, mut, which is mother, but mut also means to die. Mut, you see, it doesn't matter whether it's met, mit, mat. That's why you see it here. It's M-E-T-H, mit, and then over here it's mut. It's the same thing. Mit, met, doesn't matter. Mat, same, all the same word. Because in actuality, the Freemasons knew that, so they made mort mean a woman or a girl. Ooh-wee. And they had to associate it with sex, because it's chaste or not, but especially one of roaming tendencies or loose morals. Well, what's a girl or a woman with roaming tendencies and loose morals? You see? Somebody that's associated with having a lot of sex or promiscuous. So they associate it with motherhood, or the act that it takes to become a mother from the father. Boom! Mort, which is death, also means woman. Now in your language. Hey! Afterlife realm, or apparent death in the realm of 10. Those who know what I'm talking about understand this is called the realm of 10, or as the Romans would have it, the New Roman numeral X was represented by an X or crossover realm, and it was the word earth in the Medu-Neter, page 174. Here it is right here, the realm of the X, or the realm of the 10, 174, which was the funeral mountain grave. What is that? The Ta Seket Ma'at, the Valley of the Kings, the mountain graves. It's the world, it's a name for the other world. Where you're in that realm, you are helpless, miserable as Asar was when he was killed. He was helpless until he came back to consciousness. This was the other realm, the realm of the dead. The X is the crossing of photonic entanglement, the symbol of the quantum world, the spirit, or what's called the Ba. And then we have Ort, which means to rest. Because when you die today, what do they say? Rest in peace. Where are you resting? In peace. Where are you resting? In the afterlife, in the other realm, you're resting. It's a motionless realm. It appears to be motionless and quiet. It's a realm of where Asar was killed, Asar the sun. That's why Earth is the setting of the sun, the setting of the star, because who killed Asar? Set. He made the star, which is Osar, Set. That means Set took over. Okay? Now, Osar is immobile. He's immobile in that realm until Aset and Nebtet bring him back to consciousness. So thus, the dualism was that once Osiris the father, Atef, consciousness was brought back, he became the same word with an N in front of it, which now means you rest not. You see, there's the earth, but you put the N in front of it. And now it is he who rests not. And who's that? Hey, a title of Osiris, because now he's risen back to consciousness. Thus, Atef, the father, the life giver, the one who faced death, he had to face death to give immortal life again, the dualism of two apparent opposites, polarities, which are exactly identical and the same, just on two opposite poles of the spectrum, immortality's palindrome. The same thing. Life and death are the same. The Father. Thus, that which is feared in the viper, which brings that, it is the venom. Well, what's feared in the viper that's going to kill you? The venom. Let me ask the classic question. What is the anti-venom that brings life again, or brings you back and cures you when you get bitten by a viper? When you get bitten by a poisonous snake, what's the anti-venom made of? When they go get the anti-venom, what is it made of? The fruits and vegetables? What is the anti-venom? If you get bit by a rattlesnake or bit by a viper or bit by a rattlesnake is a viper, get bit by a venomous snake, and they say we have to get the anti-venom. What's the anti-venom of that snake composed of? Because the venom kills you. So what's the anti-venom composed of? That's right. The palindrome. Mut, the life bringer, and also death, the afterlife. Asar, the Atef, the father, who had to die and then resurrect again. Death and rebirth in the same man, the palindrome. The viper, the bite kills you, the venom kills you, but the anti-venom that saves you is made from the venom itself. The same thing that can kill you saves your life. The old man is the young boy. Ooh-wee, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. This is your phenomenon that you asked for. I'm just teaching what you asked. I haven't asked any of these questions. Thus, that which is feared in the viper, which brings death, is its venom. Well, let me ask the class. What is the anti-venom that brings life again once you get bit, that stops you from dying? That's right. Its own venom. You've seen the video where the snake, they grab the viper's head and they put it in the cup and it drips in the venom. They use that and also horse's blood. Why? Because a lot of horses are exposed to snake bites and they start building their immune system. So the anti-venom in the horse blood, that venom in the horse blood actually becomes the anti-venom, which saves your life. The same thing that you didn't want to get in you, now you want to inject it in you. From the viper itself. That's where you get life from the same venom that kills you. The viper itself, which had you face death in the first place. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. I will come to the audience now to see how everyone enjoyed this answer and the support that's given in this once in a lifetime and only breakdown and buildup of a TEF done on the planet Earth, combined with a life-threatening presentation, after which I will show one more thing. Let me come to the room now. I'm going to take a break, and when I come back, Should come back with something. Let me put the link in the room. That is the breakdown. Let me put the link in the room for the team to jump in. Higa Kepra said, spectacular breakdown. Hey, Chris MVP. This is the first time I've seen the brother come at the ending of the latter parts of the class. Yo, peace. He usually comes in the beginning and then I don't see him. He's doing a late nighter. He's here in the ending. So there is the ATEF. There is the breakdown. And now let me be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, you did? I did not get any of that call at all. I do not see a Facebook call. I'll check it out. I did not see any, but you know how these phones are. But I definitely didn't get anything. I'll check though. I don't know. Thank you, Christo, for checking in on me and trying to reach out. And yes, we're gonna set something up. And we'll talk. Okay, so team, jump in the room and let me come right back. I'll be right back, everybody, and then I'm gonna take a break. But I'll be right back in a couple of seconds. Team, jump in the room. I need to jump in the room so you can let the rest in, so I can come back with something. Oh man, they say wear leather jackets and jeans. There's Primordial Thought. Annie, I need you to jump in so that you can let the rest in, and I'll be right back. How you doing, my good brother, Primordial Thought?
Hey, Saba, we ready? Hey, those are some fierce creatures, and I can only imagine what you about to bring out. I'm on the edge of my seat, but that breakdown was phenomenal.
Hey, thank you, Bijan Pharaoh. I found Sobek. Sobek the Younger came back. I found him. He was behind the couch for 2 months. He took his claws and opened the door, and for the 2.5 months he was behind the couch. You know how I found him? I found him because my black throat anaconda had escaped, and she went under the couch, and I couldn't get her. So I had to move the couch, and when I moved the couch and looked under it, I saw the big anaconda and this other little tail. And the tail was Sobek the Younger. So I have Sobek back. Sobek is back, and they were both under there cuddled together. The anaconda should have eaten that lizard early. Okay. Hey, look who came to the screen. Annie, how you doing, my good brother? You're a great student. You represented very well. I'm gonna remember you and see. The Podclass is yours. You're the new Primordial. Primordial Thought will be the new Annie.
Full of jokes tonight. Full of jokes.
The Annie Patah Podclass, everybody. Cash App Annie Patah. Cash App Nefer Keperet. She'll be collecting the cash apps from now on.
Oh my goodness.
PayPal Ethereum.com. And I'll be right back, everybody. Hey, Minty, how you doing?
Minty's in the building.
I'm glad I could give you your name before.
We appreciate you, girl. You got it right here.
I appreciate
Where we
you.
At?
Absolutely.
Where we at, Minty? We got it. You
great.
got.
Looks great.
I appreciate you.
I'm so glad you got it. Thank you so much. Yes.
Yeah, of course, all day.
That's beautiful.
I'll be right back.
Papa, you're doing it?
Glad I could give you your name, Mincy, before tonight. Annie Patah will be the new name giver. I'll be right back, everybody. Hold on. Let me set my phone. It was a speed dial 911. Hold on. We're right back, everybody.
Oh, the setup is real. Someone play too much.
Don't worry. This is the nicer of the Vipers. This is actually the nicer one. This one is the nicer one. So it's nicer as in there's different levels of venom and different type of snakes, and some of them are not as quickening to death as others. Some of them are close to death. Some of them are death. Some of them are hemorrhaging. Some of them are neurotoxins. There's different levels. So
I
I'm gonna
trust
get
your snake handling abilities, your skills and abilities.
Okay, I'll be back. Imagine I never come back.
Well, Saba, at least say on the podcast right now that you'll give me 9, just in case you don't make it.
I got 9 for you. I got a watch it snake for Menti. I got this real pretty one for Scribe, and I got 2 cobras here. 90% Mer will hand them all over to you, but I should be okay. Here we go. Are you ready? I'll be back, everybody.
Do we need to say the affirmation before? Oh my goodness! Yes, that
I live
peace.
for a Tef like this within him.
Well, where's the top at?
A Tef is I don't know. Let me see. Let me take a look. Yeah, where is the Tef? Where's the Tef? The father. I'll be back, everybody.
All right.
That was such a good breakdown. I'll never look at a crown the same way.
Yes, that was beautiful. Yeah, the ATEF crown, and him showing, and it connecting to the water lily, and showing, the pa, and these teachings going back to the pa and the pa oot, is fire. Definitely never seen a teaching or a breakdown on the ATEF crown like that at all. Of course, like how the great SABA does, and it's beautiful too because papa in Medu Netter is a word that means to give birth. So as he was showing the 3-day process of the ATEF crown and the water lily rising up, that's literally the word papa, to give birth, and it means to shine, to give light. And he didn't even show that part, but that was beautiful and phenomenal. It really, what's so powerful about the Meta Netter and the followers of Ma'at and our great SABA Tehuti and bringing this forth is you're able to have a much deeper understanding of what these words really mean that we've lived with our entire life in English. So, we say the word father, mother, family, but there's no teaching behind it. There's nothing that stands with it. It's just, hey, that's the person, that's who that is, and that's who that is. But to have teachings like this, as a father, as a mother, and know the consciousness and the concepts in which these originally represented, is it just takes you to a whole nother level and a whole deeper appreciation for who you are, for what you represent, for what you give birth to, and being a microcosm of creation, and to truly understand it and to see, to see a culture and a society of people create a language and create a country built on that and based on that, it's no wonder why there's so many mysteries today and can't figure out how things were done and how it lasted for so long, and the purity that just exists within it is just beautiful. So to have this and our great SABA Tehuti to bring this forward the way that he does, and to to do what he's about to do, and it's to go along with the teaching. This is once in a lifetime. You'll never get this again. There is no clones of any of this at all. You cannot take, this information. Sure, you can regurgitate certain things, but
yeah, there's no duplicating this.
Yeah, of course, and but it's this. I hope everyone is showing their support for this. These family teachings, these A'ut teachings. There's the great father right there. These great teachings that literally that give you such an important role, right? It just takes your role of what you represent and who you are to another level, and now the responsibility to uphold that just raises your consciousness and enhances everything about you if you choose to take this and implement it into your consciousness and stand with that. So Hinu to our great Saba for teaching the way that he does, for being able to be who he is, to get this type of information from the realms. This is I hope everyone is supporting our great Saba. So this is just phenomenal. Let's hear from the great brother ATEF, whose name is what this class is about. The great father, the father of fathers, might be my father, as the great Saba says. Rem Kim Ma'at. Peace to you, good brother.
Peace, Hotep. Yeah, that was absolutely phenomenal, and that's the breakdown I was waiting for. And I don't know. It's 3:38 here. I hope it's not 3:38 where Saba's at. I hope he's wide awake so he could be alert when he does this challenge, because I look forward to many more teachings. And like you said, it opens up the doorway, because we do have a responsibility. We have a responsibility to behave a certain way. And when it comes to the truth, how they try to hide it and distort everything, even the word father, it's ridiculous. And it just shows you how deep this matrix is. It's beautiful, man. It's absolutely phenomenal. I'm gonna watch it over and over again, and I'm great. I'm grateful that it's in digital stone now, because no one is breaking nothing down like this. Nothing. No one is coming with the consistency. And you see, I told you, Mentee, about the breakdown. I told you.
So deep. It's so layered. It's like, I'm so grateful that we have a place, that we have a Saba that we can ask these questions to. Because when he's like, what is a father? I'm like, I don't really have an answer for that. It because of the language. It's just so deep. You learn so much. Like I can't even tune into a podcast without my book, like, ready to go. I have to have something to write down everything, because everything that he's saying is just like, you can't get this information, you can't get these teachings anywhere else. You can't even find a place that you can ask these questions.
Nowhere. Primordial Thought, thanks for the set off. Thanks for asking the question about family that sparked this. But this is and I'm glad you said that too, Mentee, because they tried to distort everything and try to remove the men from the family dynamic and break up the family, just period. So they're distorting the words, the names, and the whole structure of it. That's how wicked these people are And this, you're right. I'm grateful. I'm grateful to be able to ask the questions. And that's the thing is, I don't even know what questions to ask, right? Because I want to know everything. And that's the thing is everything is a lie. Everything that they taught us, everything. That's what I tell people. I say they taught us how they taught us what to think, not how to think. You know, we're not thinking for ourselves. We're not thinking. We're not taking it back to the origin. You know, we're everything that we say is what they told us to say. They told us what it is. They told us what that is. That's their word. That you know, it's that's English for that, and that means that, and that, even all of that is a lie. So I'm grateful for my SABA, and I'm grateful to be standing on the side of all of you. You know, this energy is real. The energy is real. The magic is real. The material are real. Uncle West, if you're listening, the snakes are real. So yeah, I'm just I'm grateful, and I'm grateful, like Ani said, to be experiencing this in real time. You know, I have it in digital stone where I can go back and I can look at it again. But I'm grateful to be here right now to experience it right now as it's going on. You know, it's and the consistency is such high level. It's high level consistency and discipline, because every answer is like that. Every answer is layered. Like, it's so many layers to every answer that, like, I think it was you, Primordial, that said every time you watch I think it was a family one, you said you see something different, you learn something different. It's like that with everything.
That's why he's Tehuti. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, you good, great sister. Go ahead.
That's why he's Tehuti. He's showing us the example of how to learn and how to process, how to examine things and deconstruct things.
I totally agree. How how have you been the last week experiencing your new Ren?
It's really it's a lot of physical changes. So the morning after I received my Ren, I woke up with my menstrual cycle 2 weeks early. And that's where it began. And since then, I've been experiencing heavy migraines, and I don't usually get headaches or migraines. So when that happens to me, I just kind of like, I rest a lot. So I rested a lot. And my first time going out into the public, I went out and I applied for a loan, and the woman that was working my paperwork, her name was Min. Her name was Min. Other things that happened, I went to do my fingerprint on my phone to unlock it, and it wouldn't unlock. I had to put the password in. So my fingerprint wasn't recognizing. I don't know if that was a malfunction of my device or what it was, but that happened. Yeah, I informed some of my friends that I had switched my name, and some of them took to it, and some of them, I told them that I got a name change, and the other ones didn't even ask what the new name was, and that's fine. But a lot of it's been physical.
It's a rebirth. It's a rebirth.
Most definitely. I knew it meant a lot to Minty when, after she got her Ren, The way I seen the way you embraced your son, your Sa, I knew how much it meant to you, so much, and I can't wait to experience that feeling right there, and that meant a lot to me. I wish I could have caught that as a picture just to give to you, because that was genuine. You had to be there to see it in order to see that wonderful joy that you had at that moment, Minty, and that was big. That was big to me, and it touched my heart deeply. So I am happy, and I am glad, and I'm just proud of all that, what you have become, and your journey, and knowing a little bit about your story. I'm just grateful for you, and I'm happy that you have that new name. And anyone who disagrees with it, that's what the Matrix is, right?
Exactly. It lets them identify themselves. Tua, for those kind words. Yeah, my son has seen me at every stage, and to have him there experiencing it with me, and Tua for being there and sharing that moment with me, all of you guys. And Saba, I just so much love and appreciation. You turned a day of us celebrating and recognizing you into you returning that to us. And I just thought that was very beautiful of you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. When the church said the same thing, and other people said the same, they said I came praising everybody. So thank you. Okay, everybody. So here we are. Let me go ahead and see what we have here. See what we got here. So this is okay. It's like a little electric thing. Okay, so here we are, everybody. If you've ever seen this before, put this up to the screen. Can everybody see this clearly? I can't really see what my screen looks like, but if y'all can see this at all. Y'all see anything in front of me with horns?
Yes.
All right, so this is a TEF. This is a TEF right here. Hey, TEF, how you doing? Show them your beautiful head. There we go.
Some of those horns are epic.
You can see it clear on the screen. Yeah, so this is a TEF, and I have some good news, and that is there's more than one of these. The female, her name is TEF Nut, and she wasn't eating for a while. Something was wrong. She wasn't eating. They don't eat a lot anyways, and she wasn't eating for a little while. And then I have a Wednesday class, and we had found out why she wasn't eating for a little while. But let me show you his designs there. Yeah, they move pretty good. The horns are crazy, right? The horns are real. Yeah. It was Sunday. It was a Sunday. And So I have ATEF. This is level 1. Actually, ATEF is level 1. The Black Hillary is actually the Atrox is level 2, and the Black Hillary is level 3. So this is a ATEF, and that is in potency. I was thinking of bringing out a Black Hillary, and I was going to read Dove Med, all the side effects of what happens if you get bit. But the beautiful thing happened, and that is ATEF is very, very nice. He's calming. And let me go ahead and do something really quick. I'm going to still be here. You can still hear me. I'm going to push this over here so I can move a little closer over here. So they don't like fast movements. This is just level 1 though. Oh, don't tell me you're wait a minute. Hold on a second. Yeah. Okay, mama. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Okay. So everything is great. Let me see where oh. Wait a minute. Wow. What's going on here? Oh goodness, I can't. Really? Wait a minute here. Hold on a second. They don't like to be cornered. Oh, here we go. Oh. Okay. All right, everybody. So let me come back to this. Is that on the screen? Did I put that on the screen? What's on the screen? Oh, the mouse did that, didn't it? Okay, so they knocked over the. Hold on, this is crazy.
We're all frozen.
Okay, so I put the camera back on me. Stay there, please. Ooh, no striking position, please. Okay, so the mother was not eating, and that is because on Sunday, 6 of these little guys came out. Is your mouth open? Wait a minute. Ooh, where's your mouth opening? These are so the 6 little baby, 6 little baby vipers came out on Sunday. Hey, little guy, why is your mouth opening? You see something? And these little guys came out. And now let me get you. Why is your mouth here? Oh my! Oh, look at the fangs. Ooh, the little guy has fangs. He opened his mouth. The little guy has nice little chunky fangs. Nice little visible fang. A little baby. Okay, so there is 6 of these little baby guys came out. You have your little horns too. There you are. I see little horns. So here is surrogate Papa. I don't think he's the real father. You are not the father. And 6 little baby vipers came out. So now I have a family of vipers. Okay. I'm going to put you back over here. Little bit. So there's a difference in size difference. Baby viper and Papa viper, ATEF. So before I did the podcast, the actual vipers created a family. Okay. You go back there. Do you need water?
There you go, ATEF. Now's your chance. You can get one.
That's a tough your starter snake.
You gonna start me out at 10?
Hey, Viper. That's his first snake, Viper.
She said I done jumped into. I didn't even get no prerequisites. She said I went straight into college course. And I got to start with the baby one. I held the corn snake. I got to start at 0. Yeah, I know that. I ain't trying to skip no levels, man. You know you can't take the escalator to the top. You got to take the stairs. So,
did the corn snake have horns?
No, I'm not there yet.
So there he is, right there.
There's too many buttons.
Yeah, it's too much.
All right, everybody. So there it is. I was gonna bring out. It's late. Maybe I'll do it for the next class. But I was gonna something that I'm calming myself. That calms me down more than this. That is on a much higher level than this, and that is this one here. This is the black melon. The potency of this to be nice. Yeah, maybe 5 or maybe 10. 5. I'd say 5 because that's possible death. So that's on the death realm. So it's much more deadly and defensive and more dangerous than this little guy. He's called the black melanated Hillary or Southern Pacific, and he's level 2 of the most dangerous. It goes Southern Pacific, Black Hillary, and then in America wise, it would be the Southern, the Eastern rattlesnake or something like that. And that one is the most deadly. That's how it goes in America. Then as you get into the other countries, then it just gets psychotic. It gets extremely, 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 extremely dangerous. The Gaboon Viper. You have about a good 45 seconds before you don't know who you are anymore. And you should see it's amazing when you see these guys when they attack their food. It's not the same as the constrictor. When they do it, they coil up. They go into this S and they loop on top of each other. They size the animal up and they bite and they come backwards. When the animal realizes it's bitten, it looks around trying to fight, and then it automatically goes hunchback. It automatically goes into a retard mode. So the animal gets bit, and literally within 3 seconds, the animal is like this. It's walking like Frankenstein. And then about 4 seconds after that, it's on its back. It's so potent. The black Hillary can take out anything up to 50 pounds is death immediately. So there it is, everybody. I may stop right here. I don't think I'm going to... Maybe the next one I'll do, I'll go up into Black Hillary State or something. But it is kind of late, so I think I'll just deal with this little guy who's actually very, very good. A lot of the snakes.
Saba, I think you should promote that. You might get your haters. To start cash apping you.
If I do what? Promote what? Oh yes, yeah.
You might get your haters start promoting. They might start sending you cash apps, Saba.
Haters great, the love is fake.
Take out Tehuti. Take out Tehuti.
Yeah. They're gonna be rooting against you.
The hate is great, the love is fake.
They're gonna make me hold one every day until I'm gone. One of these days, hold it today, hold it next podcast. You're doing great, Tehuti. Keep holding it, kiss it. So the neurotoxin, but anyways, I may stop right there. I was gonna go ahead and do the other one. The other one is ATEF Safek. But I don't know. I think I'll just stop right there. I may stop right there because it does get more dangerous after this. This is my beginners actually, which doesn't seem like a beginners, but it's my beginners phase. I've already moved up to the higher phase. And the other one, sorry, the male is ATEF. So I call him ATEF because it sounds like a sedative, but it's actually set because of something very specific. I'll get to another podcast. And then ATEF is the set, that's the father, but it sounds like sedative because if he hits you, you'll definitely be under a knife sedative. A permanent one, so you'll be nice and relaxed. You'll be a nice and Safek. All right, everybody. So there it is. We can come back to the shared screen and close out. I think I'll do the Black Hill Orion, another challenge. I'm not I'll do it another day. I'm not I'm a little tired now, and that one is I can't even. But the jokes and stuff I'm cracking, that has to simmer down with the next one. Can't even. There's no cracking jokes with the next one. There's no abrupt laughing and none of that. That's another. He's not the same as this one. This one is just of a different demeanor. So as you can see, they say you're not supposed to hold these bare-handed, bare-sleeved. With this particular species, you could die if you have an allergic reaction. You definitely go to the hospital. It's not as deadly as the most deadly one out of Kemet, which is the one on the video. Still extremely dangerous, but more raised up around people. This is not straight out of the wild. So I believe that any serpent, no matter how deadly it is, any animal can be adjusted to, and animals don't have to attack you. They only attack you because they're actually afraid of you more than you're afraid of them. That's why they attack you. So they're not actually out to get you. Because something is venomous doesn't mean that it's aggressive either. It actually does not want to give you its venom. Its natural instinct is to not bite you, and that's why they rattle their tail. A lot of rattlesnakes, to warn you, to say we don't want to bite you because it's expensive for a snake to bite you that's venomous. It's expensive for them because they have to regenerate the venom in order to digest their next meal. And in the wild, they only get a meal maybe once every month and a half. In the desert, food is very scarce, so they don't want to waste it biting you. So that the first bite may be what's called a dry bite, where they hold their venom back. Now the babies are immature, so they don't know how to hold their venom back. So a baby viper is actually more dangerous than a grown viper or rattlesnake because it's going to bite you and just pump everything into it. It's not mature enough to know to save it, whereas the adults know save some of it. But if you keep bothering it, they'll have no problem with sharing all the venom with you eventually. They'll definitely be very generous with their sharing process. But they actually don't want to bite you, and that's why they some of them rattle their tail and they warn you because it's that's the fluid they digest with, and they don't want to waste it on you because they know they can never eat you. So after years and after time of it's supposed to take a long time to get to this, but like I said, I was more afraid of some of the vipers than the owners were because of who I am. So, but I have things around me that are much more dangerous than this. Much more dangerous than this. If you curl this thing into a ball, that's just the size of the head of some of the vipers that are around me right now. This curled up in a ball is just the head. Okay, everybody. So that is it. Scribe, you okay now, brother? How you feeling, man? You look like a scared son watching his father scuba dive around sharks.
I trust you. I love you, and I'm. This is great. This is phenomenal. I've never seen that before at all, and it's beautiful. So Tua, for being who you are, to be able to demonstrate that. I don't know how anybody could hate on that. That's it's there's a lot going on right now. So I'm extremely calm. I guess I'm feeding off of you. So Tua, Great Saba is beautiful. And so you're talking about that's just the whole body is just the head of something else you got, and the jokes stop at the next level. So I'm okay right now.
We might as well get all the jokes out the way, Saba.
Yeah,
because we can't even joke no more once you bring the next level. Because you said that Venom is they try to hold that. It's a recession even for the Vipers. They got to hold on to that Venom.
I'm gonna go ahead and just read this, and then I'm gonna end off because I'm just gonna read this right here, and then maybe next class or something or some other class I'll do this one. So this is right here that you see on the screen. Can everybody see this on the screen?
Yes.
Yes.
This is the melanistic killer eye viper, which is extremely more dangerous than the horn viper, at least the horn viper that I have, that I was just holding. So I will take you now to Dove Med, one of the top medical websites in existence, which will demonstrate the dangers of the particular species. So this is Dove Med, and the symptoms depend on the age, whether adult, weight, overall health of the individual, and the symptoms are first, burning pain by the snake bite, presence of noticeable fangs, which may be single or double set marks. In the majority of cases, snake bites occur at the feet of the ankle, followed by the hand. Skin distortion. The skin color may change to blue or black. Blistering of the skin, swelling at the bite site that slowly involves a wider region. The severity of poisoning can be ascertained from the speed of which the swelling progresses up the arm or leg. Bleeding from a wound, the oozing blood is thin. Sensation of metallic taste in the mouth, salivation, twitching of the eye and mouth, paresthesia or tingling sensation of numbness, chills, sweating, anxiety, breathing difficulties, nausea and vomiting, abdominal pain, blurred vision, and droppy eyelids. In some cases, death of tissue or necrosis around the affected region or limb observed within a few days. Low blood pressure, a tachycardia, heart rate. That starts getting serious. Heart rate that is above normal, feeling faint, dizzy, weakness, malaise. Some of the systematic signs symptoms may include bleeding disorder due to usually mild or moderate decreased blood platelets, thrombotic, that word right there, destruction of red blood cells or hemolysis, internal hemorrhaging, blood in the urine, bleeding from recent wounds, mucosal bleeding from the nose, ears, eyes. This is a horrible death. Eyes, gastronomical tract, etc. Anemia due to spontaneous bleeding, acute kidney injury, kidney failure, neurological symptoms. And I said that this is the difference of having Tehuti as a living SABA, as a real life living SABA. I am not a YouTuber. These are not things I have. These are things I have to do to lower my frequency, to become sensitive to refine changes in the atmosphere of the matrix, is to come close as possible to death in order to appreciate life more after the experience. This is one of the things I do throughout the week. When the Podclass shuts down to vibrate on lower frequencies, discipline, when your other so-called teachers, gurus, committed priests, debaters on YouTube go back to their matrix life. When the cameras are off, my cameras are the eyes of Ma'at, and it doesn't have an off switch. And so maybe the next time I'll do that challenge. Maybe I'll handle a black Hillary. The symptoms didn't end there either. I just stopped screen snapping
Saba,
pictures.
as you read that, Saba, you should have played a family playing volleyball on the beach. That sounds like a drug commercial. All those symptoms, you know what they show on television.
Yes. So that's so once you get into kidney failure and all that, of course, it's the symptoms that are happening that eventually lead to death. So if you have kidney failure, that's not a good day. If you don't get kidney failure fixed, then you're basically out of there. Necrosis, tissues deteriorating. These are all things that can lead to a very bad day. And if you don't care for them in time, then it will lead to definitely, you heading to the next realm. Or just destroy. A lot of the snake handlers are not afraid of dying because you can get the anti-venom here for the black hilari and even these, but it's to lose the body part that you got bit. So you may survive, but now you just have 4 fingers because the other one dropped off because it fell to the ground. Is being digested while it's still on your hand, but it's inside of a stomach, an invisible stomach, and it's being eaten, and you know you're going to lose that body part. So it's the torture of living without the body part that gets bit. So you can get bit on the bicep, and now you have one small hand. So it's not just the death aspect, but it's the aspect of living with missing tissue chunks of your body. It being eaten alive is what the snake actually does to you. So I have to do these things. These are things that I do personally. I do not recommend anybody. I do not recommend anybody holding any type of venomous species on any level, barehanded, bare-sleeved, nothing of the sort. This is just for me, because Asar had to do it, so I have to do it as well. That's just for me. In order to become an Asar had to take it further step than this. He actually had to die, so and then come back to life. So sometimes when I'm teaching the Podclass, I tell you guys I've died a couple times, and it's because I'm actually doing things to cross, to touch, to taste that realm, and to get as close to it as possible, to come back to appreciate this one. There is a possibility that I could get close and stay there, but I'm staying my best to do both, and that's how I'm able to be how I am. I don't advise anybody else to do this. It's not a part of being in the house of ATEN. To be a student of Tehuti, you never have to do this. The snakes I give to my students, none of them are dangerous at all. None of them are dangerous at all. I wouldn't even consider really selling or giving any of my students any of a black hilari, especially if you have, primordial thought with the black hilari and children running around. So ATEF, Jade comes up to the hilari.
Do you have a name for the black hilari?
Yes, it's sedative. The relaxer.
Yeah, baby snakes popping up all over the place. Like I got kittens popping up all over the place.
Actually, when the black hilari was found, it was found mating. So that's another surprise I may have. The snakes I'm getting, the magic I'm doing is they're coming to me without the owners knowing they're pregnant. So we'll see. Like the other, this is the male, the Tefnut is the female of this. She's lighter. She's right over there, and she was not eating, and then she just spit out 6 babies last Sunday while I was eating my cheat meal. So anything could happen. So yeah, I think the black hilari may have impregnated somebody. We'll see. But I would never. I'm not saying I would never, but I would have to take my students through an extreme session before I would even think of letting them get something like this. Speaking of the House of ATEN and everything, and me breaking down the ATEF, Sherry Ka brought this from Kemet. Put on big screen. I want to tell everybody this before we close out. Put on big screen for me. This was brought from Kemet. It's Sherry Ka would not go to the commercial sites. She would not go to the museums. She went to the place like how Budge goes to the townspeople and the villagers who dig up their own properties and find objects. And when she went there, they had several different objects on the wall of things that they found and they dug up. And they brought this and they said to her, people say this is Osiris, but to us this is Ankhenaten. We can see with the Aten, I just showed you Ankhenaten with this hat. With his crown. This is the ATEF. Now the thing about Ankhenaten that I explained to Menkuran and my Neturets is that prior to the time of Ankhenaten, they were not making any statues of him, and while Ankhenaten was alive, the people in Kemet were actually destroying things of his. He left and went over 50 miles away to set up a city called Akhet, and the people in Kemet actually destroyed statues, items, erased his name. They were not looking to promote him because he was apparently changing things, and he abandoned the people, apparently, and his mother took over. After his son was at the age of 13 and took over, his son had to write an apology stela, a restoration apology stela, which apologized for his father and said that he does not represent what his father did, and he's going to bring Kemet back to what it was prior to. So you are not allowed to make any statues of Akhenaten. So being that they found this under the ground, this is not something that, and it's extremely heavy. It's a form of malachite. They told her this is a malachite they don't make anymore. Being they found this under the ground of the house, this was not made. This is not a recent Egyptian piece made by an Arab. They dug this up and found this, which means that this piece that I have in my hand would have to go back to 1400 BC, to the actual time of Akhenaten, because the Ptolemies, Ramesses, and anybody after Akhenaten did not regard him to make any statues, and the people during and before the Akhenaten destroyed any statue or remnants of him. So nobody afterwards was praising Akhenaten. So this piece would actually have to be from 1400 BC that the museums did not get, that the townspeople got, because underneath their house is all the treasures, that in order to get those treasures, the archaeologists have to get permits, thousands of dollars, land area crossover, boundaries, all type of paperwork, and the townspeople won't let them do that, but they can dig up their own property and find the ancient pieces. And she brought this back, and this was brought to me the day after the event when I announced the name of the organization as the House of Aten. A few days before, one of the snake owners of the venomous snakes brought me a random papyrus as a gift, and it was Akhenaten. And then Scribe made an image on a lanyard, and it's the same image that I wanted as the image of the organization, which was called the House of Aten, and it was the Aten symbol. So it's several synchronicities and magic going on. And thank you, Sherika, for this piece. I know the archaeologists want it, the museums want it, but no, this is Akhenaten with the same ATEF that I just broke down tonight. So we're going to close out with that. I'm going to put this right here. This is so heavy. Thank you, Sherika, you're in the room. All right, everybody, let's close back out. You guys can come back to the room, and we're going to close this out. What a beautiful class. Oh, you know what? We have to do the rest of the donations. Let's go ahead and read the rest of the donations so we can actually close it out for real. Here we go. This is Stephen Escalar. Oh, whoa, what's this? Hey, Brother Myro. Hey, Brother Myro, brother from the temple up here called Karast. Brother Myro, shout out to you. Let me go ahead and put you in the room. Okay, Brother Myro. Minty Hotep, tell me when you can see a screen share.
Nothing yet. Nothing.
Okay. And is Menko Ra in the room? No. Okay, I'm going to talk to Menko Ra. Hopefully he can have the event edited by next Podclass so we can start showing the beautiful event. The sister Minty sent me a beautiful video of the naming ceremony that her son made, I think, on his cell phone, but it's too low. But Menko Ra has the complete professional camera recording of the entire event, and I definitely want to show large sections of the event at the Podclass, especially that part, because that meant a lot to Minty. That was life changing, and I never told her I was going to do that either. She didn't know when she was going to get her name.
I had no idea.
That is going to be in public in front of everybody.
That
okay,
was great.
So brother.
Yeah, Mario,
you.
you got Mario Perry up there.
Okay, good. Brother Myro Perry, shout out to you. Thank you for the $10 donation. Appreciate you, good brother. Good brother, appreciate you. And now we're gonna go to Stephen Escalar. Ooh, Stephen Escalar. Is that on the screen? Give him some big noise, please. Big noise. And his message to everyone is help support the Tehuti Podclass. That's actually a message to the people that are watching. Thank you. He always tells the people to support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And now for another monster donation from the beautiful, wonderful, great supporter, Bella. What does she send? She sends $130.72. Give her some noise, please. Big noise. And the message says, love you and the Neferneturts. Peace and love to you, Bella. Very special being to me in the house of Aten, and she's nonstop energy. Shout out to you. And now who's this? Edward. Who's this? Oh, Big Vapes, of course. Big Vapes. Shout out to you. Every class, Big Vapes gives $20. Give him some noise, please. This is for the 25th Mennonite class. Give him some big noise. Shout out to you, Big Vapes. Appreciate you. You are truly consistent every single week. Every single week, he's doing the thing, the donation for that, support for that. What did it, Scribe? What's on the screen right now, Scribe?
I still say $20.
It's still Big Vapes, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, Big Vapes. Thank you. If you're in the room, peace and love. You are consistency is what I like. Consistency is what I like. So Big Vapes. Like I said, we are faster than Amazon. You should have the class already right now. That's how we do it. If you send your donation during the Tehuti Pod class, and I'm right here, you will get it within seconds. Okay. Shout out to Big Vapes. Appreciate you, good brother. Good brother. And now who's left? Only a few supporters left. My Niturt says, Hillary, is that the Viper being presented? She said, I'm on Hillary Street. Every class I do, my Netters, but especially one Netter, TT, has extreme synchronicities with the classes I do. It's incredible. Like I just announced that I was announcing the Hillary and talking about the Hillary, and she sent me an email saying she's on Hillary Street right now as I was talking about the Hillary Viper. Wow. Always something amazing. Yeah, it's always something extreme too. It's not even regular synchronicities. Okay, we only have a couple left. Okay, good. Is a few left, everybody. Support the Tehuti Pod class. We got some major support here from Bijan Ferro. Bijan Ferro, appreciate you. Is that on the screen right there?
Yes.
Give him some biggity big noise. Okay, it says for eye opener Hetep Henu, great SABA, peace and love. That's from Bijan Farrell. Thank you, good brother. Great, consistent supporter. And we have Black Alucard. He's actually going to come up here in January. I think he's requesting his name, but he's going to come up and also get a Tehuti snake. I think he has 4 snakes already. Shout out to Black Alucard, but he wants to get one directly with my energy. Give him some big noise. Says, thanks for the knowledge. TFTK. Give him some noise, please. Hey, we got Robert E. Williams. I think this is the second donation for the ATEF breakdown because it says father break away SATA quickening. I think you already gave a donation for the ATEF breakdown. This is the second one, $20.72. Give him some big noise, please. Thank you for your great support. It's finally Rigo. Finally, Rigo has come through the proper way. Shout out to Big Rigo. Another donation for the ATEF challenge. And $72.27. He put in a palindrome. Give him some huge noise, please. Rigo, if you're in the room, peace and love to you. You're great. Is Rigo in the room? I can't see the room, but shout out to you, Rigo. If you're in the room, peace and love. You're awesome. Hey, we got 2 more came in. What is this? What is this one here? This is a brand new person. I'm going to give him some noise too. I don't know this person. Mono Tint. I like that students are coming out of the woodwork and supporting. I know I've been teaching people for years. And you could just watch me on the screen and not send support, and nobody would ever know. But shout out to the people that are actually coming forth, like Mono Tint, Hotep Master SABA Tehuti, Big Tua for your strength and guidance. Give Mono Tint some noise for being a brand new person I never heard of before. Mono Tint, shout out to you. I'm brand new. I never heard of Mono Tint before. Peace and love to you, and I know you're enjoying the class, and keep on enjoying, keep on growing. Nicholas Savendin again. Is this his 4th one of the night, or? Nicholas is amazing, man. Nicholas is 100%. Look at this, another ATEF donation from Nicholas. This is his 3rd one. The 3rd. He's given 3 donations for the ATEF. What does this say? For ATEF teaching in today's class, you are deeply appreciated. Much love. Give him some big noise. Nicholas Shavenden. Wow, Nicholas, appreciate your support. It's the 3rd one of the night for the ATEF because we appreciate the beautiful teachings. Thank you. And do we have anybody else? Let me scroll down. Here's a new one just came in. Is it Nefra Keperet? Let me scroll down and see. Hold on, this is let me erase this one. Who is this? That's in the chart. Anybody else? Nefra Keperet? Let me refresh. Let's see if the beautiful sister Nefra Keperet is the last one that just popped up. And I think, yes. 55. Oh, wait a minute. Let me put this on the screen. Nefra Keperet popped out of the woodwork. Oh, it's from Annie and hey Annie, can you hear me?
Yes, I can
don't know.
hear you.
Do you see the screen?
Yes.
Were you so nervous about the challenge? You never kept ready to send a cash app in your name or what? I've never seen this
Wow.
before. What is this?
Yeah, my phone is dead, so I can't use mine. So I use
Oh,
hers.
okay. I was like, man, is that me shook? What's going on? You can't type the letters? Okay. Give them some noise. This is a couple donation. I love these. This is beautiful. Never kept it. Beautiful. And it says, the shing shing. It says, Tua for leading by example, Annie Patel and Nefer Keperet. 555. Shout out to you all. Thank you so much. Let me come to the screen. I think that's the last one of the night. Shout out to you all, and I want to say that I had the pleasure of meeting Nefer Keperet and Annie twice. One in a more personal environment, and they are by far the most united, beautiful, Ma'atic couple I've seen. Truly, they are unified in so many different ways. It was so beautiful to see it in a private. I've seen Annie in a private setting. I've seen them at the event, but to see them in my household, telling me a very, very beautiful story, showing me certain things, and me seeing the unification. That is a beautiful couple. I've never seen such a beautiful couple under Ma'at before. So shout out to you two for representing, and for Nefer Keperet for how far she came to become one of the best Ma'at women I've ever seen with a man. She's come from somewhere far away, somewhere far from that, to being literally the best example of me looking at outside of me, but looking at a man and a woman together and both unified under Ma'at. That was a beautiful thing. That is literally my goal in this life, to see a lot of that. So Nefer Keperet, if you're listening, you are wonderful. You are a great backup to Scribe, and you look like one of those Chinese dolls that my mother puts on the china cabinet, little doll there. So just keep looking like that. You're completely innocent energy. You do not have the psychotic matrix that I see in a lot of females, the craziness, the tampered withness. You still have a beautiful innocence, and that's going to help the brother Scribe be the Asara that he's supposed to be. So I just wanted to give you two a shout out for that. I love seeing that. That definitely had a big impact on me. So shout out to you, Scribe, because that's you. That's your work. I know, because I know the story. So that's your work right there. So shout out to your work, and shout out to Nefer Keperet for following the work and doing what she needs to do. But that's your artwork right there. So shout out to you. Peace and love. I have to give a shout out to a family right there.
Absolutely. I just want to echo what Saba said. I was fortunate enough for them to pay me a visit to my home, and they are a beautiful couple, and so is ATEF and Shanti. Very, very beautiful family that you guys have.
Tua, thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Tua, great sister.
Wonderful. And ATEF. I didn't get to see ATEF and Shanti in a private setting, but what I did see at the event, I'm totally impressed with Shanti. I'll say that. I did not expect that, ATEF. I did not expect Shanti to be that cleansed, if you know what I mean. Like, you know, she appears like she's been in that frequency for at least the frequency of what I teach for at least 6 years. She seems like she doesn't seem like she was ever anything else. Her vibration was very pure, so I really like that. That was beautiful. That was amazing too. Didn't get to see you on a private setting, but what I saw at the event was a purity that I didn't expect to see. That I expect to see something else. But I'm glad I saw what I saw, because that was better than what I was expecting to see. And you're a very lucky netter, because it didn't have to go that way. So it didn't have to necessarily go. It could have went the other way many times, and it went the way that you needed it, that it needs to be for you to keep your male sanity. So shout out to Shante for that, for the children too, to see that. Shout out to that, and of course shout out to Nina. Shout out to Menti Hotep for me meeting her son. I think next week's class, Menti Hotep, I think we're going to start off somewhere in the early parts of the class. I want you to do your tribute, unless you want to read it now, because it's so late. But do you want to go ahead and read it now, or you want to do it for the early part of next week, where you can actually
whatever you like. Whatever you like. I know it's late. Whatever you like.
Yes, because I want to do it a little early. Let's do it when we're more fresh, because I have to be sleeping in about 15 minutes. So I want to close out, and maybe even by next week, Menkura will have some clear footage of you in the ceremony and everybody else, and we'll have a little section of the podcast dedicated to showing people how beautiful the event was, because we have it all on footage, and ATEF, you have footage too on a professional camera, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I want to. We're gonna go ahead and close out. It's already 1:30. Shout out to everybody that was there at the event. I have many things to design, the logo, all type of things. I'll start announcing different things to the people as the weeks go on. But shout out to everybody in the house of ATEN. Those who are at the event knows what I'm speaking of, and next week we'll break it down even more when I have more time. Let me check the podcast. Let me check the donations one last time to see if anybody had any last minute donations. I'm going to refresh. If not, we'll go ahead and close out. We'll do a quick close out with the affirmation. Okay, nobody's there, so everybody just do a little 30-second close out, and then ATEF, you go ahead and do the affirmation, then we'll close it out. And I got to go to sleep. How you doing, ATEF? You doing good? This ATEF is doing good. Don't share your venom with me. Okay. All right, go ahead, scribe.
All right, Hotep Ma'at, great SABA, Tu'a for a beautiful podcast, Tu'a for all the great supporters who supported this class and sent in for SABA to bring forth ATEF. Tu'a for you all. Yes, we are now the House of ATEN. You can let me know what you think of this here, Great SABA, what you think of this logo here. And it's beautiful, working together to put together some the footage, multiple sources of footage, and put together a great collage of it's gonna be like a movie. So you all can look forward to that. And yes, Hotep, everyone. Peace. Have a wonderful weekend. Make sure you're tuned in this Sunday for the teachings of Ma'at. We'll go into some more of the House of ATEN. And yes, peace and love, Hotep, and have a great weekend.
Oh, yeah, wonderful. Thank you. Great close. I saw a message from a very loving message from someone that's probably watching the podcast when I hear. Shout out to you, Annie. Thank you for that. And yes, we'll go over that. We'll go over the logo. I'll let you know what I want changed, what I like. I'm a little tired now, but it looks parts of it looks beautiful. There's something that has to be we'll talk about it, but I like the beginning of it so far. It looks good. Thank you, Annie.
Yeah, sure will.
Yeah. Okay, and Primordial Thought, give us a nice little closing out.
Peace and love, SABA. Appreciate all that you do for us. Definitely for me. Thank you for bringing out the Horned Viper. That was epic right there in itself. Thank you for all the breakdown. Peace and love to the chat. May Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at forever, and may you all come forth as conscious light like the divine Ra who riseth and shineth forever. Otep, great self.
Otep, wonderful. I want to tell everybody something that as Primordial Thought came on, Atef gave me a little warning of something he didn't like, and he's I'm so glad he did what he did. Very, very, very strange what he just did. So I put my hand somewhere, and I guess it surprised him from underneath. He's on my hand, so my other hand surprised him, and he opened his bottom lip and hit me with his bottom lip instead of biting me. He did this thing where he went and hit me with the bottom part of his lip, but didn't bite me. He just hit me with it, and so I want to say thank you, Atef, for speaking to me in that way, because that could have been it was the fastest thing I ever seen. I never seen anything so fast, but he just hit me with his bottom lip. I guess that's his way of saying I didn't like it, but I don't want to bite you today. So shout out to you, Atef, and that's a great relationship, because I have a relationship with my snakes where they do hit me. My anacondas hit me all the time, and those hits could be bites. They headbutt me. They do everything but bite me. They're not trying to hurt me. They're letting me know that they can, but instead of biting me like a regular snake, they'll just like give me a headbutt, which is not something a snake is supposed to do. Snakes are not known for headbutting. So Atef is learning to communicate with me by not putting me in danger, but letting me know I don't like that. And it's interesting because just a little jewel on the Viper, their ears are at the bottom of their jaw. They hear with the bottom of their jaw that separates into two parts. But that's another class, because the Cometian said the jaw separates into two parts. But all right, so I just want to let everybody know that he didn't bite me. He just he flicked me with the bottom of his mouth. That was I've never seen a snake do that. So thank you for not trying to send me to the ER. All right, everybody. All right, thank you, Primordial. It was so fast. This is as fast as the one in the video. The speed of that thing that he did, I can't even imitate how fast that was. Man, this thing, they said they can bite you, you won't know you're bit. The speed of the bite is I have the speed. It's 0.2 seconds. That's the calculated speed of the bite. 0.02 seconds. So you don't know you're bit. Maybe I'm bit. I don't know. I just saw a lip. But anyways, okay. So if you see me start woozing away, then yeah, I got bit. All right, Atef, we're gonna let you close out, brother.
Otep, great SABA, great class. 2 out for today's class. It was monumental. 2 out for those beautiful words for me and on the Turk. And it was great. I definitely look forward to what's next for the House of Aten. I look forward to continuing to learn from you and to be able to teach the people that are around me. I had a young lady today. She was taken off on my shift. She works with me, and she was very sad because she said that I need to be a professor. She said that she loves listening to people talking to me. It was. I've shared the podcast with her, and and the website. So, hopefully she'll be coming around. But people say those things to me all the time. And it's definitely because of you and your teaching. So I'm grateful for that. I laugh at the things that they say. 'Cause it's funny to me because I just want to learn. So, but they learn from me, and I learn from you, and it's just a thing. So I'm grateful, and I'm grateful to be here right now in real time with all of you. Minty, Primordial Thought, Ani, Minku, Ahati. It's a beautiful time, and I'm eternally grateful to the Natiru. So I definitely look forward to continue to learn and grow. And with that, I'll close out.
Beautiful. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you for those beautiful words, and thank you for showing up at the event the way that you did. You look very powerful at the event. You look you're very powerful looking. So thank you for showing up like that. You and your family are truly great. Thank you, my good brother. And we'll move on to Minty. Let me walk the screen. I want to see her.
Everybody.
Minty Hotep, Nuti Ma'at.
Minty Hotep, Nuti Ma'at. Saba Tua for all the work that you do. Tua, thank you for teaching me how to be a consistent offering with strength and discernment in divine order. And I love you all, and I hope you get a good night's rest. And I hope everything is okay. Thank you for the work that you do, Tua.
Nini, yes, I only want to rest for one night. I don't want the rest to be a long one. Okay, thank you. That was so fast, man. Okay, thank you, beautiful Minty Hotep, Nuti Ma'at, wonderful, great mother to a newfound son. When he gets into this, it's going to be another person. It's going to be a new person developing right in front of you, and you're going to see a set of a manhood you've never seen before. That's going to be associated with true knowledge, not just manhood from regular outside. You're going to love it. Minty Hotep, you're awesome, beautiful, and you're about to have a huge change in your life. Okay, everybody. I think that's everybody, and I'll go ahead and do the affirmation, and I got to go to sleep. Hey, what's that? What's that? What is that? Okay. Everybody's good? Everybody's good. Okay, we're going to do the affirmation. And I'm going to go to sleep, lock up these guys, lock them up good. Okay, so go ahead, brother ATEF, do the affirmation, then I'm going to do a closeout, and then that's it. I'll put the affirmation on the screen, and let's close this beautiful class out. And I need to sleep. Okay, go ahead. Oh, let me take this from the bottom, ATEF. Let me take it from the bottom. Go ahead, ATEF.
Okay. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki and Ma'at. Un-N-S. Nintet or Set and Ma'at. Min Hapapet and Ma'at. Her in Hu Kiwi. Her Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded with darkness. I come forth as conscious.
Wonderful. Thank you, everybody. Let me take it off, and I'm going to go big screen. Peace and love to Minty Hotep, Nuti Ma'at, Primordial Thought 9, Ani, Patah 10, Tehuti, ATEF, Rem, Kem, Ma'at. Peace and love, everybody. I'm going to go big screen, close it out with with the new snake you'll be seeing in the pod class, you'll be seeing vipers and cobras on a regular basis. Okay, I'm gonna go big screen and close it off. Peace and love, everybody. Shannon, I know you'll be texting me tomorrow. Talk to you. Primal thought and everybody.
Talk to you soon.
What's that? What's that, Minty?
Oh, I said I'll talk to you soon.
Yes. Okay. Peace and love, everybody. I'm going big screen. And let me close it out. Solo layout. Peace and love, Annie and everybody. Solo layout. Here we go. Peace and love. Who's on the screen? Tef, peace and love. I'm going to go big screen. Okay, every beautiful body, every beautiful person, peace and love with another excellent Tehuti Podclass. It was another beautiful one. I'm glad everyone enjoyed it. This was a special one with the Tehuti challenge, and the challenge went well. There is a Tef. The Tef is doing well. Show him your horns, the Tef. The Tef with the horns, and everybody's doing awesome. Thank you so much for coming, asking beautiful questions, sending in your support. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Shout out to Rigo. Shout out to Bijan Farrow. Shout out to everybody. Nicholas Noetic. Shout out to all the great supporters, Bella, Anu, Antu, Nania Setmer, and the great moderators, which I'll announce next week. Again, it's too late to announce the moderators now, but shout out to Annie as a moderator. Shout out to Nania Setmer and Ankia Ma'at. And those are the moderators for now. And Ahati will be back shortly. Next class will be great as usual. Peace and love, everybody. You all are fabulous. Another successful Tehuti Pod class. Another beautiful one. And Atef, where are you? Show them your awesomeness. There you are. Peace and love, everybody. You all are beautiful. I'm going to get my wonderful rest now because I have a full animal day tomorrow. And I love all of you. Where is, there she is. There's shadows on the hat. That is my bird eater. Whoa. Oh, you don't like that? No, he didn't like that. Okay, there's shadows on the hat. And that is the bird eater. And she represents the Kaibit, the shadows. And peace and love, everybody. Where are you? Get in the screen. There you are. Hey, where are you? There you are. Awesome.